No. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the stream. He's reading each comment. I've been reading a lot of the comments, I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't say every single one, but a lot of them. Good morning, everybody. The music is wonderful, by the way. Yeah, it is. By Sweet Carole has some absolutely gorgeous music. I don't think we actually saw this screen last time either, because we saw the intro screen, but back then we didn't have this little guy over here with us. Good morning, Guchan. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a lovely day. Things are going to sound a little bit different from now on. I have a new audio device, which means I have a lot of new things to play with. The chat is also broken. So there is a lot to talk about today. I will go through it bit by bit before we actually start the game. Basically, the mic is so crisp. Yeah, the mic. I don't know what. Essentially, like, this is the setup that we have now. Apparently, the audio will sound better because it's no longer a Go XLR. It is a Rodecaster Pro 2. Can we still hear the key jiggle? I actually don't have the key on today. Shit. I left it in my bathroom. After I had my shower, I left it hanging out. Let's see. I have a watch. Let's see what the watch sounds like. There you go. That's a watch rather than a key, so I can't jingle the keys for now. But yeah. Audio should sound like more clean, more crisp. It should sound like I'm closer to you because this one is actually designed for podcasting. So it can actually pick up more noises in the room. It sounds like more detailed. The one thing I don't like about it, some of the voice effects are a bit worse than what I was expecting. Like the megaphone, prepare for this. Megaphone, like it makes it a bit louder and, oh God, this is one cool thing I can do. So when it does get louder like that, I can turn it down on the fly with just like a slider. I can turn it down, I can turn it up, I can also do that with all the other sounds now. Like if I turn that off, put myself back to where I'm supposed to be, then yeah, I can now like slowly change the game volume down bit by bit, change the game volume up bit by bit. Like if a game suddenly gets like very loud on me, I can just do that on the fly. There's also a ducking button, which instantly like makes everything a bit quieter just in case I want people to really be able to hear me over top of things. But yeah, some of the voice effects like you heard with the microphone, the megaphone, it makes the volume louder and I can't adjust that. I can't make it sound about the same volume, so it's always going to sound louder. This is a really cool one though. I have the monster voice.
Hello everyone. Perfect for the spooky season.
A what button? A ducking button. But yeah, that's good because like that's definitely a voice I can't hear. Like if I did like my deepest possible voice, it would be like Doomslayer. So if I did this voice and then combine it with the monster voice,
then we get something absolutely terrifying.
So yeah, a lot of fun things I can play with. Is this a robot voice?
Kind of like a large robot voice, which is a bit scarier. And then like a high robot voice, which is a bit more cute.
Sensei's turned on. Yes, I'm turned on by my own monster voice button. Was that your actual voice? Oh, yeah, no, the first one was my actual voice. So the one without the echo, when I'm just like, hello, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely day. That would have been great for Metaton. It would have been amazing for Metaton. It's a bit hard to understand. Yeah, it's a bit easier if I, like, turn down the volume.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm a cute robot. And I am the much scarier robot.
Yeah, it's a little hard to understand, to be fair. It's something we have to, like, play with as we go through. But yeah, no, I've got, like, a lot more control over my audio now and to, like, play with things. The chat is currently broken. I need to talk to the person who created the chat, because the chat has, like, its own program. My guess is that YouTube updated something in their algorithm. And so I've unfortunately deleted my waiting room, which I only put together a few days ago. I had to delete that because I was like, oh, maybe it's because there's 2 chats. But that didn't fix it either. So it's definitely something that, like, YouTube has changed in their algorithm where, yeah, I don't have chat on screen for the next couple of days. Hey, Thanos snapped us. I didn't mean to. But yeah, I've got access to all these things again, so I can also just have the slight echo, just for, like, if I want to do, like, monologues in somebody's head. So yeah, voice acting game is going to be back on par again, but also I do know that I do sound a bit different, so I'm really sorry about that, everybody. I am sorry that, yeah, if you just came to this stream and you're just like, why does Kuchan sound different? Why does he sound like a bit like he's closer to the mic, a bit like directly in my damn head? Yeah, that's why. It's a new audio interface and it picks up things a lot more crisply, a lot more clearly. And unfortunately, that means you'll hear anything that goes on in my room. Like, one of the things that I've been noticing is just, like, doing... like, that picks up so clearly now. Joypad sounds and stuff. So I have to, like, put my joypad away, like, under the table so it doesn't pick up as loudly. It'll be better for, like, picking up room sound and for voice acting in general. But, yeah, it's really good at what it does. I've also got sound effects. A couple that I'm probably not going to use too much, but just, like, silly things like... applause, crickets... What is this one? An air horn. Lovely. I'm probably going to very rarely use these. But yeah, I've got all of those. Just glad Sensei is back. Yeah, no, I'm glad I'm going to have fun, like, playing with all these things. Sensei, I miss your voice and the sound effect is awesome. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much, Lily Sheep. Thank you for donating the Feileacans. I missed you guys too. Sorry it's been a full week. It's been a while, so I'm sorry. YouTube, why are you YouTubing? I see everybody saying happy birthday to someone, but the viewer activity isn't working on YouTube. God, I love YouTube. I go away for a week and everything is on fire when I come back. Yeah, actually. Thanks, YouTube. And I can also, like, turn up and down the volume of those really easily, just like... Oh, there it is. Yu Sheepy. Hello, Kuchan. Today's my birthday, and I'm so glad I got to catch your stream and chill with Pupals at the end of the day. I hope everyone has a lovely day. Thank you so much, Yu Sheepy. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the stream today. YouTube hates us. YouTube does hate us. They literally changed the whole UI between last week and this week. Perfect. That was the most fun thing to come back to. Thankfully, this one, my comfy grabber, still works. I can still grab the shit out of you guys' messages. So I know it's not you guys. But my chat is broken. For some reason, it's not grabbing super chats in the actual, like, YouTube web page, which is fantastic. YouTube has broken itself. Good job, YouTube. Great job. And I only discovered this morning. I spent like all week trying to work on my audio interface and making sure that was working nice and crisp and smooth. And then I get back here and it's like, oh, lovely. YouTube's just destroyed everything and my chat's gone. So I'll try to get in contact with the person who made the program and hopefully get that sorted out as soon as I can. But I don't know when that'll happen. But yeah, new audio interface. Things probably sound a bit different. It also, one thing is that it does, you have to have the volume a little bit higher because I'm no longer hitting the red range. I used to hit the red range when I talked to make sure it was as loud as possible. But now I'm pretty solidly in the yellow throughout. It also means that when I whisper, you can hear me really clearly. So that's fun. My Hinako shoot is this Saturday. The makeup test and pipe prop turned out so well. I'm so very excited. Let's go, Kirarin. I hope the photo shoot goes well. Congratulations. I'm guessing that means that everything else is done. So that's good. Thank you for donating the allowance, and I hope you have a lovely day. Sensei, can you up your volume a little bit, please? No, I cannot. This is as loud as I can have it. This is, yeah. I could technically have it a bit louder, but then it would hit the red and things would get broken a little bit. So, yeah, no, you just have to turn my volume up a little bit more than in the past. It's kind of, it's the level that most people actually stream at, whereas in the past I was streaming at like full 100%. That gets a little bit broken when I like shout and stuff. So, yeah, unfortunately, this is the loudest it's got to be, but I can, as I said, adjust things on the fly with like every other sound, like balancing wise at least. So, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. The game music was a bit loud too, wasn't it? Before, yeah, no, it was exploding in our ears. I'm not sure if that's still going to happen. We'll find out. We will find out. Let's see. Continue. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, chapter 6. So we're almost exactly, I think we're actually exactly halfway through the game. So probably we may need to lower the game BGM. It's kind of covering your voice. Really? My voice is much louder than the game on my side. And like on the bar on OBS. Or do you mean like last time? Because last time it was very loud. Clearer? Yeah, it's definitely, it sounds like I'm super close. It is battling you. Wait, now? Currently? It's all right, I think. No, YouTube really is breaking. Now it's lagging? What the hell? God damn it, YouTube! We are 15 minutes back into stream. Okay, so it sounds like everybody is lagging right now, too. I'll give it like 2 minutes, because it's definitely not on my side. I have solid, like, green, 12,000 kilobytes per second, 0 dropped frames. Oh my god, guys. That's just a YouTube thing. I can't do anything about that, unfortunately. Audio is good? Okay, so audio is good. That I could actually deal with. The audio is fine. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I can't deal with the lag. I'll just wait like 2 minutes for it hopefully to stop before we get into the game. Konami, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Sorry YouTube is doing this. Refresh it, it should be good. Yeah, it's just the same as usual. Your body looks smooth, but your voice... And see, when you say that, I don't know if you're like joking. Is my body fine or is my voice breaking? What's going on? Am I breaking? Well, what's wrong with my voice? Is the video lagging or is it just the audio lagging? A refresh worked. I think they meant your voice is cutting off. Is my voice cutting off? It was audio, but the refresh... That's not good. That could be my side. But the refresh worked. But it was just the audio that was going weird? I'm so confused about what's going on. Why does this have to happen today when it's my first time using the audio interface? You sound fine to me, Sensei. Okay. I'm very scared. It was lag, Sensei. Okay. But there were people specifically saying it was just the voice lagging, and then I was like, oh no, maybe it's just an audio interface thing that I'm not hearing on my side, because that was happening with the old audio device even. Maybe you got one-manned. I have no idea. I'm terrified. I hate everything. I just want to stream. I just want to play video games today. It was just lag. Okay. Thank you, guys. It was just other people were talking about like specifically the audio or specifically the voice, and I was like, no. No, I just fixed this. Welcome back, Sensei Mr. Streams. Thank you so much, Aplef. I hope you're having a lovely day. I missed these streams too, which is what terrified me. Just got home from work. Ikazo, chill time. What happened? Nothing, Marinath. It's fine. It's fine. I think. We'll see. We'll see. But thank you for donating the allowance. YouTube disasters one after another. Yeah, they are terrifying me. Okay, we're going to start this game. It sounds like everybody is working now, roughly. So we're going to dive back in and see how this goes, and hopefully no weirdness will go on during this. Bye, Sweet Carole. We're on chapter 6. Are we going to do the dancing again? No, okay. So this is right after the dancing. I also always forget that you can move, like, the camera around. YouTube behave, if only. Because of YouTube graphic stuff, now our own show. It is an impressive pendulum clock. It seems to have stopped at 12. I also don't remember how to play this game. It's been 2 weeks, so that's fun. Nothing special. And yet needed to be said. That French Marcel fled to... too fast. Marcel fled towards the rooftop. We need to find something to pull the ladder down. Also, Lana... I could hear your lip noise more clearly before. Yeah, unfortunately you can. Like I said, this is an ASMR mic, and the new audio device picks up everything, so you can hear me doing like... The French. Yeah, Lana sounding kind of hate crimey there with the whole like, that French. It's like, are you good? Is everything okay? Like, that's kind of a messed up thing to say, is just like a single thing. I can't transform right now. Okay, can I run though? I can kick. Okay, that's how I run. Thank goodness. I was like, I know there's a way to run. We're moving so slowly. I have no intention of going back. I'm pretty lucky that Hinman hasn't grounded me already. Yeah, we didn't dance very good. Fish sensei? Bob. Bob. It doesn't open. It seems something is blocking it on the other side. But also do let me know as we play, like, if the game volume is too low or too high, because now I can adjust that on the fly. I've turned it up a little bit now, but let me know if it's still too quiet. The game is in Britain. True. And in the 1900s. No, wait. It's in like the 1890s, isn't it? Actually, I don't know. Various objects of a refined taste. Nothing more. Okay, I can actually go somewhere. I don't remember how to switch to the other character either. That doesn't seem to be one of the buttons. I can transform now. That's cool. It's fine for now. Good, yeah, I turned it up a little bit just to get more of the tense music in the background. It's an electrical power alternator. It's on. Yeah, okay, so that's for the tiny guy, but I don't remember how to transform into him. Was that a button I pressed? Yes, it was. Okay, so I need the other guy. So how did I switch character? There we go. Sensei will have the scare count today. Oh, you are so right. We are gonna need the scare counter. Where are you? There he is. And I'll move him down slightly. There we go. Perfect. I forgot this guy's name, but he's adorable. I can't believe I have to walk him through the doors as well. Probably needed if the bunny lady shows up. Oh yeah, if the bunny lady shows up, we have to get like super tiny real quick. How did I transform? There we go. Now I can do this. But why? Whee! Yeah, I know about the button. I'm just wondering if I can send him up. Beastie? Is he Mr. Beastie? Oh, okay, so no. Okay, I see what I have to do. You don't have to do the cutscene every time, game. Chat is broken. Yeah, chat is broken for today. Bunny rabbit. There we go. So I need to get Mr. Beastie to stand on it. Get out of there, sir. Mr. Beezy. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those. We'll find out as we go on. Ah! Rabbit almost went splat. Okay. It's an electrical power alternator. It's on. Can I not do anything with it? I guess not. We'll just jump to the other side. Waddle, waddle, away. Waddle, waddle. Okay. I'm gonna guess that's gonna do the dumbwaiter. No, that alternated power, but that one seems to be broken. Okay. Not what I expected. Is this what I want? The switch is off. The switch is off. Do I need to go change the power after I just changed the power? Because I swear to God. There we go. We got wall jumps? Yeah, we do. We got that Samus Aran shit going on. So, was that literally what I had to do? And now, yeah, okay. So now I think I need to get Mr. Beezy up here. Well, I remember at the tool guys that Sensei called him Diglett, which is very understandable. He does look like a Diglett. And it's a much kinder thing than what I could call. There you go, friend. Now you're up here with us. Why do I need you up here? I don't know. But we'll figure it out. What does this do? That sends me right back down. Useful. Useful. I'm gonna come right back up. Oh, for the love of God. The animation on this game is so delightful to see. Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna guess I need him up here. Because that was such a complicated process to do. So it must be the right thing. And then I will send Lana the other way. I might even need him up here. Sir? Don't you want to jump up here? He can't jump. He only attack. Okay, I thought that was the whole reason. Maybe I need to squish him. So complicated, man. Okay, I have squished him. Why have I squished him? What could I do as a little squished boy? No clue. The music is menacing. Yeah, it is, even though nothing's going on right now. So that throws the power to the other side. Oh, maybe now I can send him over in the elevator. Because it looks like another elevator, another dumbwaiter activates that way. You squished him for no reason. He probably enjoyed it. Let's be honest. He doesn't seem to feel pain, so... Maybe it's just like a fun time for him. The switch is off. No, so that doesn't switch. Why am I doing any of these things then? Oh, there's a thing up there. Okay. So now that this switch is off, maybe I can go bunny form. And get through. Ah. If you would jump, Lana. Lana, why are you like this? Can I not get in there? He is squishy. He will be our squishy. Yes, he shall. Run and jump! She really can't go in there. That looks like it's made for her. That hole is made for me. It's my hole. Damn it. I guess not. Okay. So what the hell else can I do around here? There's just this thing. Looks like a power alternator. It's on. And I can throw that switch, which changes the power direction. Lets this go up and down. I can swish Mr. Beezy. The vent? Nah, I can't open the vent. Unless there's another vent. Suspiciously sensei-shaped hole. I know, right? Okay, I can crush my boy. Return the power. I'll send him around more. Maybe there's something I haven't found yet. Stop doing the thing every time. Squish him to go under the wall. Wait, can I go under a wall? Which wall? Oh, yeah, there's a tiny little gap here. Okay, okay, okay. If it fits, then why won't you sit? I know, right? That's a bunny-shaped hole, goddammit. It was made for me. Okay, so I have to do all of this complicated process again to squish him. Oh, God. Get me up over here. Get you up over here. And then we squishy. And then we unsquishy. And then you go, sir. Run, 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 run. Perfect. Okay. Reactivate the ladder mechanism. Perfect. Can I unsquish? I can't transform right now. Oh, there we go. Seems to be active, but not fully functional. Maybe it needs an additional boost of energy. There we go. I smashy. Let me smashy every... Oh my god, that's a lot of stuffs. Okay. Can I not crank that soldier boy? Yes, I know I can't. Only Carole can do that. Okay. Had to be the other hole? Yeah, that was the Carole-shaped hole. I needed the Beezy-shaped hole. Where does this lead us? Oh, so we've unlocked the other door now. That's cool. So we could also get Carole back through here. If we wanted to, which I think we do. Reactivate electrical cables to make the ladder control mechanism usable. And then I waddle away, waddle, waddle. Nothing to do over here, waddle, waddle. Okay, so we've got the top area. We've got all these reds and blue wires. And I can get in this. But then I need to get to the top, which means I need to get Carole over, Lana over here. Will I die if I drop down this hole? Is the next question. Yep. 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 The answer is yep. Her name is Lana, sir. Carole is the one haunting the narrative. Yeah, you're right. You're so right. Okay, so I need to bring him back through to activate the lock so that she can get through a safer way. Oh, this is so much back and forward. There you go, Lana. I stepped off of it immediately. There you go, Lana. You have learned once, haven't you, Sensei? I have, but it doesn't mean I won't try things again. Do you know the definition of insanity? Because I do. And I will still continue to do things multiple times anyway. Accidental suicide? Hey, man. It was a fun little slidey time. Okay, bunny rabbit, go. Perfect. There's also this one. Oh, can I... Ah. There we go. And now we can go to the other side. Break on through to the other side. My brain is broken from the puzzle. My brain isn't broken yet, but it's getting there. It's just a lot of like going backwards and forwards between the two characters. Okay, so that's how I... Okay. So I bring this back down and I get Mr. Beezy over here. Come on, sir. Agreeing with the Carole counter too. We're not gonna have a... Make your own Carole counter. Make your own sensei becomes a full counter. That's not my job. God damn it. Okay, sir. Let's do this. Get in the vent, Shinji. Okay, let's see if I get electrocuted to death here. I figured, but now I'm electric. Poor guy. So do I need to, like, line these up? So that the red touches the blue? No, apparently not. I think the red one made a spark at one point. So what am I doing with these? I can only really hold them down that way. There we go. What? Why does it only electrify for a tiny second? I have such confusion. So I have to be electrified. They do stay the way I push them. Okay. So I probably do have to line them up somehow. Got you. Got you, got you, got you. So I think I run all the way to the left. Then I need to, like, make those touch. But no, because it doesn't stay active. I'm so confused. Maybe I need to put Carole over there. No, no, no. Don't touch that. Do I want to electrify Carole? Not Carole, Lana. Fuck. I did it again. Do I want to electrify Lana? Why would I want to electrify Lana? We're going to try it anyway. Confusing seesaw. It really... Add it to the counter, guys. It's already at 4, man. It's already at 4. And I already fucked up again. All the way back down. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I just need to electrify myself and then come down to the bottom one. Actually, maybe that is it. I think I'm just overthinking it. Do we count the buffet incident to the counter? What was the buffet incident? I don't even remember that one. Let's try. What if I just electrocute this? I am so... I did a dip. Question mark? Oh, but now there's all sorts of electricity. I can't transform right now. Why are you facing just one way again? So now everything's electric, so I need to find a way to get Carole over here without her getting destroyed. Okay. Get a gold star, Sensei? Yeah, I was overthinking, and now I'm underthinking. I think I needed to go to the top again. And then rearrange the things to make them uncharged. Lana! But you know I mean Lana. You know what I mean. I can't do the crank anymore. Oh. Now I have a button instead. Oh, okay. So let's see. Okay, that unelectrifies that. Is it literally bit by bit? It's literally bit by bit. Oh, that's... Oh, wait. No, there we go. Perfect. I think Lana has a new nickname. Maybe the Carole was the Lana we made along the way. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, and now that handle's gone. Okay, so now I need to electrify them again? I'm going to be honest with you. I do not understand how this mechanism works at all. But there we go. Gotta give this girl an identity crisis. I'm just saying, I've never seen Carole in the modern day timeline. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so what does that thing to the left do? Like, why does this red and yellow light exist? Oh, that's just to let me know that the hook hasn't come out. Ah, yeah. If it works, it works. Yeah. Yeah. Essentially. No, I get it. I get it. The electricity is coming from the top over here where this guy is, where Mr. Beezy is. So when I push it down, the red wire charges things, the blue wire carries things. It does make sense. It's just like, it's not very sensible. If it works, it works. So true. I don't know where that ladder dropped either. And Mr. Beezy came with us this time. He doesn't normally do that. Uh-oh. Well, that's worrying. A new era. Chapter 7, A Quirk of Time. Objective failed?
What is this place? How did I end up here?
To the little girl, it seemed like a distant era, not yet lived. A strange quirk of time, a time with the stench of black tar and the smoking color of ash.
Okay, so we've traveled through time. I'm going to guess this is after pollution? This is after industrialization? This is after shit's gone to shit. How did that owl just... I don't know, man. The owl sent us through time somehow. I think the red wire is the live wire and the blue wire was the neutral wire. Yeah, the blue wire was carrying the signal. The red one was the live one. It was just very confusing to see. How many years have we gone forward? Probably only 10. How did you fail the mission? I don't know. We also failed to meet the boy at the top of the roof, so... I seem to recognize this chandelier. It reminds me of the one that stood in the lobby of Bunny Hall. The music continues to be more and more creepy as it goes on. But how did it end up here? I think this is what's left of Bunny Hall. Oh, shit. Which means there's got to be monsters. Can I still transform? Yes, I can still become Bunny. Okay. Get down, get down. Hopefully there's a way to go back and not fall, like different endings. Possibly. I was wondering that last time, and now I'm not so sure. I'm not sure if there's multiple endings, or if there's just like one set ending, and it just like pretends that you failed things, essentially. Push, Carole, push. It's the time when they found out that asbestos in your walls is a bad idea. Could be why everything's burnt to a crisp. No, I don't think I do want to go in the pitch black room. I think I'll explore over here first. Okay, we've got a locker to hide in. How wonderful.
The clock! This is all it's doing. It's as if it sent me to a distant era.
A distant era? Find out where you are. What's the Oh, so I need an item to fix it. Would a screwdriver work? I can't use it. What about a broom? I've had the broom forever. Find the missing gear. Oh, okay. Thank you, game. Maybe if I moved back the hands. Darn, nothing happens. Perhaps a gear went missing during the time travel. If only I could find it. Oh, that did do a thing. I was wondering. Oh. These will definitely do the trick for me. You found bolt cutters. Sick, bruh. Smack it with the broom. Yeah, true. If you hit anything hard enough, eventually it'll work out. Take me to the sky. Okay. It's a mailbox. It's actually been such a long time since we saved. Sent her to France. No, not France. They can't even defend their crown jewels. That's a funny... Oh, there's the crank. It's an old crank with a quadrangular base. Who knows? Maybe it'll come in handy. Quadrangular? I've never heard that term before. Like, I know it just means like 4 angles, but wouldn't you just say square or rectangle? Anything but France. I know, right? Not France.
This is the
Please,
science classroom.
anything but that.
I'm sure of it. Whatever happened to this place?
So we are admitting that this is Bunny Hall still. Okay. There were 3 vases here, but only one seems to have remained intact. How specific and odd. I'm going to have to be traveling back and forth through time, sending things to myself, aren't I? Not the French catching strays. They know what they did. I'm just messing around anyway. France is just one of the fun ones to make fun of. Oh, that's a button. Honestly, this school deserved to be shut down for this kind of shit. Who builds this kind of stuff? This is dangerous for children's. A curious light bulb. I've never seen anything like this. Light bulb. Ah, did they still use candles back in the 1890s? Sensei, Notre Dame already burned. No need to do the rest of the city. True. France will take care of itself. Okay, so I got a light bulb. What do I need the light bulb for? Do I put it in the pot? Why do I have a light bulb? This game makes me ask the funniest of questions. Have a light bulb. Why do I have a light bulb? Can't put it on the other ones. Let's go back. Perhaps the light bulb will make sense over here now. The Louvre robbery is so funny. It was honestly incredibly impressive. The funny bit about it is the fact that they somehow managed to straight up, like, they broke the crown. They straight up, like, broke the crown and just, like, left it nearby in a gutter. Shit was crazy. Whee! Rip for any French pupils. I legitimately don't think we have any. I don't know what that button does, since it clearly doesn't actually send that thing up and down. That thing is just constantly moving up and down. The bunny looks so sad when it says you can't use the bunny. Look, when you're the bunny's face is just like, oh. Didn't it last not even a day before all the stuffs were found? Oh, did they find it? Okay, that's pretty impressive. I didn't know they'd found it. Whee! Okay, I didn't go this way before, so this is new to me. But yeah, when I heard about the story, I only heard about it yesterday, and I thought stuff was still missing. It was done in, yeah, they got in and out in 4 minutes. It was 8 minutes overall from the time they arrived to the time they left. Does this kill me? Yep. Water is too much for a bunny rabbit. But yeah, no, it was a very impressive robbery. And the fact that they just like straight up left the crown smashed without doing anything with it is just wild. We could have French-speaking pupils, but they could be from anywhere but France. Yeah, a lot of people speak French in the world. It's an old cupboard worn out by tar. There's a newspaper article. Uh-oh. That's the gear I needed. Lana, why have you done this? The mysterious disappearance of some of the young guests from the boarding school. Carole! Does Frank really have nothing to do with it? That clock must have dragged me into a future era. I have to do something. Put things back the way they were. But unfortunately, you dropped the one thing we needed. They just wanted to prove that they could, so they did is the vibe. That's wild. Yeah, maybe it was just a teaching lesson. So, the mysterious disappearance of people from a boarding school. She assumes that means Carole, but I don't think it does. I think it means every other girl disappeared. I think the rich men kidnapped all the girls. Lana just hasn't figured that out yet. She's thinking, Carole went missing a few weeks ago. They didn't give a fuck about Carole, let's be honest here. That wasn't going to show up in the newspapers. Bunny rabbit. Damaged gear. Here, the floor creaks terribly. Perhaps it has resisted over the years only because it did not have to support a great weight. Well, chat, let's find out how much Lana weighs. Is she considered a great weight? No. Okay, that's nice. A very resistant metal sculpture. I can barely see between the tar. There's no way to open it. Okay, try again. Metal sideboard. I can barely see between the tar-stained doors. There's no way to open it. What if I push it over and then it crashes through the ground? It'll surely crash open when it falls. Say no. But I was so hopeful. What if it's Lana that went missing because she got thrown into the future? That's possible as well, but it said like multiple students. That's why I don't get why she just thinks it's Carole specifically. Okay, so I can't push over this, but I have the gear. I can go back in time. Oh, so, okay. I go back in time, and then I push this sideboard over to here, and then I go to the future, and then it will have fallen through the floor. Okay, I get it. True, the sus rich man. Yeah, no, I don't trust the sus rich man. They were very clearly... They looked like they were looking for wives, which is creepy enough, because, I mean, the girls here are all, like, 12 years old. But more likely, maybe they were like, ooh, I was talking, game. Cease this. But yeah, maybe they were actually looking for organ donors. Or victims of murder. Never trust the fucking rich. Never, ever trust the fucking rich. Never trust a... Ow. Wait. Even human Lana can't get through the water? I need more resilience, man. Waddle, waddle away. Waddle, waddle. Anyway, we got a gear. Let's go play with that clock. Don't get Okay, but I kept my items, right? But I kept my items, right? Okay. Like I said, it's poop water. Splash shit water on anyone and they'll die. Thankfully, it just knocks her down. But I was surprised. I thought human Lana would be able to deal with that. I was incorrect. We have died so many times. I was ready for you this time, game. There we go. The moment of terror. Yeah, no, the moment of absolute sheer, like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. And I did it again. There we go. Come on. Oh, I need to be bunny-sized. Okay, so this time... So I need to wait for that to come up and then jump? Is this... Okay, this is safe. For the French! The French had their revenge, did they? To be fair, I would freak out majorly if poop water poured on me. True. When they used to, like, throw latrines out the sides of their houses, that shit's terrifying. Okay, bring me down. Wee. Okay. Have a gear, buddy. Let's hope it works. Let us hope. Why? Maybe if I moved back the hands. I mean, it's less scary the second time. Okay, it got a bit more creepy when there was suddenly...
I've done it.
I'm tied up.
Yes, I did it. But wait a minute.
Well, this ain't good for
The
old
little
Lana.
girl didn't know how to explain it, but she immediately realized that this couldn't be her time, but a distant era already lived.
Oh,
A
so now
strange
we're in the
quirk of
past.
time. The place had yellowed breath, like inked paper, and the dark color of virgin leather.
Virgin leather. Don't like that terminology. What? Hello? Are you friend? I can't seem to help you out of there. Friend? Friend? Okay, I can't interact with you, so I'm going to assume I just leave you there. Bye. That feels wrong. That feels... Oh. Not friend. Not friend. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Just gotta do a circle so I can hide in this thing. How did you find me? I was holding my breath. What absolute bollocks. Wood, though? Can't see the face. Not sure if wood. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, hey, it's Stolas. It does just kind of look like Stolas with a jacket on. Definitely wood Stolas. Not sure if actually an owl man though. It had creepy long legs, kind of look like a cricket. You can see the face. It's an owl. Oh, maybe it's just 3 owls in a trench coat. The cage is empty. The seeds were not even touched. Maybe I could find something to open the cage. Does Carol just want to eat some seeds? That's fair. There you go. Get your seed, Carol. Lana. Fuck! Small seed. Damn it. Okay. For the confused pupils, virgin leather refers to leather who came from an animal that wasn't killed for its hide. Oop. I missed the rest of that comment. It's like, say when you need to put a dairy cattle down and reuse the leather. Oh, I thought it just meant leather that hadn't been cured properly. I thought it meant like very fresh leather. So thank you for pointing that out. I wasn't sure either. We should have a wrong name counter. No, we shouldn't. We have enough counters. So why did I get siege? I think he used to move that big cage. However, the crank is missing. Good thing I got all these items before I came here. It doesn't match. This crank has a quadrangle base, but there's a hole seems hexagonal. Fuck. Okay, so I need a hexagonal crank. An imposing metal wardrobe. I've already seen it in the future. I could see a glass ampoule or a breaker inside. A beaker inside. That makes more sense, actually. It's hermetic. It is hermetically sealed. Okay. 3rd class. 2nd year, 1863. Mr. Sullivan, science test today. I hope I studied. I really ended up in the past. That's okay. It's okay, Kuchan. My grandma mixes up the grandkids' names for a second, too. I'm getting better. Getting better. Attendance list. Babs Laura, Clark Stephanie, Feeny Louise, Fisherin Nora. Fisherin? Miss Fisherin? No, Miss Fisherin showed up unprepared. She didn't hand in the homework assigned to her. And she tried to tell us the incredible story of having finished it, only to have it stolen by the other girls in the institute, who then hid it. Who knows where? What is this? Science room key. Sweet. Thank you? Question mark. Wait, if it's in the past, can we meet Carole then? Only if she's traveled into the past too. Hermetically airtight pressure sealed? Oh, means airtight pressure sealed. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Airtight and secure seal. Gotcha. Well, at least it's protecting whatever's inside from the ages of time. So I got a science room key. I forget which one of the teachers was Miss Fisherin. I can't remember whether that was the good teacher or the scary teacher. Let's keep exploring for now. There might be more things here. There's no way to open it. There seems to be something blocking it. Okay. I think it was the rabbit lady. Oh, so the scary one. So she was a bad student too back in the day. Or was she being bullied? Oh, are they humorizing? Humorizing? Are they humanizing the scary rabbit lady and being like, yeah, no, she's evil because she used to be bullied? It's closed. If only I could find the key. I mean... found that pretty nice and easy. That's a lot of cranks. Why do they have so many cranks? Pupals. It's you. You're on display. Believe they used hermetical seals for corrosive and gas materials like bromide. Ah. Hi there. Wait, he totally saw me go in there. What am I doing? The sudden realization of, oh, this ain't gonna work. We're fine. That's very loud though. God, this horror game has such wild... sound design. The sound design in this is incredible. Stream really is becoming a class. Yeah, we're learning all kinds of terms. Maybe I should have gone to finishing school. Should lead to the other area of Bunny Hall, but there's no way to open it. Class of 1860, Mr. Collins. That owl is out for blood. Yeah, he is. He's grumpy. Fuck. The tiniest little speed step made that, not the skedaddle. You gotta skedaddle, man. Birdman walks around like he's doing the funky leg. I kind of do like him. Definitely would, actually. Okay, so this is the one that survived, I think. A large terracotta vase. It seems nothing at all was planted here. The soil, however, seems hospitable enough for a plant. Well, don't mind if I do. Okay. New sub-objective. Get some fertilizer to germinate the seeds. Okay, I need fertilizer. The light bulb is missing. I can deal with that. Or at least I could if I was tall enough. I am not, in fact, tall enough. That sucks. Unless... it actually lets me do that. That's sick. Okay, so now we have more light. But that won't help the seeds. I need fertilizer. It's a beaker for chemical mixtures. The elements are inserted into the appropriate beakers and solutions are produced. A beaker is missing. Okay, so I need to open the airtight seal thing. Science homework. Find the correct formula for the production of powerful rust remover using 3 chemical elements in the 3 beakers. Okay. So that'll be rust remover so that I can unrust the one in the other timeline and get the beaker out in the other timeline. Which means I first need the chemicals. Fertilizer, just poop. True! I can't poop right now, guys. It doesn't seem to work. Ah. This is removing the thing. Okay. We'll give lots and lots of light to the one. Oh, the other thing's in the way. tons and tons of light to the seed we care about. Here you go, buddies. We're gonna germinate you so hard. Too far, too far. There we go. Performance anxiety. Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Okay. Now we just need fertilizer. And how to get fertilizer. So we need a beaker here. And if I could get up there, it looks like there's something important over there. But how would I get there? Where is that? Hello? Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Okay, so he's in the next room over. No, he's in the room I just came from. Okay. He's below me. Do your rabbit jump! You didn't see shit. You didn't hear shit. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, you stay over there. I mean, I can't help it. Like, it's gonna happen. Is this fertilizer? Who knows? It might come in handy. Red chemical element. Nope. Shit. I just wanted to poop. He's doing a worm dance. Bro is zooming. Yeah, he is. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's okay. I'll just keep bouncing. So I got a red chemical. What do I do with said red chemical? That was pretty. It is very pretty. Yeah, no, I need a beaker first. So I need a fertilizer, and I need beaker. Okay, that's a scare. 1 second. Can't get me here, dickhead. Or can he? I'll climb just to be safe. Yep, that's 33 scares for old Kucha. Imagine everything at labs was labeled X color chemical. I mean, I'm pretty sure there was a whole, like, branch of magic that was like that back in the day. Nope. Yeah, that was all kinds of nope. Is he coming? I have a feeling he's coming. Nope. Just creepy yellow glow for no reason. Hate that I put the volume on max. Oh yeah, no, it's to extra scare ya. I love going splat on the wall like that. You didn't see me. Okay, now we just wait for him to walk past us. The Powerpuff Girls, yeah. But no, genuinely, there was a whole, like, branch of magic that was all about, like, the humors of the body. And it was about, like, the moisture levels in the body, the fire levels in the body, as well as, like, the colors of things. There were genuinely people that believed, like, oh, if you eat this red thing, it'll improve, like, your fire humors. And therefore, it'll make you feel better. Hello, Kuchan. Hello, Miss Devil. I think he's gone now, actually. I think I can just move on. Maybe. Very fascinating. Yeah, it's fascinating what people, like, used to believe. Because, you know, it makes sense from, like, a perspective of not knowing science and just being like, well, this kind of makes sense in my brain. Fire equals warmth. Oh, can't see him. What is this one about? You gonna read it to us, Lana? No? We're keeping that one to ourselves? Okay. Fuck. Maybe the Birdman needs to poop and that's when we get the fertilizer. Yeah, we just need to feed him a bunch of worms, then he'll poop into the pot. She's not gonna tell us. I know, right? What the heck? Class of 1880, Miss Feathers. Wait, Mr. Feathers? Mr. Feathers. Is that who's hunting us? Mr. Feathers? Damn, even in this timeline, the library was kind of ruined. Various literature texts. Love madly. Love more than you can. And if they say that it's a sin, love your sin and you'll be innocent. By William Shakespeare. Ah, the bard, of course. Various science and biology text. Climbers in particular, once the seed has been planted to blossom, they require constant contact with the sun's rays. Alternatively, it can be proven that the use of fertilizers and special bulbs can provide even greater, if not prodigious, development over time. Notions of botany. Jesus Christ, that was a lot to read. I wish it let me, like, change text when I wanted to. That's why I have to speed read everything. It's a small hexagonal metal ring. Can I use that to combine with my quadrangle one? Oh, there's a bunny in the window, too. Class of 1848. Mr. Stewart. Yep, I go. Just poop on it and then bam, fertilizer. Yeah, but unfortunately, they're not letting me poop. Unfortunately, this game in which you play as a 12-year-old girl does not have a poop button. Which makes no sense. Children are prone to pooping. I almost shat myself when Owlman came running at me. Sensei can't read today, but it's okay. I can read. Just have to read really quickly. Class of 1850, Mr. Fanshawe. Oh, shit! Okay, I'm alive. I didn't know that was a drop. That could have been very bad. Let's go bunny mode. Class of 1861, Mr. Sullivan. Yeah, fine. That counts as a scare. She's 12. You'd hope not. Have you seen the Owlman chasing her and the bunny women? Like, I'm freaked out by them. Wait, yeah, I need to push this. Is it to the right or to the left? Oh, it's to the right, because even back here, the wood was kind of fucked up. Very science and biology texts. Notions of biology. Animals born and raised in captivity and therefore subject to heavy stress are more likely to develop aggressive and violent attitudes or even unusual mutations. They also form a curious bond with the environment in which they grow up, marking their territory and defending it if deemed necessary. Wait. Marking their territory? Do I actually have to make the Owlman poop in the face? Do I need to make him mark his territory? I'm not sure how I feel about that. More scares than Sensei has years right now. Yeah, it's finally older than me. I thought you meant like years left. I was going to say, what? Rude. That's what you took from that? That's what I took from that. In honest truth, animals born and raised in captivity and therefore subject to heavy stress are more likely to develop aggressive and violent attitudes. I think what they're actually saying is, hey, maybe prep schools, maybe high-stress environments, maybe the things that often lead kids to, you know, suicidal tendencies and, like, depression and grumpiness. Maybe that's not good for kids. But, no, I took from it, I'm going to make him poop. I'm going to make Birdman poop. That's what I took from it. Can I get anywhere from here? No. Okay, so I just push you to the right. Nope, don't climb it. That wasn't the intention, Lana. Push it. Push it real good. Here, the floor creaks terribly. Maybe it could last all these years so long as it didn't have to support a lot of weight. Yeah, we'll deal with that in the future. First, we're going up. Ooh. It's a map of a fancy, fictional location. I've never seen such a place before. It's a rolling geographical map. Maybe it can even be closed. Can it be closed? It can. Jackpot! Yellow chemical element. Okay, so I have red drugs and yellow drugs. Oh my god, it's a tier? It's totally a tier. Literature has been known to have different interpretations. True. And my interpretation is some ABO shit. Is it the map of France? No, sorry. It was very clearly a map of England and Ireland. At first glance, that kind of looks like Denmark to me. Oh, guys, I was fucking around. It's straight up. It's Britain. Can we see the map again? No, I can't unroll it. But it was straight up Britain. That's why I was messing around. It's where this game is set, / where I come from. Oh, I can hide here. But why? There's nothing evil around here. Why would I possibly need to hide? Please. Yeah, no, I found that very funny. I thought everybody knew right away where it was, so it was very, very fun to see people being like, I wonder, could it be Denmark? Could it be France? Sensei, don't jinx it. So true. Never know what's going to happen later. Okay. So now that's where it needs to be to go smashy smash in several years. Deadass did not see it in Ireland. It was too dark. It is very dark in this game to me. Hey, buddy. Knew that was coming. Didn't know it was coming right away. Oh, he fast. We good? Maybe I just... Oh, no. Doing the stank leg. You guys are right. He's such a dancy boy. Not bro hiding in a bookshelf. Kind of cool, actually. I'm glad to know he's into literature. He really wants to smash? Yeah, he does. Yeah, because France before is not heavily of industrialization, right? Because of the finance problems. That I have no idea about. But this game is set in the UK. I don't know why she keeps calling the child the French. That French. The boy that keeps running around, who may in fact just be a girl wearing a cloak. Okay, so let's think about what we've done. We unlocked the science room. We pushed the cabinet, so I should be able to go through a different room. I've got 2 chemicals. What else do I need to do? Find an intact gear. Oh! Why? I already fixed the clock. Find the key to the science room. I did that though. Get some fertilizer. That's the only thing I really need to do. This is broken as fuck. I found the gear and I found the key to the science room. Okay. Get some more French trauma. I'm getting owl trauma at this point, and I like owls. Okay, so there's something blocking the top right. I might need to remember that for later. You're in the wrong time still? Yeah, if I go back to the future... oh, that's what you mean, because I can find an intact gear and then actually set the time properly. Got you, got you, got you. This is hermetically sealed, and I don't know how to... oh, right, I need the rust remover. So I need the beaker. Okay. And what did this do? If I use that... oh, right. It has the... can I combine this with my old crank? It doesn't match. Yeah. But can I combine the hexagonal thing? How do I combine? Why? There we go. Hexagonal crank. Okay. So now I can do this. But why? Oh, because now I can climb. But again, why? Why have I done this thing? Maybe that'll do something in the other timeline. Okay, let's go back to the future. When in doubt, just poop and shit. True. I really need to make Owlman take a big dump. Question is he going to follow me to the other timeline now? Let's do the time warp again. It's so loud. Perfect. It seems something has collapsed. But first, I'm going to check the top left. Oh, I can't stand there, really? Well, shit. It's just a jump to the left. And then a step to the right. Back to the Future. Hell yeah. I got the double movie reference in this one. Okay, let's save our game real quick. And then let's jump to the left and hope we don't die. We didn't die. Mission accomplished. I'm gonna see if like doing something with that cage did anything at the top. Climb, Lana. There you go. Yeah, if the cage at the top left did anything before I check the thing that collapsigated. So this is the science room. Plant! A little plant has grown. Who knows? If only I had used fertilizer. Shit. Yeah, I need poop. I do in fact need poop. Oh! You tried to crush me. Dick move. Thank you, Captain Obvious narration. I mean, to be fair, we saw that, but Lana didn't see that. So that was just Lana like commenting on the noise. For once, I'm not blaming Lana. And I usually blame Lana. How'd it end up here? Okay. At least a monster hasn't shown up in this timeline yet. But how do I actually get to the full top right, top left? So that's way too big of a jump to make. Shit. So I guess we'll never know what happened at the top left. Let's just go see what collapse did. Let's do the time warp again. Lana and her perception as a child. Well, not even the child. What did you climb on there? Hello? It's just the fact that she literally couldn't see all the way over here. Okay, we've opened up a hole into the darkness. Don't touch the poop water. Fertilizer can also be made with dead things. Oh! I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat. How did she die? I literally don't know how she died. What did I fall into? Fertilizer can also be made with dead things. What if we trap bad Birdman in the cage? And use him as fertilizer? That's fucked up and I love it. Yeah, we can just hang his rotting corpse over it. Okay, now what did I die on here? Oh, okay. She fell. Yeah, it's because I didn't transform. Meanwhile, I was just reading chat. I was like so comfy, and then it's suddenly like, oh, by the way, she's dead. What do you mean? It was in the green. Excuse me? How did I lose to that? The void beckons, apparently. It's acting as if I failed something. Look left. Green, 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 green. Okay, this time it didn't do it. Unforgiving? That was very unforgiving. It wasn't like center, but it wasn't anywhere near the edges. So strange. Okay. Can we go down here safely? Yes, we can. Ooh, creepy eyeball thing. Is it what remains of what appears to have been a glass beaker? Shattered beaker. I'm not sure if I can put that back together. Oh, they're extra creepy. This will come in handy. Plant fertilizer. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. So we got our plant fertilizer. We no longer need to make Birdman poop or murder him. I guess that's it for here. Oh, he just goes pop. Well, that's sweet. So I got a broken glass beaker. What if I put it somewhere else and then go back in time? Does it then Recover? There goes my theory. Still can use seeds to trap Birdman. Maybe so you don't have to hide all the time. You just want to murder, huh? No, I want the poop. I don't think that's a statement you're meant to say out loud. I think that's one of those quiet thoughts that you keep inside your head until it comes up. I'm disappointed, but still, yay. Especially after the biology text that talked about, like, making captive animals poop. Putting him in the cage made the most sense. He would be captive, then he would poop. It's the thought I share with Sneku. Don't drag someone else into this. Oh my god. Go, bunny girl. Go, bunny girl. Okay, so I guess we do the time warp again. That's what I get for thinking I could make that jump. Let's do the time warp. But I should put the beaker somewhere first. Right. Let's see if I can put the beaker anywhere first. We text in the bathroom. It's our bro code. Okay. What? Owls don't poop anyway. They make pellets. Y'all just jump to a conclusion. To be fair, we jumped to a conclusion that we wanted to hear on it. Oh, God, no! That might be one of the stupidest deaths we've ever uncovered. Oh, God, I'm all the way back here. Have I got my fertilizer? Yes, I do. Okay. Ow. No, 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 no. Bad. Bad Lana. Okay. Let's do this all over again. Honestly, Lana would be more likely. Rabbits poop a lot. True. But they also make pellets, don't they? So that might not work either. Lana as a human, on the other hand. Probably not good fertilizer. Human poop, surprisingly not the best fertilizer. Rabbits also eat their own poop. Why? You know what? I don't need to know why rodents do what they do. Ah, come on, the timing of that. Literally started as I got here. Lana? There you go. Nourishment, obviously, because their digestive systems are unpog. Unpog is an interesting way to describe that. Work search history will be just fine. Yeah. They might ask you some interesting questions, but honestly, we like those questions. Maybe I should have saved this time. Nah, I'll be fine. Nah, I'd win. Can I put the beaker in here, maybe? Oh! I'm dead again, aren't I? I'm not dead. Oh, thank God. Okay, so I do not, in fact, put the beaker anywhere. Okay, let's just do the time warp. Maybe it'll just become repaired in my pocket. Who knows? Unless it's down here. No, so I can't put it anywhere. Okay. Drink what? Tale of Chinky? Bunnies do a lot of weird things, honestly. At least they aren't like hamsters. They can literally explode if they accidentally lick some vinegar. I'm sorry, what? Hamsters explode if they lick vinegar? This is news to me. Do you want to move the clock handles back? Yeah, let's do it. I know they can die of sadness and, like, loneliness. It's so dramatic every time. Whole beaker! Okay, I was overthinking that. So let's go to the science room. I have much to do in the science room. And precious little time to do it. So I've got to fertilize this. Take my poop. I don't think anything else is needed. Grow, little plant, grow. And then I put a beaker. And apparently I need blue and yellow chemicals, which does not help me. Because I have red. I have red and yellow. So how do I get a blue one? Ruh-roh. Find the correct formula for the production of a powerful rust remover using the 3 chemical elements in the 3 beakers. Shit. I only have 2. Why? It's a beaker for chemical mixtures. The elements are inserted into the appropriate beakers and solutions are produced. Red. I can't use it. Yellow. I can't use it. I sure. X. I prefer not to play with chemicals without a valid reason. She's been taught well. So I need to go find a blue chemical somewhere. Let's think about this. What else do we have? Find an intact gear, find the key to the science room. We did this key to the science room. She's a good girl? Yeah. Those creepy rabbit teachers have taught her one thing. Well, I can go back in time again and see what the plant does. Let's do that. Maybe that'll get us a blue chemical. Let's do the time warp again. But it's going to be so loud. So dramatic every time. You'd think at some point she'd get used to it and she'd just be like crossing her arms looking bored. I read a hamster. Oh, I read a story. I read a hamster. I read a story that a guy's hamster got out of a cage, licked up some vinegar, and just started smoking and died. Okay, I need to Google that when we're done with this game, because that is fascinating. Do hamsters just explode from vinegar? Was he full of, like, sodium... What is the stuff that, like, mixes to make a volcano reaction? Was he filled with that stuffs? Okay, we're forward in time, so we need to go to science room. That's crazy. Yeah, it is. Okay, we've got a thing. We can climb now. Can I find me a blue chemical up here? Oh, actually, this gets us to the top left. We wanted to go there before. Oh, now it's the actual blue and yellow. Oh, okay. You taking notes, Lana? Because I'm not taking notes. Blue, yellow, blue, something. Yellow, yellow, red, blue. Uh-huh. Something, something, yellow, red. Science, bitch. Getting more questions than answers. So true. Hamsters are built stupid. Is the hamster made of gunpowder? Hello. I'm just gonna pretend I don't see that. That's not something that I am willing to deal with. Oh no. The smokestacks. Nice grab, Lana. Perfect. Okay, so now we have all 3 chemicals. Blue chemical element. They're also pretty. They feel very bibbidi-bobbidi-boo. Very Cinderella. Okay, so I could climb down if I wanted to. Sir, are you okay? You doing good? He's chilling. He's chilling. I don't need to worry about him. Still don't understand how it's possible it explodes. Me neither, but we'll find out. Old tar bunny? Yeah, old tar bunny. Whee! That was a big drop. I'm surprised I didn't die from that. Okay, so we've got all the chemicals. Let's go back to the past again. But I probably should have noted down. Do you want to move the clock handles back? Yes, please. The timer keeps changing as well. I probably should have noted down that chemical formula. Well, ask Mr. Google about hamsters and vinegar. I understand now. But Juju, you've got to share with the class. I want to know how it explodes. Also, should I move? Yeah, I should try moving the cage upwards as well. See if that changes anything when we go back to the future. I think I read a thesis about hamsters that died like that, actually. Okay. Still doesn't help me. Can I take the apple? Fisher and Nora. Nope. Okay. See if it changes anything when we go back to the future. Sal don't feel bad. Why would Sal feel bad? Wait. Feel kind of bad that I derailed chat. No, don't worry about it. There's nothing heavy going on in the story right now anyway. We're just like suffering our way through puzzles. It's always good to have interesting conversations that come up during this. I was very curious as to how a hamster explodes from vinegar too. Definitely got to look that up later. Okay, so now we know the formula. I prefer to not play with chemicals without a valid reason. There's a valid reason! It's because I want rust remover. Find the correct formula for the production of a powerful rust remover using the 3 chemical elements in the 3 beakers. Okay, so this fills in the blanks for me. It's blue, yellow, blank, 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 yellow, blank, 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 but they were all on the other side. So why won't she let me play with the chemicals now? I don't think anything else is needed. Grow, little plant, grow. That's not what I asked. It's a beaker for chemical mixtures. The elements are inserted into the appropriate beakers and solutions are produced. So do it. Do I combine? To combine all the chemicals. I can't combine. Okay. I guess now that I've moved the cage, I'll go back to the future and see if that did a thing. Okay. Boo. Unless I found any other items. No, I haven't found any other items. Do you want to move the clock counters forward? Sure. Maybe she needs the plant from the other time. The plant from the other time? I think it reacts bad with hamster's system and all the shit they eat, and it just makes them expand. Oh, okay. So they are just silly. They're just silly little guys that go boom. More disturbing animal facts. If you put a leech through a maze, blend it up and feed it to another leech, the new leech will know the solution to the maze. That's actually crazy. For one thing, I didn't even know, like, leeches would be able to figure out that kind of information in general to remember things like that. But if that actually gets transferred through the bloodstream, that's wild in its own way as well. Okay, let's see if moving the cage up helped anything. That makes sense, no wonder. Oh, it's fine. Now we've got a great alternative to firewood. Combustible hamsters. True. So true. Oh, okay, it did something. Not something good. How does this help me? And I'm dead. In what universe did that help me? Game? Why you do this? New death unlocked? Yeah, at least I got Vord, I guess. That's something. I got eaten. The hamster just exploded was named Manny. It was essentially the volcano experiment. It got into baking soda. Okay, so I need it to be caged. But then why won't she do the chemical reaction? I have all the things needed, but she's still like, I don't have any reason to play with chemicals. I am much confused. Let's do this one more time. We'll trap the thing and then we'll read the thing again and then maybe that'll figure it out. I don't know. I also heard that a butterfly species derailed from their migration path. Noisy. Because like a long time ago, there was a mountain on their path, so they still thought there was a mountain there. You see, that I could understand. There is definitely like some level of information that gets transferred just through like living experiences. Because yeah, animals always remember their migration paths. Supposedly something to do with like imposing metal. I've already seen it in the future. I see a glass ample. It's hermetically sealed. So that's not even the thing that's rusted. What is even the thing that I have to open with the rust remover? I'm going to explore everywhere. Go back to the thing that needs the rust removal, maybe? Yeah, that's... I'm going to go and try to find that. See if that... But isn't that the thing that smashes open to create the broken beaker over here? Because technically that's already open. So what am I even doing? So maybe I have to not smash the thing? I have to push it in a place where it won't crash through the ground? Oh, it hasn't broken through the ground this time. Oh, because this is the right timeline. Oh, he can climb. I didn't know he could climb. Get juked, idiot. Turns out I should not have been smashing everything. Oh my god, this is so long. Can you just not, sir? You'll never see me doubling through the door while he goes through the door. I'm a genius. Oh, I have to climb though. Oh god, no. It might genuinely be faster to just die. He'll never see me in here. The monster is fast. Yeah, he is. Okay, I'm free. Boom, bum, bum, bum. Boom, bum, bum, bum. Note to self. Monster is in this timeline. This one is faster than the other one? Hell yeah, he's scary. So I'm going to try pushing this to the side so it doesn't break in the future? Question mark? I guess. Sure. Okay. An imposing metal wardrobe. I can see a glass ample. It's hermetically sealed. Oh, so this isn't even... No, this isn't even the rusted thing. I guess the rusted thing is at the top left. Okay, you get back over there. Just in case I need you broken again. Sure. But maybe I should check the top as well, just to be safe. Boom, bum, 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 boom, bum, bum, bum. Stop climbing. I didn't ask you to climb. Transform doesn't mean climb. Let me push. Wait, why can't I push you anymore? Uh-oh. That's a bad sign. Wasn't there a way to push this all the way to the right so that I could then climb up to the left? Maybe I'm imagining that. The definition of you want to see real speed? Yeah, he was grumpy. Well, maybe this is far enough. That is far enough. That's just a place to hide. Oh, there's literally nothing up here other than the one thing I found. Okay. So many puzzles. So little time. Lana wants uppies? Hell yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Aren't we all just truly looking for uppies in this world? Isn't that what we all crave? The music is really good, yeah. It's also really good at like making you creeped out just because the sound design is so powerful. What did this do? Darn, it's rusty and won't move an inch. Some kind of rust remover would certainly be needed here. Create a chemical okay. We are set. Was I never up here before? Oh. Class of 1846, Mr. Harlow. Class of 1853, Mr. Burke. I mean, to be honest, if I can create a rust solvent, I'm going to create a rust solvent. What? Why did it have the climby thing? But she won't climb. This is me trying to climb. I've been lied to. Maybe I need the crank first. Anyway, let's go make a thing. Lana realized. The worst thing is we've definitely seen something rusty before. Come here after seeing your archive of streaming Sophia and just want to ask, do you often play visual novels? I always play visual novels. Every Tuesday is a visual novel stream. We're currently making our way through The House in Fata Morgana, A Requiem for Innocence. But every Tuesday is always a visual novel stream because I love visual novels. I love my silly little form of voice acting, and I love the stories they tell. Specifically the dark ones. If you enjoyed Sophia, you'll definitely enjoy Fata Morgana. But I would also say... I'm going to turn this down while it does it this time, because I am sick of that exploding our eardrums. The other game that we played recently, Fear Bonding, is a really good visual novel as well. That one's very dark and twisted. Yeah. I want uppies too. Yeah, boy. If only 5'4", do I get uppies or lap privileges? No, that's okay too. I just want to know what it's like to be tall. 5'4" isn't like super short either. It's like completely okay. Ugh. I don't think you get lap privileges at 5'4". Okay, what am I doing now? God, I'm so lost. Now I can make the chemical. Right. Now she's figured out, like, oh yeah, I should do the thing that I've been collecting all the items for. Why was she collecting all the damn chemicals before this then? This is the wrong time. This is the wrong time. This is the wrong time. I went... fucking... Fear Bonding was a fun time. Yeah, no, I really liked that one. I kind of hope they continue that specific story in the future. The same writer. Because that one was actually a ton of fun. The characters were interesting, and I'd be interested to see their story while they're actually together. Do you want to move the clock handles back? Yes, I do. All over again. My bad, guys. My bad. Your VA on Sophia was really good. Even my English bad. You made me enjoy the story until the end. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. In fact, I think I saw you leave a comment on that recently about, like, the true ending. About the different, like, outro screen. That's going to be on the VOD when the VOD releases. We've done, like, we're making a special, like, 4-hour version that condenses it down just to the actual storyline points. Roughly 4 hours. But yeah, hopefully we'll do that in the future. But yeah, that'll include the true ending in it as well. It's a beaker for chemical mixtures. The elements are inserted. Yeah. Can I do it? Find the yellow solution. I have the yellow solution. Okay. Fuck. And now I need to actually remember the thing. Oh, God. Okay. So, middle one. I should have taken a damn screenshot. Middle one has yellow in the beginning. Gotcha. Middle. How do I select element? No. Select beaker. Yes. This one. Okay, so that's all we know for now. Does it just reset? Of course it just resets. Okay, I'll be right back. Let's do the time warp again. It's time to take out the colored pencils. Apparently I should have. Do we have the rabbit trapped? I think we have the rabbit trapped. I hope we have the rabbit trapped. We're going to find out. Turn that back down. Do you remember, Sensei? No, I was so sure it would like have a little like, yeah, journal kind of thing. But yeah, I'll just take a screenshot. As long as the rabbit's trapped, this and the thing just went up. Is there no journal? This is the entirety of the journal. So yeah, no, there's no like it actually keeping the solutions like it did in Silent Hill F, which was very useful. But yeah, it's been a while since we saw the beginning of the combination due to the whole like rabbit being unlocked thing. Now we just hope I didn't die in the time. I did put the cage back, didn't I? I think I put the cage back. Does she have to scream every time she time travels? Yes, it's a very important component. That was my question, genuinely. Like, you think she'd get used to it after like the third or fourth time. Reach the satchel. I've reached the satchel. I assure you, game. It's so silly. Find the yellow solution, blue solution, and red solution. I've done every one of those objectives. Okay, rabbit, you better still be trapped. Okay, we're good anyway. Chat, remember this. I'm going to print screen as well. Just going to grab that real quick. Saved that for later. Okay, let's get on out of here. Maybe the time travel was powered by her screams? Maybe. Maybe that's a very important part of it. For all we know, I don't know how time travel works. I wouldn't be surprised if in this world things were controlled by the power of children's screams. Whoa, that bunny hop was huge. Never done a bunny hop that big before. Okay, turn it back down. Guess it's because the trigger for the entire scenario was the rusty crank. Yeah. So we got it out of order and now it's not actually filling in the things that we do. It's so silly. I'll be flinching every time she screams because I'm folding clothes. It's okay. At least I'm turning it back down and up now. It's a little bit better balanced. Okay. We have our solution. Kind of. I have it print screened. Okay. So, blue and yellow on the left. So, blue and yellow. First, I'll do this. Let's add yellow element. Blue and yellow are at the top of this. You confused the game, Sensei? Good. The game should find me enigma. I am an enigma. Everybody considers me an enigma. Okay, Control V. So it's red and then yellow in the left one. Red and then yellow. Red and then yellow. Red and then yellow. Fuck, what was it? 1 minute. Yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue. Yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue. Red, yellow, yellow, blue. Okay. And then yellow, and then blue, yellow, blue. Blue, yellow, blue. And then... Fuck, I can't see the bottom one, actually. Oh, the bottom one's missing. Something red, yellow, yellow. They don't tell you on either ends. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're guesstimating. Red, yellow, yellow, blue. Blue, yellow, blue, yellow. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Something red, yellow, yellow. Maybe a platinum. Yeah, I'm just going to try blue. Maybe process of elimination. Yeah, it's just hope we don't accidentally create like mustard gas or something, I guess. I'm going to try blue. Blue. Red. Yellow. Yellow. Create solution. And what is this? It's some kind of chemical mixture has been reduced. Chemical solvent. I don't know if that was... Oh my god, dude, I'm in my screenshot! You dick. You absolute dick. Yeah. The worst thing is it doesn't even tell us if that's the correct solution. Oh my god, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Whee! Okay, he can't see me. He can't see me. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. Was that a scare? Yeah, that's a scare. That's a scare just because I had to click out of the game and then I had to click back in the game. That's rude. That's rude. So wait, was it this time? Do you want to move the clock handles forward? I'm pretty sure it was forward in time. We're going to say yes. Oh, shit. Here comes the scream. There we go. Okay. So yeah, we're up to 35 screams. Anyway, on my screenshot, the bottom one looked blue, to be fair, when you zoomed out. Wait, really? Okay, so I guessed it right anyway. My screenshot didn't show the bottom one, but I did take it kind of late. So that might be on me. I don't like that it just says some kind of solvent. Chemical solvent. Oh, yeah. It is a powerful solvent extremely useful against rust. Maybe if I had gotten it wrong, it would have straight up said, like, this isn't right. You created mustard gas, and now Lana is dead. My bad. I have killed a child with my poor chemical reactions. Technically not wrong, and that's the best kind of right. As long as you can't legally be charged, everything's fine. Look how solidly I'm in the green. They can't possibly throw me off this time. Sensei is way too eager to make mustard gas. There's a lot of stories of people accidentally making, like, very bad, like, I think it was mustard gas when you mix, like, cleaning chemicals. If you mix them the wrong way, you can get, like, royally fucked up. I'm in the wrong timeline, aren't I? Shit, are you serious? I'm in the wrong timeline. Fuck, it was in the future. The rust was in the future. Shit. Shit. Oh, it's chlorine gas. Thank you. Okay, so chlorine gas. How do you accidentally make that? Just doing chemical, like, combinations of cleaning fluids, you can accidentally make some really, really dangerous reactions. Never mix bleach with anything else. Yeah, they warn you that on, like, all the different cleaning chemicals. They're always like, do not mix with other chemical cleaners. Adverse reactions can occur. So there are some people who don't know that, don't read that, don't, like, pay attention to it. And then they essentially end up, yeah, accidentally creating chlorine gas and severely damaging their lungs. There are even people that do it just, like, continuously without realizing throughout their lifetimes. Whee! And then it just, like, slowly erodes, like, their lungs and stuffs. Ammonia, that was it. Oh, is it bleach and ammonia? When young, like, oh, sorry, let me turn that down again. Kids pretending to be scientists got a bad shock. Not always just that, either. Sometimes it is genuinely adults. Okay, so. Bottom right. Rabbit mode is so much faster. Of course it's in this timeline, because the owl dude was chasing me. I'm so silly. There we go. Lana? She wouldn't climb. I think she spawned too far to the left on the ladder. And avoid spray cleaners because you'll breathe all that stuff in. Yeah. Okay. Darn, it's dusty and won't move an inch. Some kind of rust remover will certainly be needed here. Don't breathe that in, Lana. The rust is completely dissolved. Now let's see what this do. Ah, it's just a way to get up. Okay. So a lot of cleaning videos where a lot of cleaners gets mixed, so dangerous to promote that. Yeah. I think you'll have to call the fire department if you ever accidentally mix dangerous cleaning solutions. Yep. Murder can occur. Ooh, a clock. I'll remove a gear in the hope that it'll be useful to me. You can just say you wanted to steal it. That's completely fine, Lana. It's all good. We all have our klepto moments. You're a child. You can get away with it for now. Okay, I have a gear. Owlman's got to open. Nope. Yep. I knew it. I was like, the angle of this is way too high. There's something going on. Oh, hey, sir. Hi, sir. Bye, sir. No, thank you, sir. I'd rather not be eating today. Well, still kind of looking. Ah, shit, he went the way that I'm going. Damn it. Sadly, I'm the only person in my house that reads labels and instructions to avoid these problems. That scared me. I almost threw my phone. See, I knew that one was coming. Otherwise, that would have freaked me out, too. The music was intense, to say the least. Okay, so now we have another gear. What can we do with this gear?
I beg you, make it work this time.
Are we just trying to get home to our own timeline? Because I got to tell you, Lana, you've just been continuously changing the clock to midday. You could have tried other times. Like, you may have full control over this with no matter how many gears you have. Oh, yeah, this is the modern day. And we found another letter.
But that's Miss Fisheran's test. She wasn't lying. It really had been hidden from her.
Oh, I stole the test?
The little girl learned that, like her, Miss Fisheran had once been young too, and who, just like her, had suffered the abuse of mocking peers.
Quick, the ladder!
Aw, poor rabbit lady. I'm the one who stole it. I'm the one... I'm the problem. It's me. Wow, that was an interesting one to find out. She got bullied and she got, well... Oh yeah, no, maybe it just came out of the clock. I thought that was the letter we found back in time and she didn't, like, read out loud. Maybe, why are we collecting those? Climb the ladder. See, I didn't fail. Get back on Marcel's trail. See, it was all planned all along. Oh, it's the bullied child. I almost forgot about her. It's been a while since we looked at her.
Stop!
My letter. Screw you. Aw, friend is helping. Get back on Marcel's trail. Completed.
You? What are you doing here?
Little girl, you really like playing with time, don't you? What I see is two useless, weak rodents with their tails between their legs.
No, please!
Rabbits, you are just rabbits. This is not your place.
Oh, now she turned into a rabbit too. I guess that makes sense, because Carole was a rabbit at one point as well. Did they just kill the boy? Maybe. Part 8, Prey and Predators. This is such good animation. Look at the ears drooping. But yeah, it did kind of look like Marcel just fell to their death.
Back off! Stay away from me!
Oh, Amanda's still got like the little puffbally things on her ears now instead of hair.
Is that you? And who the heck are you? Lana? What happened to you? Why are you... Why do you have... Where's your...
Have you not looked in the mirror?
We are small and covered in soft fur. What is this witchcraft?
I love the
And
little
where's
love
my
heart
book?
on her chest as well.
Done.
That's so cute.
My book! I had it with me. What have you done to me? Hey, it's not my fault. That old man was after you. I was there just by chance.
Well, you shouldn't have followed me then,
I
should
told you
you?
to stay away from me. And what do I do now? I want to be myself again. Oh, darn, Amanda. Don't you have a ribbon with you or something like that? Does this seem like the right time to discuss hairstyles?
Yeah, that does sound kind of
Will you
random.
shut up and listen to me for a second? No, and no! I won't let you silence me too. You dragged me into all this, and now you're going to get me out of it. It's happened to me before. Actually, it's happening to the others too. I think you need... I don't know what to call it. A pin, a kick. Something to remind you of who you were.
that allows you to become human again.
Her book.
In my case, it's a ribbon.
What the heck are you talking about? Okay, well, give me a demonstration. Who knows? It might give me an idea.
I can't. Mine just got destroyed.
Oh shit. Am I a
course it
rabbit
did.
forever?
It's obvious. I had no doubt. Look, I'm going back to Bunny Hall. You decide for yourself. I'll talk to Miss Hinman about it and...
Uh-oh.
Or maybe I'll stay here. Nice and behaved.
But they're blowing up
Do you
this
really
land
think
too.
Hinman would believe you? As busy as she is with tonight's dance more than ever.
Then maybe it's better this way. I don't want to go back to Bunny Hall. I don't want to go anywhere. I'm tired of Vicky and the others. But the world is full of Vickies. Maybe this is my place. Maybe it has always been.
No. Aw, poor baby. Why would you want to be a rabbit?
And this, where did you find it?
I grabbed her by the hair. I realized it was important.
I remember that day.
By the
Miss
hair?
Hinman organized a reading workshop. Guests from outside even came. Carol chose a passage from Moby Dick.
It's much simpler being a bunny. Yeah, I
Don't
guess
you
this is like the
understand?
equivalent of just
It
like
all started when
giving
Carol
up on the
disappeared.
suffragette moment, just deciding
Now,
to become
who would
prey
Miss Carol be?
for whatever predator comes
Was
by.
at that precise moment that the breach must have opened. I knew the letters or this photo would give us the answers. It's as if Carol wanted to send us a signal.
I'm starting to not follow you.
I've not been following her for a while, not gonna lie. It's the French!
He is the answer. The tear in the photo? The breach? He is responsible. Marcel! If we find him, we'll find Carol. And all this could finally end.
Oh, you guys can see me eating? Damn it.
Even if the sails
been
aren't
caught.
hoisted, that doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing. We have to go back to Bunny Hall.
But how?
Ahoy! Real pirates never give up.
Real pirates never give up. They weren't even pirates in Moby Dick. Wait a damn minute.
felled tree.
They were
The
whalers.
signs of exploded mines.
Can hear the plate, by the
My
way.
calculations
Damn.
are correct.
This microphone is
We are
sensitive.
in the park, just a few meters from Bunny Hall.
Did you hear? Listen.
Damn. Lana could have 100% prevented. She was like, do you hear that? There's somebody. We should probably both get down. But nah. She just let her get captured. Easy.
Where did you end up? Do something!
Aw.
Please help her!
Lana got
We have to
uppies.
follow Frank!
Beezy?
Let's keep our distance.
There's a lot of delay between each line in this. That made me jump. Yeah, no, the sound was intense again. She totally let Amanda get captured. By the way, I was eating potato salad. I had eggs and potato salad for dinner today.
He's
Well,
heading to
dinner,
his shack.
late lunch,
What
whatever.
are his intentions?
But it's all gone now. I finally finished. Okay. Predators and prey. I don't like that they're making Mr. Frank out to be a predator as well. Ugh, the symbolism of that is messed up. We were already analyzing the fact of like, oh, maybe the idea of becoming a bunny is just like giving up and just accepting that you're just prey to be preyed on by the men. But yeah, now the fact that Frank literally just like grabbed her. Ugh. This is all still confusing. Yeah, no, it's not as easy to read as like a lot of Silent Hill F was. Is Amanda still in the bag? To be fair, the girls did all say they were super creeped out by a Frank. We thought that was just like them judging him with the whole like having a peg leg and stuff, but with this symbolism now. Ugh.
What's that?
The little girl, intrigued, began to observe the object more closely.
What is it,
It
Lana?
looks like the bottom of a glass. Quick, let's get moving. Let's find Amanda and leave this place.
Glass object. Oh, okay. Is that going to be the specific object for Amanda? Lens? Yeah, maybe it's like the lens for her glasses. Through the looking glass. Oh. They do even more. Alice in Wonderland motifs. Okay. I can't transform back to human anymore. Some dry branches had blocked a hole in the wall, making it inaccessible. I almost said unacceptable. Closed! Thank you, Lana. Can you push me while I'm on this? I can't transform right now. Yeah, but I can do this. No, he cannot push me. Lovely. That doesn't appear to do anything. Oh, it stops water below. Okay. Hope that man does not do taxidermy, because that's going to be fucked up even more. Oof. Yeah, it would. It's a gas stove. It's turned off. Maybe it doesn't open from this side. What if I use the glass? Nope. Not all pupils? Wait. Chat, how are we back to that? Pegging? Sorry, I had to. Where did the pegging come from? At least it wasn't chicken salad. No, just potato salad. Delicious, Sensei. Hell yeah. No pupal eggs? No pupal eggs, thankfully. Okay, so I can press buttons that affect things below me. Piles of junk and utensils that Frank is clearly very attached to. Maybe if I press both buttons at the same time. Yeah, I didn't mean to try. Ah, stop. I just wanted to switch to my friend. No. Okay. So that doesn't help. Closed. Can I press this? I can't press the button. Some dry branches making it inaccessible. I can't do anything here. Oh, there's a thing up there. It's a switch. It's unreachable from here. Useful. Can I not just smash the door? Maybe I can smash the branches, actually. Wee. Nope. Shit. Do I have to be tiny? X. You can push things, sir? How do you push things in this tiny form? That's so crazy, actually. He's so cute doing that. Yeah, he is. Wait, I didn't realize he'd be able to push things. Can you hit the switch now, buddy? Yeah, you can. Ooh, now I can set myself on fire. That's fun. Yay! Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Oh, and then I need to get up there. Or I can just do that. Stop pressing buttons. Oh, that's so annoying. How he push. Condensed fury of the small transforming into kinetic energy. Yeah, look at this. My man just spins. He's so much better at pushing than freaking Lana, actually. What does A stand for? Arson? Yeah, baby. Pupils were prepared for this earlier. You told me to press A! There was literally a giant prompt on screen telling me to press A. Oh, I have to push the freaking thing. Unless, can I just make the jump? I can just make the jump. I didn't even need the box. So I don't press A. Nope, that doesn't do any better. My options are death on one side or death on the other side. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Either option is death for me. Maybe I have to press it at the right time. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I just perfectly at the wrong time. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe you didn't press it on time. It's literally just any, like, time within that, though. So it wasn't that. That do anything for you, Lana? Yes, it does. Whee! Oh, so now they're timed. No! Okay, barely. That almost fucked me up big time. Why? Electrical panel. It's not receiving power. Ruh-roh. You can't see me. I'm good. I'm fine. There you go. And of course, death. Yep. Lots of death. Lots of options for death. Key. It looks like a ventilation duct. A grate is blocking the way. Oh, good. I've created an electrical hazard. God damn it. He has a shotgun. Of course he does. He's hunting rascally rabbits. I fell down. How foolish of me. It's a mailbox. And now we're saved. Can I get the key? Oh, hell yeah, Lana. It was a big jump for a tiny little bunny. Frank's cabin key. I mean... Jackpot! It's open now. Come on, Mr. Beezy. Let's move on. Oh, I think that's all I actually have to do. Do I just have to bathe in the water? No, okay, not enough water. Do I need to press... I keep falling down when I don't mean to. Yes. Go, Mr. Beezy, go. There we go. Okay. Oh, you can't get up? Oh, because the power's right here. I'm so silly. Get in the water. Get in the water. Or I'll raise the tide so high. Wait, what did that even charge for me? Oh, it's time release. Okay. Okay. All of Ithaca will die. Get in the water. Get in the water. I'll make tidal waves so profound. Both your wife and your son will drown. Get in the water.
The little girl was shaken by uncontrollable shivers.
I would be too.
What was that place?
Did a rabbit chew his leg off, so now he has a peg leg? I doubt it. He probably lost it in some other way. I think he just doesn't like rabbits because, you know, they're rabbits. You gotta hunt rabbits for their meat. Their delicious, delicious meat. That breathing is not helping anyone, sir. Go on, just walk on. Is the peg leg longer than before? I kind of thought that. Maybe his trousers were just lower before, but it did look like that. Okay, I'll just wait for him to switch the other way. Uh-oh. That's some Wallace and Gromit shit right there. That's probably the worst end. I probably get turned into rabbit stew. So when the hell do I move? Do I have to... I can't switch back to Mr. Beezy. Do I just make sure I jump over this time? No, okay, so it's when it's actually the opposite way. That way? Lana, what the fuck? That's a death scene? Yeah, it is. We're back in Little Nightmares. Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, so that way he's actually looking at the box. So I wait until he turns around. And this time we don't jump. We jump here. Okay. Oh, the rabbit friends have not had a good time. Wonder if one of those is Amanda. Okay, so he moves down, moves up. I think when it's up, that's my time to strike. Oop! Shit, okay. He sees you once and you're dead. That's silly. That's silly. God damn it. Why does he even have this in his cabin? I don't know. I do not know why a groundskeeper working at a finishing school has a torture chamber, essentially. And it's hard to tell with like the 2.5D kind of thing when it's safe to move. Like that's clearly not safe. That's not safe. So I guess it's that one, but I mean that's technically the light's still in a similar direction. This is harder than being chased. Yeah, it is. Look, everyone needs a hobby. Torturing rabbits isn't a hobby. It's strange. Go, 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 go! Okay, I think... How? What? Huh? I was so gone there. I was so gone there. The fuck are those? They're demon rabbits. We got demon rabbits around here. I'm not sure if it's all in Lana's imagination, the imagination of a child, or if it's like magic afoot. I mean, there's a bunch of magic afoot no matter what, but yeah, they're like demon rabbits made out of tar. Tar and smog. He's so noisy. Wait, no, too late. So I'd imagine I can probably sneak out a tiny bit when he's like facing the opposite way. Like that? Can I sneak out to here? I can. Go! No! That's literally the best I can fucking do! What? He was nowhere near me! They're just pukas? They do kind of look like pukas. What do you mean he grabbed me from there? Are they really making monsters from rabbit children? Quite possibly. Maybe, because the girls get turned into rabbits, which is a pretty clear, like, symbol of them being turned into prey and accepting their place as, like, objects for the men to prey on. But then the monster symbolism I don't really get. Okay, so this time it worked. That was exactly the same as last time, but this time he didn't grab me. Okay. What did that button do? Seemingly nothing. Do I go backwards or do I jump up? I guess I jump up. I can't even repeat that sound. Such a creepy tone. Okay, I don't jump up. I cannot jump that high, so I go back left, I guess. Oh, because now I can get up there. Okay. That's so dumb. Okay. How far back do we go now? There's no way they do before. Really? Right back to the beginning? Old people noises? It's a creepy old person noise. There are rabbits on the hooks. Oh yeah, there are. But at least they're normal rabbits. At least they're not demon smog rabbits. Go, 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 go. Okay. So that lowers it down so I can climb up to it from the left side. So I need to get back to the left side. But then I also need to get into cover because he comes back to the left side. He apparently can't see me, but he also moves to see me. Explain the logic to me in that game. But then will he see me when I jump here? Fuck. What? Ah! Yeah, but if the rabbits are girls, what? Yeah, true. Yeah, if one of them could be Amanda right now, actually. You need to be quick and precise with the timing. This ain't the game for that, man. Paranoid man senses magic child. It's BS is what it is. Think you have to jump after moving the platform down? Yeah. I'm thinking I don't go all the way to the left like I thought I did. I just, like, stay on the right. Okay, button again. Not well designed. No. But I think just, yeah, when he looks to the right, I climb up. Yeah, like that. Now I should be safe from him. Yeah, creepy bunnies. They better be saving me at this stage, because this is so much. Okay, so I can't go now. Yeah, it's just when he looks to the left. 35 is the death count? No, it's the scare count across the whole of October. Thankfully, it hasn't gone quite that bad. Makes you wait for him each time as well. If Lana just kept running to the right, she would be so safe. Yes, sir, you go to the right. I mean left. My mind is so broken.
Amanda?
We completed chapter 8.
It's me. Quick, I'll get you out of here.
Oh no.
Amanda! No, you too?
She's already started turning demon-y.
At the sight of her sweet friend, now corrupted by Tar. Kin was gaining great power, relentlessly widening the breach to Corolla.
Oh shit, it's my teacher. What are you doing down here?
Oh, I beg you! Do something! Help her! Lana, not all of us are equally strong. I don't understand. A moment ago, she was... Come on. I'll take you back to the dormitory. But...
No, that won't help anything.
It's not too late, right? And me? My ribbon got destroyed. Will I also transform like her? I'll see what I can do. Come on now. We better go.
Yo, Demon Amanda's so creepy. I still don't know if Josephine's another student, just a much older student, or one of the young teachers.
Everything is back to normal.
They never really explained what Josephine is.
What's up? Hang in there. Carol has disappeared. Perhaps kidnapped by that Marcel.
Everything blamed on the French.
Alive. And now Amanda. Soon Corolla will be doomed. And it's all my fault. Listen, we all carry out actions that have repercussions. It's true. But we cannot eternally cling to the past, trying in vain to change it. However, you can always make amends for the future. Aww. And that will be the day you really know who you are. And it won't be a place or a person you loved that will remind you. Not a ribbon, not even a photo you jealously guard. Your own actions will define you. And you will be able to accept that time passes, that things change, and know how to let go.
Know how to let go. Had she ever really been able to do that?
If Feral, why friend-shaped? I know, she's still so cute. Carol!
What's this? Who is he? It was there, on your desk. You lied to me. You and I will never leave each other.
Oh no.
Listen.
Tragic
No,
Yuri ship
would you
doomed.
really have left me here and run away with some random pen pal? I was thinking about when would be the most appropriate time to talk to you about it. Oh, yes? And when were you planning to do it? Let me finish. They have already arranged my transfer. They will send me to some house. Who knows where? As a lady in waiting.
Oh.
So I said to myself, before it's too late, take your things and run. Leaving everything behind? I had no alternative.
Yeah.
Not today. Not yet. Not in this time. To them, we are just things. And I should just let you go. Even if I stayed, I would still be taken away. Did you really think we would stay here forever, spending afternoons in the park, or what's left of it?
Yes.
Flying a kite, or reading Moby Dick again?
She wanted to stay a
We are
child
not kids
forever.
anymore, Lana. Time flows. Come with me. Let's go together. When things don't go the way we want, try to see them from another perspective. No, not this time. There is no perspective that can change what I see.
Ouch. So she chose not to go with Carol. Halloween's 25 theme really is horrors of being a girl, huh? Yeah. To anyone who doesn't know what a lady in waiting is, it's basically, it wasn't quite a servant, but it wasn't too far from it either. You were like of high status, but not actually a noble. So Carol was being like traded off to go serve a noblewoman for the rest of her life. Not full-on servant, but very much like assistant kind of thing. And it was like your position for like ever. Like an Abigail. Yeah, like an Abigail, actually. What was Abigail from? That was from House and Fata Morgana, right? Like a personal servant? Yeah. So not full-on like they owned you, but very much like you were there to serve them. Attendant to a royal lady. Yeah, exactly. Which honestly, for the time, isn't the worst scenario, but yeah. It's understandable that Carol was like, nah, bruh. I'm gonna run away and join the suffragettes. Ugh. This is such a melancholic tune. Yeah, this is like the opening song, just kind of slightly sadder. It's like forever. From what I know, yeah, I think, yeah. Does that confirm Marcel is actually a woman? No, I don't think Marcel is the noble woman that she was going to serve. But maybe? But no, that's not confirmed for sure yet. I still think it is a woman, but yeah. What did Mel say? I too once had an Abigail. Mel, no. Oh, Mel was remembering simpler times. But yeah, I guess the symbolism of this is like Lana didn't want to grow up. She just wanted to keep things as they were with her, like as a child forever. And that's the whole theme of the game is you can't stay as a child forever. You can't like keep burying yourselves away from like the horrible shit that happens in the world. Suffering does happen. People grow up, things change. Industrialization, everything else. We go out into the adult world and yeah. In this world, it basically seems like Lana just decided, no, I'll just stay at the finishing school forever. But meanwhile, the finishing school is turning everybody into rabbits. They're turning them into prey and making them, yeah, be basically sold off to the predators, chased out of their home. So that seems to be what the storyline is suggesting.
Miss Benton,
Hinman.
this is for tonight's ball.
The ball! I almost forgot about it.
I was sure that you wouldn't go. However, someone insisted that you be there too.
Oh, the creepy old man who's trying
We
to
never
kidnap
got
me?
along, and I'm very sorry about that. I hope, however, that this time you will prove me wrong by accepting the invitation and demonstrating that you are a real woman.
By dancing with a man? Oh, God, I hate this shit. The creepy nobleman? Yeah, the creepy nobleman who I crashed into and instantly decided he was just going to take me away. Also, back in the day, I heard that ladies in waiting got access to better education too, even if they were kind of trapped as an attendant. Yeah, that's the thing. It wasn't like a servant. It was just, I think it was like they were still considered noble women. They were just lower rank than the women that they attended. So it was still a position of like privilege compared to like a lot of the other people. But yeah, it was still very much like you were existing to serve the actual like noble woman. No ribbon?
Lord DeWitt.
Of course it's Lord DeWitt.
You don't really want to go there, do you?
Maybe Hinman is right. It's time I acted like a real lady.
No.
Oh, yes. And maybe you too will start bathing in perfume like that one.
Ouch.
You are real when you are the faithful reflection of your own desires. And this is not what you really want.
Since when do I have the right to fulfill my true desires? To decide for myself?
What about everything else? Amanda? Carol?
It's good that I'm learning to let go.
Oof.
And Corolla?
Look at me! What can a little girl do all alone? I have to let time take its course again. I am not the person you all need. I am not a princess of any kingdom. Corolla is not my home. This is my place, and Keen has already won.
So, you have decided not to return? I thought you were unique. Instead, you're exactly like the others.
Wow, that's a horrible thing to say too, Beezy. This one's definitely a lot less nuanced than Silent Hill F. Also, what's up, Netherlands? Welcome. I'll talk to you guys properly in a second. We'll just listen to this.
Bunny Hall in great celebration, eager to
Why
meet
are
the
they all
young
wearing
woman who
masks?
lives there.
Oh, it's so creepy.
The little girl, not so little anymore after all, couldn't distinguish them.
Oh, okay.
In
So
her
it's
eyes,
just to
they
show
were
that they're all
merely
just
clones of each other.
Yeah.
She couldn't explain it, but she understood that perhaps until that day she had been blind. And while her peers were engaged in pleasantries with wealthy suitors, the little girl decided to track down Lord DeWitt.
So all the noblemen just look exactly the same in her mind. So in her mind, they're all just like blank, faceless zombies. What is up, Netherlings? We are playing a game called By Sweet Carole. It's a very interesting horror game. It's very much like, surprisingly, we've played Silent Hill F on this channel. It's got a very similar thing. This is set during the suffragette movement in the UK. So it's all about feminism as well and the ways that women like get trapped in things. Blue dress like Cinderella. Hell yeah. What's up, Zanny? Mwah, my handsome reaper. Look after the Netherlings while I eat. Of course. I hope you have a wonderful morning, Zanny. Thank you so much for the raid. And what is up, Netherlings? I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Hello, Sir Féileacan. Hello, everybody. What is up? I am Féileacán and Cú. We're playing a game called By Sweet Carole. It's about this girl, surprisingly not named Carol. Her name is Lana. Originally, we were chasing down our friend named Carol who went missing. Feel free to head out if you don't want to get spoiled. We are now on chapter 8, I believe. Let me check real quick. It doesn't really say. Chapter 9. So we've just started chapter 9, yeah, out of 10. So we're very close to the end. This is our second stream of this. So if you don't want to get spoiled, head out. It's a very beautiful game that has all hand-drawn, classic Disney-style animation, which is really beautiful. And it's about this girl named Lana who is currently at a finishing school. Her friend Carol ran away to join the suffragettes and to try and fight for freedom, to try and get like women the vote and equal rights. That'll take a long time. But the suffragettes did do a lot. They did get the vote at least. 10's going to be the last chapter. Yeah, so we're on the second to last chapter now. And currently, Lana has just decided that she will try to accept this man, Lord DeWitt's advances, since this finishing school is just based around trying to get these poor little girls married off to rich noblemen. Blue like Cinderella and Aurora, two women who didn't have any choice but to marry a man. Very true. Aurora was Sleeping Beauty, right? Yeah. Did Cinderella kind of had a choice, but she was being tortured by her stepsisters. But for her, it was happiness to get away from that, right? Let go of Carol, but this is not the way to do it. Yeah, exactly. She seems to think that the only way to move forward is to just accept what's being done to her. She doesn't seem to understand that Carol's like running away wasn't just like running away to try and stay a child. It was instead running away to try and fight for a future that she could actually become a part of, that she could actually enjoy. rather than just becoming a lady in waiting. So yeah, Lana's a bit lost right now. But this one definitely, like, it feels like it's a bit confused by some of the other things going on, because it's not just using themes of like feminism and the horrors that happen to young girls as they grow up, but also combining it with like the horrors of industrialization, which is kind of confusing everything, with the rabbits also becoming like tar monsters. It's like, are they being corrupted by the patriarchy, or are they being corrupted by I guess capitalism? Capitalism and like the Industrial Revolution, and the fact that everybody just like works and serves. I don't know. It's kind of confusing its themes a little bit here and there is what I'm saying. Silent Hill F was a bit more like dead on. Both is good, and maybe it'll become more clear by the end, but we are at the second to last chapter, so it's kind of like if you'd focused on one thing, it would probably tell a much more clear and concise story. Whereas the way that it's done things, it's like, this is interesting, but it kind of like gets lost between the two, with the rabbits and the prey, and then also the tar corruption and that turning them evil. And it's like, are they becoming part of the problem because they become rabbits, but then they choose to serve as rabbits and become then like tarred, and that's just them becoming like evil because they become part of the system too? Or are they still prey at that point? Or is that what it's trying to say? That they start as prey, but then when they start to accept that position and see that as comfortable, then they become part of the problem too? Like what Lana's doing right now, where she's just like, I don't have any choice, so I might as well just accept it. I don't know. Maybe it's too smart for me. I just like, it's kind of getting confused between the two themes in my mind a bit much.
Miss, you certainly wouldn't want me to serve you a drink. In any case, drinks are for the exclusive use of players in possession of chips.
Well, I mean, I'm a child, so I'd imagine I wouldn't like to drink one of these drinks. I need to go find a chip then, I guess. And then I'll get a drink as my 12-year-old girl self, because that is what 12-year-old girls do.
What a pretty damsel. Nice evening, isn't it? Would you allow me this dance?
Bruh.
Me?
Nah.
Sorry, I have to pass.
Come on, don't be shy.
No, it's just, I'm looking for my knight.
Don't concern yourself too much, miss. Your knight can only be in the VIP lounge or gambling his title at the gaming table. So he certainly wouldn't be upset if I steal you just long enough for a dance. Let's do this way. If you prove to me that you're up to it, I'll let you pass. Otherwise, you will owe me another dance.
What a creepy fucker.
Shall we?
No. What do you... No. Oh, I literally can't get past him. I literally have to just get up to his fucking challenge to be able to... Oh, no. I can go this way. No, I can't. There's no way they'll let me through. Drive away the girls, blocking the way to the courtyard. Yep. Okay. So I have to do whatever the creepy man wants to be able to get past him. Suddenly feel the urge to introduce Lana to Hinako and her metal pipe. Yes. Or her kitchen knife. Hinako had a good way of dealing with these kinds of people. Okay.
Miss, I see you didn't waste any time. Should I think perchance you like me?
No, you didn't give me any other option. Oh, the creepy laugh. I mean, I literally can't say no if I want to progress, so...
Let's get the dance rolling.
So if I fail this dance, I have to keep dancing. So I actually have to do this properly. And the problem is I flubbed the tutorial on purpose, so I don't know how to dance. I don't know what flower means. What button is that? Oh, okay. You want to dance? We'll dance, sir. Such a slow dance battle. Like, you have so much time. You can only really fail this on purpose. Maybe I should be failing this on purpose. Fail every dance. I got an achievement for that. Yeah, no, I should probably fail this just to make it very clear. Fuck this guy. Song is so tough. It's so slow though. You have to like, that's the thing. You have to like really try to fail these. Let me just go left instead of right. God, the green bar goes so slow. Achievement, 2 left feet. Yeah, exactly. I dance to my own tune, thank you very much.
Miss, obviously it can't be said that dancing is your forte. Who knows, however, what other talents you might be hiding under that cloth cloak.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
A deal's a deal. You owe me another dance. When you're ready, you know where to find me.
Oh, so it's legitimately just you have to win the dance to move forward. Who knows what other talents you're hiding under those clothes, essentially. A grown-ass, probably in his 40s, man, saying this to a 12-year-old girl. Fuck my life. Okay, let's defeat this man in a dance battle.
See, you didn't waste any time. Should I think perchance?
No, shut up. Shut up, you. Dance.
Let's get the dance right.
You, me, dance battle, bruh. I'm so grossed out. Yeah. Yeah. I really thought like failing it would just like give you a bad interaction. I didn't think it would just be, now you need to finish it. I guess that's why they make it so fucking easy. Can we poison his drink? God, I wish. So numb to shit like this, but even I'm grossed out. Yeah. It's even so much more but disgusting the fact that she's literally a 12-year-old girl who is just she has accepted the patriarchy at this point, and she's just like, I want to at least be with the Lord, who is actually seeming like a nice guy. We know he's not, but she thinks he is. Meanwhile, there's another creepy old man who's just like, oh, come on, miss. Like, oh, your man won't mind it if we just do a little dance. Who knows what other talents you're hiding under that dress. Ugh. It's so long as well. You really have to suffer through this shit. And you can't get it perfect.
Not bad. You're doing great.
Thank you, I think.
I was too kind to you.
Oh.
Let's see if it was just luck.
Oh, hard mode? Hit me, bro. A. I'm pressing A. A. Y. A, Y. A, Y, left. A, Y, left. Oh, it's a memory game now? A, Y, left, B. A, Y, left, B. A, Y, left, B. A. Y. Left. B. Okay, now we got a perfect score. Suck my dick, man.
Miss, you have made me a very lucky man tonight.
Imagine he starts breakdancing. That would be sick,
Please
actually.
go ahead and join your night. Don't hesitate to stop by and say hello from time to time. Feel free to ask me anything you need.
The way he's rubbing his hands, too. So creepy. Do not accept a drink from that man. Oh, God. How about no? Yeah, why is he rubbing his hand? I know, it's... Oh, wow. The microphone even picks up my hand rubbing. This is crazy. The ASMR mic is ASMRing. But yeah, no, creepy. Like a fly. Yeah, you can imagine all the creepy shit he's thinking about. Fuck. I feel like there was other things I was going to say about that. But yeah, anyway. Creepy ass shit. Sucks that Lana has to go through it. And yeah, that is exactly what it's saying about the world, is that, yeah, women have to put up with these creepy advances of men. Sometimes you just get blocked. They know they're powerless to refuse them, and they have to accept all these kinds of indignities just to get through in life. Don't slander flies like that. At least he didn't puke on us. Flies do that. Just glad she did not have to touch him. Yeah, at least it was a far away dance.
Miss, please give me a number immediately. Who knows? You might bring good luck.
13. 29 black, 6 black, 27 red. 6 black.
6 black.
Les jours sont faits. Rien ne va plus.
I don't speak that language. Voulez-vous coucher? Nope, don't say that right now. That's the opposite of what we want to say. Let's see if I win a poker chip. Get this girl a hairpin or a knife.
15 black.
Shit.
I'm very sorry.
Alas, miss. Could you be bringing bad luck, perhaps?
Perhaps.
What you need is one heck of a good luck charm.
Okay, are you going to give me one? I have a stinky letter, a bolt cutter, locker key. Always the French, always the French. Can I just keep gambling?
Miss, please give me another number, immediately.
Sure,
I
why
feel
not?
like it's the right time.
Okay, if it's the right time. 5 red.
5 red.
Les jours sont faits. Rien ne va plus.
Oh, the rabbit's foot! Oh, I'm so dumb. Do I have a rabbit's foot? There's so many rabbits in the background. A rabbit's foot would give me good luck. Shit.
28 black.
Damn it.
I'm very sorry.
I repeat that what? Miss?
No, I didn't want to do that again. I wanted to look at my items. Exit, exit, exit. No, I don't have a rabbit's foot. Oh, I thought you guys meant I had one. Damn it. I'll go look for one. No feed allowed. Can I transform? No. Now is not the time. I can't risk them seeing me like this. At least the dress looks really good on her. Oh, what the fuck? Why is that grown-ass man cabadoning that girl? Every time he leans in, she like ducks back away from him. But she can't escape any further than his arm. Oh, man. Is that Vicky? No, I think Vicky's at the far left with the other girls that I can't get past.
Sir? Sir, is everything okay?
The gentleman in red did not answer her. Then the little girl noticed that a brass key was protruding from the man's pocket.
Well, don't mind if I do. Briefcase key. Let's hope he didn't notice. Yeah, let's hope. What are these? Is this the brief? Nope, it's water.
The little girl met her reflection. The image she saw pleased her, yet it smelled of the unknown. Who knows if Carole would also have enjoyed an evening like that?
Aww.
Go away!
Marianne? Marianne, is that you?
You good, Marianne?
I already told you to leave.
What are you doing locked in there? What happened?
Lana, just leave me alone.
Oh, no.
It's none of your business.
But you're crying.
What did they do to Marianne?
I know you girls never liked me, but in times like this, we should support each other.
Even after everything we've done to you?
We don't have to be friends. For now, you can just let off steam. Then you can start calling me a rabbit or a weirdo again.
Actually, it's not true that I never liked you. It's just that the others don't like you. And when you're part of a group, the others expect you to act in unison.
True.
But
peer pressure.
I don't know if I'm like that. If I feel like them. I would like to make a difference. Yet I fear being marginalized. Like tonight. That slimy scoundrel. I hope he's still out there rotting.
What happened?
Oh my
From
god.
a ridiculous briefcase, he took out a toy mouse. I think he wanted to take advantage of the opportunity to look under my skirt. I kicked that mouse so hard it must have gone down the drain. And then, to get him away from me, I gave him Hinman's tranquilizers. I know that not all men are the same. There are some good ones too. But then why do they expect all of us to be the same? In any case, here, in case they ever come in handy, I'll stay here a little longer.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, I got roofies.
Oh, and
Lana,
Yes?
you're not weird at all.
Aww. It's the man in red, isn't it? Yeah, she drugged him. That's why he's asleep. Sleeping pills. Lovely. Good to see them being used on men. Good slay girl? Yeah. That's a hell no from me. Yeah. So what? He pulled out a toy mouse. Was he trying to get her to play with the mouse, or was he trying to scare her with the mouse to look up her skirt? Either way. Yuck.
It's really true. At the bottom of the drain is a toy mouse. I would need something for leverage to get it out of there.
But how? The key. Imagine if I could just jam the key in there. That's the way to use a key. I assume he was probably trying to scare her. Oh, trying to scare her and then like get her from behind. Also, people were asking what about the like thing, the confusing smell in the bathroom. I think it was just like linked to her reflection. I think it was saying like she enjoyed like looking at her reflection, but she's covered in like perfume right now. Because she has continuously described how Miss Hinman like stinks of perfume. And even like Mr. Beasy said, are you going to like cover yourself in perfume like her? So yeah, I think like she's currently like covered in a bunch of perfume as well. So she's like, wow, I look so pretty. But at the same time, she can tell like this isn't her. She doesn't like the perfume. She doesn't like having to be this. Yeah, no, I can't use that. Oh, I can use the screwdriver. Let's go. No, darn. Oh, the mouse ran away. Shit. It'd be better to leave her alone. Yeah, let Marianne relax. At least she drugged the man, so she's free. Think it was to get her to lift her skirt so the mouse doesn't get up her skirt. Oh, shit. Okay. What a freak. Stay asleep, sir. Where did my mouse friend go? Oh, it's going to scare the girls away. Okay, perfect.
A mouse!
Yeah. Idiots. Well, at least none of them lifted their skirts. They just ran away. There's no way to pass. Okay, so I can't go up the stairs. Okay. Not a good reason for it either. I was waiting for distant screams of rat. There it is. It took a moment extra, but it happened. Okay. So I need to gamble somehow? Toy mouse. Retrieve the toy mouse from the bathroom drain. Drive away the girls. I did that. A bizarre briefcase for a magician. It's locked. The man in red is a magician too? But it's a rabbit's foot. It's sickening. And now I do have a lucky charm. Okay, so now I can go gamble. And then I can get a drink. And then I can slip the sleeping pills into the drink. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm having to do all of this just to prepare for going to see Lord DeWitt. Just to make sure that if he does anything fucked up with me, I can offer him a drink to shut him the fuck up and put him to sleep. Maybe he was going to pretend to look for it, then lift her skirt as an excuse? Possibly as well. Why was there a key icon on the drink, man? Oh, now you know. I'm going to drug these fuckers. Hey, sir, would you like a lucky charm? It's a rabbit's foot. And as we know, girls in this game are attributed to being rabbits. Which means the man was carrying around basically a woman's hand. Ugh. Who knows if it will serve its purpose? Let's find out.
Miss, please give me another number. Immediately.
Of course.
I feel like it's the right time.
I feel like it's the right time too. I can't choose black. 7, 14, or 18. I like 14. Let's go with 14.
14 red.
Les jeux sont faits.
Les jeux sont faits. Rien ne va plus. Let's not think of that? Yeah, let's not think of that. Like how each girl looks different. All look different, but treated the same. Yeah. They're all just objects to the men. And the men, meanwhile, are just blank faces in suits.
Yes, miss.
It's just that they're rich noblemen.
Lucky girl.
Yes, I am.
Please take them. You deserve them.
You know what? This guy isn't half bad. He's not being a creep. This guy's just having a fun time gambling. He just showed up to this party and he was like, oh, no, I don't care about the young girls. Show me to the gambling table. Here you go, girl. You were the one who gave me the number. You take the chips. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Trade some chips for a drink.
Take them.
All right.
The bartender's like, all right, you are a 12-year-old girl, but I am getting paid.
Good for you, ladies. It makes you all flirtatious.
Fucking excuse me, mate. Glass of punch. Oh, it wasn't even but it is alcohol. So it's just spiked punch. Do the girls not even know this is alcoholic? Oh, that's so fucked. Luckily, we're not drinking it. No, we are not. Because in fact, let me just... Sleeping pills combine with the glass. Can't combine. Okay. Excuse me? Yeah, I know, right? Makes you all flirtatious. Bullshit. Oh, maybe I don't want to go out here yet. I'll try going up the stairs first. I think Lord DeWitt's in the courtyard, right? Meet Lord DeWitt. It doesn't really say, so he might be upstairs. I'm just going to gamble. I'm going to go upstairs. Shame we can't combine them yet. We can't combine them yet. I'm pretty sure we're going to need to drug a drink eventually. This seems dangerous. The lounge. Hello?
Yes, talking to you, I am.
Uh-huh.
Where to go, you believe?
Huh?
Where to go,
to
you
meet Lord
believe?
DeWitt. I think it is...
This is the VIP lounge. Enter only for those with the right pass. If you don't have the passing, I can't let you pass. I mean, if you don't have to leave, I can't pass. Ah, damnation. If you don't pass with the pass, I can't pass over your pass without pass.
If I don't have the
think I
pass, I can't get through. I get you.
Sure, you need the pass.
I need the pass. You got it, sir. Are you sure you wouldn't like a drink? If that wasn't clear enough, you need a pass. Okay. Let's go drug somebody in the courtyard. Guys, I think we need a pass. I think we might need a pass. Maybe he's had a few glasses of punch. Okay. What have we got out here? Oh, it's a lady walking a puppy. Kind of looks like the French. Kind of looks like Marcel. It's a mailbox. She doesn't even say the whole thing about it like feeling nostalgic anymore. The hedges produce a pleasant shade. Some stacked up bins.
Miss Fisherin.
Oh,
You must excuse
fuck.
me. Okay, I'm leaving.
My bad. My bad. My bad.
There must be a way to distract her.
Does nobody else notice that she's a giant fucking monster? Like, are we okay with this? Like, this is the real world now. Does nobody else see this shit? That's a Rule of Rose reference? Wait, really? Which one? The woman with the dog, or what was the Rule of Rose reference? Because I've never actually played that game. I've heard it's really good. It's incredibly hard to actually find, isn't it? Can I not go up here? No, I cannot. The woman with the dog. Oh, okay. Interesting. Still makes a mean pudding. Sure, she's a giant demon rabbit, but at the same time, she's a very good cook. The girl with the dog is a
where
Rule
do you
of
think
Rose
you're
reference.
going?
Oh, okay.
Well, I was looking for my knight of this evening.
My knight.
Lord DeWitt.
That scoundrel DeWitt. He will certainly be in the VIP lounge. But, well, do you see this?
The VIP
Access
pass.
is only permitted to holders of this pass. And I happen to be one of the few to have it. Do you want to know why, miss?
I don't think I do.
I'm
if he's
surprised
a
you didn't get
scoundrel.
there on your own. Are you perhaps a little dumb?
Wow.
I'm a great seducer. Among the most renowned in the country.
That's what makes you a
even bewitched Queen
VIP?
Victoria with my virile movements and dance.
Oh, yes. I see.
Maybe I don't want to go into the
What?
VIP lounge.
Don't you believe me?
Not even slightly.
Perhaps you wish a demonstration. Let's see if you can keep up.
Maybe I
Get in
should
position,
tell
miss.
Queen Victoria about this. See what Queen Victoria thinks about what you just stated. This man's about to be beheaded. Okay, another dance battle. Avita saying good night, good night, good night. Gross. Oh my god, it's so fast this time. Okay. Baby. Oh, you literally can't do it. I don't know his dance moves. He's too virile. He's too smooth with it.
Miss, the trick is to stay fit. I don't drink that concoction of punch that others ingest. I always dilute everything with juice filled with vitamin C. And a nice slice of lemon. Now, go get me something to drink. Unless you want me to humiliate you for the umpteenth time.
Oh, darn.
Excuse me?
That VIP lounge pass. There must be a way to get hold of it.
Can I just give this man a drugged drink? It's like, yeah, no, totally. Slice of lemon. Stun the gentleman. Don't mind if I do. Now, can I combine these? I can't combine. Shit. I need a slice of lemon. Can't combine. Mother. Can't use it. And he won't let me through. Okay, I need to go find fruit. Is there someone behind him? Let me see. I can't, like, get beyond him is the problem. There's a girl walking around in the background, but not really. The Victorian equivalent of a gym bro? Yes, his virile dancing movements. So this is Rule of Rose, really? She does look kind of similar. Interesting. Because I have seen the girl from Rule of Rose. I don't know anything about the game other than like it has like tank controls that people don't like and it's incredibly hard to get a hold of. I had a friend who was very into the game at one point. Did he fat shame her? No, not really. He was just saying she's not fit enough. It's the main character. Oh, is that like the exact same hair? I thought it was slightly different. Sir, I need a slice of lemon.
Miss, you certainly wouldn't want me to serve you a drink. In any case,
oh,
drinks...
wait, no, I'm so stupid. I can use the mouse. I can use the mouse to distract the rabbit lady, and then I can grab lemons from in there, I'm sure. It's Jennifer and Brown. I literally just saw Rule of Rose last night. It's them. So cool. Oh, sick. It's almost ridiculous. Yeah, somebody earlier was saying it costs like $700 to get a box for the game. Some stacked up bins. Or I could start a fire in the bins. Shit, I can't use it. Okay. But I can use my mouse friend. Perfect. Yes, chase the mouse.
Clear.
Kuchan's thinking with arson. Aren't we all when it comes down to it? Isn't that what life is all about? A little bit of arson here and there. Okay. This is where the drinks are poured. Olives. Lemon slice. Strawberries. Who uses straw? Well, I guess they're used as garnish in some things. It's a juice dispenser. It's a juice dispenser. It's a juice dispenser. Okay, something with vitamin C. So I'll go with the orange juice. Do I empty the glass of punch? Yes. Okay. Glass of customized punch. So now I've got orange juice. What does this do? Chalice is already full. Perhaps I should empty it first.
Miss Fisherin.
Hi.
Please excuse me. You must forgive me. I must have gotten lost and...
My science test assignment.
The little girl seemed to really hear for the first time.
Are we going to become friends
the
now?
Voice of the gruff Miss Fisherin.
I worked on it all night at the library. The next day, the others hid it from me out of spite. Professor Sullivan didn't believe me. And all these years, I really believed that I wouldn't be capable of succeeding. Maybe it was for the best. Maybe I wouldn't have been up to it. I could never accept yet another failure.
Indeed you were up to it, and more. Your test was correct.
Aww.
For all these years, I chose to identify with what others saw of me. I prefer to believe myself inadequate, rather than accept the risk of another failure. Don't make the same mistake as I, Lana. Don't be what others expect of you, or how others describe you.
You are authentic when you are the faithful reflection of your own desires.
And so it was,
Damn,
in fact,
Lana.
that for the first time the little girl saw Miss Fisherin as she really was, like Nora Fisherin, and no longer like the furious creature that lived in the gloomy attic of Bunny Hall.
That's quite sweet.
Thanks, Lana. Thank you very much.
What she had seen made her think, and the little girl's thoughts drifted to the sweet Amanda. And perhaps, just like for Miss Fisherin, the last word had not yet been written.
Damn. So that one was incredibly heavy-handed. let's be fair. It's incredibly heavy-handed, but at the same time, it is a sweet, like, very short version of a story where it's like, hey, we become the monsters others see us as. When we judge others, when we, like, hurt others, we end up, like, creating monsters out of them. In her case, it was very much a thing of, like, people just decided that she wouldn't be able to exceed. People made her fail, and she got so closed off to the world, she became like a grumpy old lady, even though she was just a child at that point. She just gave up on her own dreams and became like a big evil bunny. Simple but effective, yeah. So a very, very different storytelling style from like other things, but it works. It was cute. Okay. Oh, okay, I do need to customize. I do need punch as well. My bad. My bad. Simple but effective, yeah. Just realized she looks like Mrs. Potts after she turns back into a human. She does, and her voice is so sweet. And I love the idea that, like, to Lana, she always looked like a monster because she was a grumpy old lady, and so she probably used her words in, like, a grumpy way. But as soon as she saw that, like, oh, I did do a good job. I could have succeeded. Man, don't be like me. Don't let others choose your future for you. That was cute. Okay. Add some orange juice. Add a slice of lemon. Which one's the lemon? Shit. I think these are the lemon wedges. Oh, I've already got the lemon. Okay, combine. Glass of customized punch. I think that's everything I need. I think that's the drink he wants. Wonder what the other monsters are now. Who are they? Good question. Good question. Very Disney-esque. Normally with that kind of storyline, they'd give you a whole movie for it, though. Wait, the sleeping pills? Guys, we're not going to poison the guy. We're just going to drink them. No, you're right, actually. I should add the sleeping pills. Combine. There we go. Glass of sedative mixture. The pills, Sensei. You see, my simple little mind was thinking, I'll drink the drink, and then I'll have the energy. My mind was like, haha, I've made the perfect drink. Now I will have the virility. I will have the energy to keep up with him. But no, we're just going to drug him. That works too. Here you go, sir. Have a lovely drink. Dumbass.
Well
you
done.
Broke it!
I really needed that. I have never felt so strong.
Yeah, good. I'm glad.
I'm charged like a lion.
Dance with me then,
I think
sir.
It's time for a dance.
Hell yeah.
And this time, I won't be very forgiving.
You weren't very forgiving last time. You were fast as fuck, boy.
Charged. Like
a lion?
Like
A lion,
no
you
longer
said?
charged like a lion. Good night, sweet prince. We worked hard for that. I know. Imagine if I'd gotten the combination wrong. Oh, at least this girl's having a nice night in the gazebo. Get teabagged, get teabagged, get teabagged. Give me the VIP thing. Lana, now that you know that they've all, like, the VIPs have all proven their virility, maybe you don't want to go to the VIP lounge? Maybe we just want to run away? Run away? We can't run away. I love how those two in the background don't give a fuck. Yeah, at least she looks older than 12. Not much older than 12. Yeah, they're having a fun time. They wouldn't want to be, they would want to be teabagged by her? No, they wouldn't. Men like this never go down. Nuh-uh. They would see that as unmanly. Okay. Let's go to the VIP lounge and see how creepy that shit is. Maybe she'll finally figure out her night isn't such a night. Also, that man looks nearly age appropriate for her. Yeah, I mean, you can't really see him, but she looks about the same size as him, so I don't think that one's a child, at least. Why can't I go through this door? I want to know what's behind door number 1.
Miss.
Uh-oh.
Yes, talking to you, I am.
Yeah, I've got my VIP badge. Don't worry about it.
Here.
I think Lana's around 14, though it's never stated how old the girls are exactly, but for sure,
I hope you'll be
younger
kind
than
enough to let me
17.
pass.
Yeah, I thought they had said at one point Lana was 12. Maybe I just imagined
But
that.
I mean, you may pass.
Okay, good for me. Men from before are not like the men today? No, not very progressive. Did not very much care about women getting any pleasure in the bedroom. It was all very much about the men's pleasure. He did say DeWitt was a scoundrel. Exactly. He said DeWitt was a scoundrel, and he said that he had a VIP pass because it proved his virility, that he was a seducer of women, which probably means that's how Mr. DeWitt became a VIP as well. Oh shit, here's Vicky. Vicky's with the super seducers.
Miss Benton. You look even more radiant in this dress. I hope you like it.
The ballroom is so
favour me
echoey.
with a dance?
He does dress good. I kind of want that waistcoat.
I really admire your rebellious nature.
Thank you.
Don't like that.
Nevertheless, on your beautiful face, I still see sad eyes. Are you not happy?
Oh, well, yes. I think so.
Such enthusiasm. What troubles you? Tell me.
I do not know. I'm worried about a friend.
I understand.
I should have the strength and courage.
You don't understand?
To let go.
She's told
But
you
I
nothing.
can't. I also don't know if I'm doing the right thing.
You mean standing here by my side?
No, it's not that. You are a good man. I just don't know if I'm ready for this. Or if it's really what I want. Maybe it's just the fear of growing up.
Well, that is natural. Now let me ask you a question, so that you can really discern if this is what you want.
And that is?
Miss Benton, could you imagine yourself next to me?
I have never thought about my future that way. Not yet, at least. And I just can't think about the future when the present still has so many unknowns.
Honestly, that is not the reaction I expected.
And what did you expect?
For you to fall
I
head
don't know.
over hand.
I
head over
can't
knees
say
and
that I was
palms for them.
expecting enthusiasm exactly, but at least a little gratitude.
Oh, here we go.
Gratitude?
The nice guy
Well,
angle is breaking.
Well, I chose you above all.
Oh, so just because you're a good match and out of many you chose me, I should owe you gratitude?
That's how
and
he
why
sees
me
it.
and not the others? What will happen to those who don't find a husband tonight? Or those who simply don't want a husband? And what will happen to all the others that don't fit your standards?
Miss, I beg you.
What will happen to those who simply want to decide for themselves?
There are rules.
Rules dictated by whom? Who decides who we should love, how to dress, how to behave? Why can't our distinguishing qualities define us?
Miss Benton, this is how the world works. This is how it is decided.
What is the point
she
of having
pushed his
dreams and
ass.
Aspirations, aiming for a better future, if everything is already decided?
Let's
What
go,
is the point
Lana.
of having a voice if no one knows how to listen to it? Let your voice be heard. Let your voice be heard, girls.
All the other girls are just laughing and looking away from her.
Marcel, stop!
You're making fun of me.
I thought you liked my rebellious nature.
No, he wanted to break
Now
it.
I understand why.
Taming
you
the
think
shrew
you could
kind of
tame
shit.
me like
Yep.
you do a filly.
Uh-huh.
Twitty, my heart. Who is this slouching with here? How did you
Okay,
replace me
BC.
like this?
Who are you?
You scoundrel! My husband suspects us, and you go flirting flower to flower.
Little
Yeah.
duck from my pond.
Slap his
How
ass.
could you betray me? My good man, there must be a misunderstanding. I don't know your lady.
That is a robot, sir.
Basie, you're back.
He can see him. Yeah, I guess BC's a real person.
My dear gentlemen, I demand a duel.
Buttercup, I'm so sorry. Twitty and I are one now, and no one will ever be able to separate us. I love him.
As long as you keep your head on.
Duel.
Duel.
Thank you, Basie. Thank you with all my heart.
Okay. BC's gonna have a fun night. The head, yeah, no, that was actually kind of cute. Oh, I still had the screenshot saved. 1 minute, let me get rid of that. That was something. That was certainly something. This game's so silly and childlike. We need more besties that are there for you. Yeah. Good people to distract. Oh, there's a bird mixed in with the rabbits. No, that's a rabbit. It's just preening its head. Okay, my bad.
Marcel!
Yeah, get back here, Marcel.
Enough with the running away. I know everything now.
You don't know shit. Still think he's a dude, for one thing. Oh, can I move? I thought it was still in FMV.
Where's Carol? What did you do to her?
The little girl couldn't believe her eyes.
La la la.
You.
Lesbians?
You're a girl. I'm just Marcel.
Oh.
What happened to Carol?
Fuck yeah, Marcel.
That's what I'm trying to understand too. But the other day, what were you doing near the theater in the basement of Bunny Hall?
French.
I saw you.
I was stalking a shady figure. There was a nauseating stench down there. They were throwing things into the fire. And in the midst of what looked like waste paper, I immediately recognized some of my letters. And Carol's handwriting. I was trying to get them out when suddenly I heard you coming.
Heard you coming.
But then you two...
So that means Carol didn't run away with Marcel. Maybe Carol was just one of the rabbits that's been kidnapped.
My parents sent me here from France. To my uncle's house. It's just across the river, overlooking the Bunny Hall clock tower. To fall in line, they said.
Oof.
The rigor of English ladies would make me a real woman. When one day, at the window, I noticed something at the edge of the river. It was a bottle. And inside that bottle was a letter.
Aww.
Were I the wind, I'd blow no more on such a wicked, miserable world. And yet, I say again and swear it now, that there's something all glorious and gracious in the wind. It was Moby Dick.
With her words.
I recognized it immediately.
Oh, that's Moby Dick.
I'd read it so many times.
This animation is so nice.
So I decided I would find out who a traitor was. And so it happened that one day, on the occasion of an open-door event, a reading group meeting was being held at Bunny Hall. And then, she appeared.
Aww. So they were sent because they acted and dressed boyish? Yeah. I liked
no
the
more
line,
on
like,
such a
I'm
wicked,
just Marcel.
miserable world. And yet, I say again, and swear it now, that there's something all glorious and gracious.
Oh, the love at first sight. Let's go.
It was her. It was Carol.
Aww. Love at first
It all
sight.
started
For
like
real.
this. I left a letter for her, and we started writing to each other. My aunt and uncle soon discovered our correspondence and threw a wrench in the works.
Oh no.
So Carol put her messages in bottles left to flow along the riverbank. I slipped mine to her among the newspapers sorted at Bunny Hall.
And then, what happened?
Wow.
We planned to run away together and join the suffragettes.
Carol
I was
was
waiting
meant to
for a
be
message
married
from
off.
her unusual bottle, in which she would establish the time, the method, and the signal. But that message never arrived.
They got
That
to Carol
letter!
first.
I
Damn.
saw it. It was in the flames.
Someone must have found it, made it disappear, trying to cover up everything else.
But who? What do you think really happened to her?
Nothing good, I fear. Especially after finding these in the heater.
Her glasses!
Carol's glasses. Then you took these out. One moment. Now I remember.
The lens! That'll turn her back from a bunny!
Not the bottom of a glass.
So they turned her into a bunny.
Lens.
And that's her way to transform
Vicky
back.
and the others were right then. Frank.
Duel.
Okay. Well, we escaped from them as long as we could. Oh, are their men all going to become monsters now? Yeah. Oh, and they're all rabbits. That's a different horror game. The very similar playstyle. So we got a Rule of Rose reference, and we got Clock Tower. Oh god! I wasn't clicked into the game! I was moving myself around the screen! Okay, good, they saved. I was gonna say. I can't see myself. Okay, I'm alive.
The little girl couldn't believe her eyes. Bunny Hall was in a frenzy. And Frank, he had always been behind all this.
Well, don't I feel bad for defending Frank? The screams, yeah, no, the screams are just ongoing. The girls are being destroyed right now. But yeah, no, we defended Frank. We were like, oh, the girls make fun of him because of the peg leg and the creepy looking thing. And it's like, no, Frank was a piece of shit after all. Oh my god. Oh, the fire. Oh, whoa, whoa. I got shot. Don't know what is happening right now. I know. Oh, IRL. I think IRL. It's just the men have finally shown their true intentions. It's very clear they're not just flirting with the girls anymore. It's just become clear that, like, oh, the girls don't want to be with us? Well, they belong to us. They are our prey. Let us make this clear to them now. Oh, so all I have to do is just stay here. That's my bad. You're gonna keep me alive! Oh, I have to turn back to human to climb. Narration just signaling out Frank is kind of Yeah. Like I said, a lot of this game has been very heavy-handed. A lot of this game is very much like... it could use some more nuance. It could use some more, like, suspense. It's rabbit season? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's wait for him to turn around and go. Go, 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 climb, 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 climb. Okay, am I going to get blown away? No, thankfully. This one's blowing though. There we go. Is the fire also symbolic, or is the place actually up in flames? You know, now that you mention it, I don't know. X to jump. Sick. Lana, you go. Ah! Oh my god! What the fuck? That's the first, like, serious death we've ever had. We watched her burn to death. Jesus Christ. Okay, so they're taking this bit very seriously. Oh my god. I wonder how many more deaths there have been like that that we've just missed by surviving. Oh. Just happened? That's so creepy. Yeah, no, that's the worst death we've got so far. I guess I have to jump to the left rather than just letting it go down. I was like, ah, nice little elevator. And then I was too far down. Could be metaphorical flames. It could be. I honestly don't know at this point. Shit. My bad. I need to be a bunny to make that jump. They're going full-on watership down. Yeah, they are. This is the disappearance mentioned in the paper in the future. Yeah, this is where all the girls just disappear. So I need to be a bunny. Go! And so I guess the men never get found. I can't climb. I guess I was too far to the right on that ladder again. Oh my god. It was very morbid. Yeah, no, that murder was distractingly painful. Bunny form. Bunny form. There we go. Now human form. Let's not burn to death again. We've seen that enough now. Then no one survived too. No one's supposed to survive. Very true. But we'll fix it. We'll save everybody. Where did Marcel go? I don't remember what happened to Marcel. We jumped out a window. I had so many things to say about Marcel, and then they immediately threw us into this shit. But yeah, I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like the mouth. I really don't like the mouth, dude. Okay, good. Fuck that guy. We don't know what happened to Marcel. Yeah. Can I go anywhere? Do I, bunny? Oh, that's supposed to be a hole in the wall. Okay. How did bro get up there? He was just in the building. Just chilling in the flames, as you do. Oh no, I have to go past the men. That's the guy with cake. Yeah, it is. Ruh-roh, ruh-roh, ruh-roh. And there's Lord DeWitt. Go, 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 go. Ah, you sick son of a bitch. No! Okay, I'm free. That was another... When the guy came running at me, that counts as another scare. Did Marcel say to meet them at the clock tower? Yes.
Frank, jump it!
But I don't know how Marcel got away, because Marcel was still in the building. So does Hinman know about this? It's a mailbox. Because Hinman's very clearly angry about what's going on right now. Could have been over immediately if any of them had a gun. Well, let's be happy that they don't. Does that push it up? Can I ride it up further? Wouldn't surprise me if she'd been on it, but Frank has been taking it too far. Yeah, I'm gonna die, aren't I? No, surprisingly. Oh, so that just moves it down and up. Ah, light. Does seem like they're the perpetrators. Yeah, maybe Hinman just did push it way too far. I can't do that? Bunny Rabbit can't do that. So who can do that? Or do I need to get up higher? Maybe Hinman was the one who burned the letters? Possibly. Yeah, because they did stink of perfume. So probably Hinman. It's a control panel. It operates the safety locks. But the button is missing. Frick. Okay. Find the red button for the switch. See Miss Hinman burning the letters? Yeah. Maybe she was just trying to keep things safe. So, Sensei, you glad you're not a girl? I've always been glad I'm not a girl. I have never had any of those kinds of problems, and I am thankful for that. I like who I am, although I do occasionally wonder what it would be like to have extra equipment occasionally. But that's part of life. Oh, we've got a ladder too. Interesting. But yeah, no. I am very aware of the fact that men have it way the fuck easier than women in life. And that is an unfortunate fact, but especially back in these times. A small mysterious chest. It seems to contain something, however the lid is screwed on tightly. Screwed, you say? A red button. Oh, wow, that was easy. I thought that would be a lot further to find. Just go to the baker's, no problem. Yeah, get some extra booty. There's a vent. Yeah. Extra equipment. Look, this is one thing that really annoys me because I see people talking about this online all the time where it's like, people are like, have you never fantasized about that? Everybody fantasizes about that occasionally. Everybody's like, what would I do if I woke up the opposite way for one day? Sometimes I want to be a man just for their privilege. Yeah, the privilege to be able to just walk around at night and not be terrified when somebody else is approaching you. I can't imagine. That's the whole thing. I literally do not have the mindset of like, yeah, this, being a rabbit, being prey is crazy to my mind. So, yeah, it's a horrible thing to think about. Unfortunately, it's locked. Oh, is this the thing to the clock tower? Leads to the tower. Okay, so I need to find the key for this. Want to be a man so I have more metabolism to eat more food? Different people have different metabolism too, though. I can make a small... Wait. I can make out a small cell, but the grate is closed from the inside. Okay, so I need to get inside some other way. Can't climb. Need to be human. But I need to be a bunny to get through there. Do I bounce up to it, or do I... Yeah, okay. Oh, dear Lord. What happened to all the bunny children? Oh, no. Still feel sad that I had to learn not to talk to women at night, even if it's just to compliment her, because even as a frail man with crutches, I'm seen as a threat. There's that. There's also, I mean, there's been a lot of a push, like, the whole, like, different gender interactions have become, like, very messed up. Because nowadays you see people talking about how they wish, like, men would actually approach women nowadays. And most men are terrified of approaching women nowadays. Because it's like, I don't want to be seen as a creep. I don't want to be seen as scary. I don't want to be seen as abusive. So, yeah, it's like, it's just, things are shitty because people have had bad interactions. Just don't approach women if they're alone, please. Pretty much. Oh, God. They knocked... I die that quickly? What if I'm human? It's very complicated things these days. Yeah. One man ruins it for the rest of them. Well, pieces of shit ruin it for everybody. Let's be honest here. Can I get through here in any way? No. Okay. Oh, that guy's got a handgun. I didn't even notice that. Can't hit me. Can't hit me. Can't hit me, idiot. But yeah, I can't get through. Okay, so I definitely need to find a different way. Metaphorically eaten? I don't think they're actually eating the rabbits. I think the rabbits are just gone now. Let me check just to be sure. Yeah, no. There's no rabbit on their menu. They're just like post whatever the fucked up other shit that they've done. Okay, so I need to climb up and jump. He's laughing while shooting her, so cruel. Yeah. Oh, wait. Lana can jump? Nope, that was just a one-time interaction. She did a second jump. That was so cool. The fact that the others are just egging the one with the gun on. Yeah, these guys are all creeps. But we got the button anyway, so let's see what that does. Button. That's a big red button. Oh, now we can go down further. Back to the others. Just, my biker friend does say that he's scared of women approaching him because of how it is now. He's like, he'll stay single and safe. Yeah, there are safe ways to meet people still, but at the same time, yeah, no. I never got the whole like pickup artist thing either, but just like, yeah, creepy, uncomfortable people have ruined it for everyone, essentially. And it is a shame that, yeah, nowadays people are afraid to approach each other. But it's better to be safe than to be sorry. It's better to just be like, hey, I'm just not going to approach people just to make sure you don't make people uncomfortable. In a perfect world, I'd love to just take a walk by myself and chill with people regardless of gender without being scared. Exactly. How do I... Fuck my life. Should have done it as a bunny, apparently. I was thinking, like, if she went to the edge, she would be able to climb down, because that looks like a climbable wall. Ah! It's in the vents. Did you check? Yeah, through the vent is just the men going crazy and shooting everything. Have I already thrown that switch? No, it saved before I threw the switch for some reason. That's strange. Pickup artists are so gross. There's no cheat code to get women. Yeah, and also the creepy shit that they do where they go out of their way to try and like make women uncomfortable, essentially. They try and like neg them to make them feel lesser than, just so that they'll be like desperate enough to be with them and shit like that. But maybe I shouldn't have said pickup artists. I just mean like approaching people randomly is not something that I would ever do anyway. But yeah, I do see like a lot of people talking about the fact that they miss that, essentially. That they miss actually being approached by people nowadays, because nobody does it anymore because people are scared. But there are still people who do it anyway. But yeah, no, it's not something I'd ever do, and I'd be really uncomfortable if somebody like ever tried to actually talk to me properly like that in real life. But it is nice occasionally to get like compliments from people. Just have people be like, oh, hey, you're really good looking, by the way. That's nice for the confidence when it does occasionally happen, but considering it can be really creepy, it is what it is. Amanda! All right, she's still evil.
Amanda! I beg you, please, be yourself. Nothing. Don't you see the weirder than usual?
Vicky! She's a bunny rabbit now.
Vicky!
Okay, so they haven't been eaten, guys.
Here too. So it seems. I have to get you out of here. Go away. At least get yourselves to safety. For goodness sake, Lana.
Aww.
For once, listen.
Vicky's actually trying to be nice. She's just like, hey, just save yourself.
Knowing how to let go. But this is not the time to do it.
Damn straight. You gotta live.
Don't this great. By the way, this is Amanda's.
Oh, maybe this will turn her back human.
Byron, Emily Bronte, Jane Austen, Emily Dickinson, Florence Nightingale, Maria Montessori.
Oh, so does Amanda want to do writing?
Hypatia, Harriet Tubman, Marie Curie, Virginia Woolf, Emily Pankhurst.
No, they're not all writers. Just great people in the feminist movement.
You're back! I am sorry. I'm sorry I gave in.
Feminist and civil rights
Now
movement.
go. Find Carol. Stop all this. We'll be fine. She's right. Get out! But... Lana, I won't forget. Now go.
Aww. Okay, so the whole idea of being able to switch between bunny and human is they just have to remember who they are. For Carol, it's her red thing, her red ribbon. That's all she needs to remember she's Carol. But then for Amanda, she needs her book that reminds her of like the things that she loves, the things that make her unique and special. She's reading it. That's adorable. Yeah, little bunny reading it. Hypatia, I love that person. I don't know who that is. I don't miss it because it only ever happened to me when I was like 12 or 14. That's another part of the problem as well. Okay, I will find a way to get you kiddos out. Let's try the right door first. And somebody was saying, like, there's also the fact that you can just learn to be rejected. Yeah, but that also can make you look like super fucking creepy. Like, honestly, I feel like most people in the world nowadays have just learned, like, just don't approach other people randomly. Like, it can scare people, it can freak people out. As a woman, know that I and other female presenting pupils choose you. You in this community is a safe place for me, at least. So thank you, Kuchan. Well, thank you, Jojo BB. I'm very happy to hear that. But yeah, I am still a man. It's a hermetically sealed metal plate. Maybe I can unlock it. Hermetically sealed, you say? Yep, bolt cutters. I love that I have all these items from going on these earlier adventures that we're finally actually using. I want to use the damn freaking matches and burn things. Wish more people took rejection or even just a simple no in stride. Yeah. How does it work? Uh-oh, I'm going to get crushed, aren't I? A trap door. Maybe it's a way out. If I can bounce good enough. Need to be close to death to get out. Go, go, go. There we go. People are persistent, really persistent. Yeah.
That was too close for comfort.
And for some people, it's just super uncomfortable just to be talked to in general. It's like, no, just leave me the fuck alone. Okay, I didn't die. That's fine. Oh, I just need to press the button again. Hope everyone can feel safe and unafraid to be themselves here. I'm with the strong ladies, the gentlemen, and the non-binary homies. Hell yeah. That's the thing. We all just need to learn to respect each other. Respect each other's boundaries. But yeah. I get why people are annoyed about the whole, like, not being approached anymore thing, but at the same time, yeah, I'd be terrified to approach anyone anyway. It's not even a sense of rejection. It's a sense of, like, scaring people. I read a thing one time where it was a man basically explaining how much he loved scaring women at night, essentially. It was such a horrible thing to read because he talked about how he would just follow women around at night and, like, slowly get faster every time they got faster to try and avoid them. And he was like, oh yeah, no, don't worry guys, it's not creepy. Like, I wouldn't ever do anything to hurt them. It's just that I really like the feeling of, like, seeing them run away. I find it, like, really cute and adorable. And it's like, do you realize how much of a creep you fucking are and what those urges actually are that you're, like, normalizing in your brain of just, like, terrifying someone and chasing them? I forget where that was posted, but I remember, like, everybody called them out about it. They were basically like, you're the problem. You are the reason that people are terrified. And he was like, no, but it's not like I'd ever actually hurt them. I just like actually chasing them. I like the feeling of, like, you know, them running away. And it's like, yeah, what the fuck, my dude? Probably 4chan. No, I think it was Reddit, actually. I think it was like an Am I the Asshole post where you get those posts occasionally where it's like, yes, you're the fucking asshole, you psychopath. Full on, like, getting reposted to the Am I the Devil thing where the guy was just genuinely like, I mean, I don't mean anything about it, so it's fine that I'm terrorizing people. Genuinely just thought, like, oh, it's all in good fun for me. It's not actually scary. It's just like, and at the same time, you are terrifying someone. What have we got on this side? Gears. The mechanism is working. Maybe some special object is needed to stop the gears. Pretty much anything thick and hard, actually. A magnet! Hell yeah, get jammed. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Oh, how do I get up through there? It says press A. Oh wow, that's a big old bunny hop. Holy shit. Oh, and now I'm under here. That's not great. Dude can just work at a haunted house then? Yeah. Story alone is spiking my blood pressure. Yeah, no, it's fucked up, man. A large key. I have to get it back. Because that's the thing. Meanwhile, most other people are like, when we see that happen, we feel the opposite. Because I have had that feeling. I've been the person who just happened to be going the exact same way as somebody in the middle of the night. Doesn't matter whether it's a man or a woman. If I'm going the exact same direction as somebody at the same time of night, I'm like, maybe I should cross over the road so they don't get creeped out and think I'm following them. Like, I overthink things and overcorrect, where I'm like, well, I really don't want them to get scared, so I'm going to cross the road. And, like, yeah, if you happen to be matching the exact pace, and it's also, that's the thing, you don't realize how terrifying it would be, because that's another thing, if you match the exact pace of someone and you're like, well, this sucks. You can either choose to just slow down, in which case it takes you longer, which kind of sucks, or speed up to try and get past them. And when it's like in the daylight, it's not so bad to be like, okay, I'm just going to get past them. Like, just take a step around them and get past them so I'm out of their way and we don't have to be walking at exactly the same pace as if I'm stalking them. But yeah, at night, that would terrify someone as well, where you're like, oh, I'll just get past them. So you just speed up to try and go around them. And then they speed up because they're like, oh, is this person trying to approach me from behind? Meanwhile, that guy, their whole thing was like, yeah, I love it. I love it when they start to get scared and run away. And it's like, dude, what is wrong with you? Okay, give me the key, but I know they're going to find me when I take the key. Tower key. Yeah, I figured. Bye. No, 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 no. Ugh. At least I'm small enough. Oh, get wrecked, sir. He got crushed to death. Let's fucking go. Reminds me of getting anxious when a car is behind me for too long. Turns out they were visiting my neighbors. Yeah, if a car like parks just outside your house when it's normally empty, that can be a pain in the butt too. Yo, look at his crushed head. That looks like water, but I bet it's blood spilling out of his head. Good for him. That's what you get, monster. Exactly. Finally, some justice. Sometimes the community also, we do not have streetlights. Yeah, if you're walking through like a park or something, that's when it's most annoying because the park paths are normally like so much smaller.
Quickly!
You're not going to abandon Amanda, are you? Oh, poor Amanda. Vicky.
Amanda!
Come on, learn from my lesson. I worked so hard to get you out. Oh. Oh, there we go.
Heave! Come on, girls. All together. Heave! Heave!
Oh, they could have just ran away. Character development, yeah. She learned from our example. Good shit. Meanwhile, I just abandoned them. I don't know how that door opened. For some reason, it opened when I unlocked the clock tower. God damn it. That's me in high school. It says, except I always carry a big stone that I picked up on the road, just silently threatening when a trunk honks behind me. Fair enough. To be fair, I don't think I've ever imagined like somebody in a car like going nearby me being a threat. If I'm walking, like if I was driving and somebody was driving right behind me, I would be creeped out.
Oh no.
Oh no, DeWitt's back.
Humiliate me like this. Rejecting me? You, an insignificant bimbo.
She's a fucking child, sir.
You women are nothing. Nothing without us.
I like this turnaround of things. They're treating the women as if women don't matter and they're all just one same creature without giving them any agency or uniqueness. Meanwhile, now they've all been congratulated? Anyway, they're all just one giant, disgusting creature together now. Amalgamated? Amalgamated. Let's go with amalgamated. Oh, that doesn't stay open? Oh, I'm fucked. I fucked up. I fucked up. I thought I'd go bunny mode and get under it. Oh, I'm getting murdered. Amalgamation. Thank you. That's the word I wanted. Lana, no! And I don't want to think about what the symbolism of that death means. Go, 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 go. Flip the switch. That'll buy me some time. OST is horrifying? Yeah, it is. It's perfect. Okay, this time, get it all the way to the top. I was so sure. It was like, I can turn bunny. I can get under it in time. And meanwhile, it closed instantly. Okay, go now.
Lana, quick!
Marcel!
Grab the rope. I'll pull you up.
Oui. Oh, I have to push it first.
The crate.
I'm trying, Marcel. I'm trying. I'm not stupid. I'm just slow. I'm not a bimbo, no matter what the men say about me. Damn. Oh, how did you get the fuck up there? Yeah, you're not my type. I don't know why that voice line got cut off. That was kind of badass. She had her, like, alien moment. Get off her, you bitch. How did you separate? I know, right? How does this guy... How did he get so high up as well?
Miss Benton, are you okay?
I'm good.
I never should have pushed you into the arms of that creep DeWitt.
Yeah, you
In
really
that
shouldn't
moment,
have.
Frank, the Rust Man, suddenly appeared from the shadows.
Uh-oh.
Frank, what happened to Carole? What did you do to her?
Frank, are you the one responsible for all this?
We even have proof. Carole's glasses, her letters.
I don't know why the audio
Wasn't
sounds so
everything
muffled
destroyed?
sometimes.
It's
Definitely part of
over.
the game.
It's time to take off the mask.
Mr. Keene?
That night, it was you that pushed her.
Who are you talking about? Now I remember. I was stalking a suspicious figure. I saw them throw things into the stove. That nauseating stench. Your old queen. You! It was you!
So wait, Hidman's the actual bad guy?
That vague and disinterested attitude of yours. I've been keeping an eye on you, you know.
Frank's a
Why
good
did
guy?
you venture into the park late at night?
Having wanted to suspend the work all this time, since that very night.
What were you hoping to find?
He sounds like Batman too. Frank's voice is awesome.
Things didn't go well for you.
And it was me who recovered the lens from Miss Carol's glasses.
So Hinman killed Carol and is trying to blame Frank for everything?
I know how much she meant to you, Miss Lana, and I'm sorry.
Her name's Lana, not Lana?
Really sorry.
Fuck. So many new things. Yo, the shotgun.
Hinman! And you couldn't just let it go.
Look at Marcel getting in the way
like a
for
lady.
Lana as well. Lana.
Not even the advances of a rich young scion persuaded you to give it up. The best any woman could aspire to nowadays.
Ouch.
I had no such opportunity, but you did, and you threw it away. Carol, Carol, Carol! Always Carol! And that other stupid girl, she went looking for trouble.
Fuck yeah, Amanda. The bunny kick.
Amanda! How?
It was me. I freed them.
Let's
I
go,
could no longer
Frank.
be your accomplice.
Oh! No, no, no! You don't understand. She was running away. She fell. The breach. It all happened by chance.
This is why you tried to dispose of the evidence?
The wind. If it hadn't been for that damned storm, I would have already recovered everything, and in time. Swept away. And who knows where all that other waste paper ended up?
Waste paper?
It's really true. There's something all glorious and gracious in the wind.
You have to understand me. If the matter had come to light, goodbye to the corporate collective. Goodbye to all this.
All this? Do you really believe that all this is what we really want? Produced to slaughter animals? Locked in cages?
Tell her ass, Amanda. See, that voice line was crystal clear. Why are some of them so reverby?
We're not rabbits. We will never be rabbits.
She's becoming human again.
Really disgusts me.
Let's go.
That it was another woman who developed such a plan.
Just like Serena in Handmaid's Tale.
How sad. You will remain a tiny and insignificant stain of ink used to write about great women who actually changed history.
Let's
You,
go.
On the other hand, history will forget about you.
So that's what the shadow bunnies are. Okay, okay, now it's all coming together properly, actually.
It's over, Lana.
Yeah,
No.
Carol's dead.
How could it be over?
That sucks.
Carol!
Unless she just ended up in the other world.
Carol is no longer here. No! No! No!
There's nothing we can do, Lana. Be strong. You have to let her go.
No! No!
You can't turn back time.
So small and inadequate, you can't.
She did say about the breach, though, so maybe Carol just ended up in the other world.
That every action has a weight and a consequence. You really have no intention of growing up. You don't accept that time passes inexorably. You continue clinging to the past like a parasite. So if that's what you want, backwards.
Wait, I'm
Sweet French,
back in time. Yes,
I am
I am.
writing this letter in the hope that you will receive it. I have decided to leave this place, once and for all.
So we're gonna
Here at
actually
Bunny
see
Hall,
Carol's
I
death
won't
now.
be able to have the future I want. My fate is already sealed. Tonight, precisely 5 minutes from midnight, I will fly a kite in the sky. Look at the clock tower, and you'll see it soaring there. This will be my signal to you that I'm ready to leave this place behind. Forever.
But Hinman must have found that.
I've studied Frank's movements. The disinfestation work starts 5 minutes before midnight. 5.
Yeah, there's Hinman.
Frank detonates a first explosion north of the park, just beyond the gate. 4. This time, there'll be 2 explosions, one in the east and one in the west at the same time. 3. Finally, one to the south on the far side of the park.
What if this isn't him?
2. The charges will cease for just 2 minutes. Meanwhile, as Frank makes his way towards the gate that from the park
Vicky,
leads back to Bunny
no!
Hall,
You brought it to
it will
Hinman?
remain open.
Vicky, no! What if it's
2
Lana?
minutes from midnight.
I think it might have been Lana, and now Lana's going to realize
Just
it was
enough
her
time to
fault.
get through the gate.
The owl has
all the
been
way to
Lana
the
all
south
along.
side of
Either
the park.
Lana or
And
the other
finally
woman.
away forever from Bunny Hall.
I forget her name. The tall one who we're not sure if she's another teacher or just a much older student. But either way, all of the other women
1.
worked against
Frank
Carol.
will close the gate behind him. That will be the point of no return.
That sucks so much.
What do you think you're doing, miss?
No! Please!
Josephine?
What's
Yeah,
all
Josephine.
this nonsense?
Josephine could be the
Sweet
owl rather than
French.
Carol.
That letter!
Not Carol, Lana, sorry.
You couldn't really be planning to run away like that. I've already arranged your transfer. I gave my word.
I beg you!
You are grounded, young lady. And thank the heavens that I figured all this out just in time.
You didn't figure out shit.
Enough now.
Oh,
Come
now we'll
back
find out.
immediately. I won't say it twice.
I beg you! Let me go!
We
You
won't
are a
find out.
disgrace. No! Carol!
1. It was too late. Frank had already begun to lock the gate leading to the park.
No! No! Carol! Stop immediately! Leave me alone! Damn you, Carol! That's dangerous! Come back immediately!
It looks like we followed Carol's exact path at the beginning of the game.
No!
While we were a rabbit for the first time, while the explosions were going off, we followed like the exact path in chapter 1, I think. Broke her glasses and hurt her knee. She fell down the rabbit hole like Alice? Yeah.
Hey,
Did she become a rabbit and get to escape?
Sarah.
Or did she drown? Did it rain hard enough that the water piled up? It was Lana, wasn't it? Lana found the letter. Yeah, shit. Lana betrayed her friend.
Oh, girl. Now I understand why you hope so much to turn back the hands of time.
She was responsible for her death.
Foolish actions.
No! No! I couldn't have known things would end up like this!
If only you would allow the letter to reach Marcel's hands. Instead, you condemned Carol forever.
Not intentionally? Yeah.
True! I didn't want to!
You can't
So she always knew? I don't know if she always knew either.
Could you finally remember?
She knew that she got her sent outside. Did she necessarily know she got blown up?
How you hoped you would bring things back. And that's where time stopped. And that breach for that imaginary kingdom of yours. My dear, it's all thanks to you.
What more do you want?
You, Carola, regardless of its status, the kingdom is still yours by right. Grant me Carola legitimately, and I will give you the gift you desire most of all.
Carol back or
And
turning
what would
back
that
time?
be?
Let all of this never happen. I can wipe it out forever. Bringing things back. Isn't that what you wanted? And take you back to those forgotten, happy days. I will grant you your mother.
Oh, fuck.
Eternity. Now be quick. The clock is ticking furiously.
My mother?
You have my word.
No, no, no. Do not trust him. Dude is creepy as fuck. And the breach that opened up seems to have been like... Oh, there's the clothes again. Seems to have been what is like condemning the world and making it covered in tar and disgusting shit.
The place immediately seemed familiar to her, and she began to look around.
Is this my childhood
Yet her
home?
memories before that were hazy, so much so that she couldn't explain how she got there.
Literal tarnation? Yeah. Get your bearings in the room. I do think this is her childhood home. She might have blocked that memory since this Mr. Keen said the first time, so you don't remember, huh? Yeah, I think it's that. I guess she would have realized that she was dead because she watched her out the window start running away from the building. She probably saw Carol fall down into the hole and knew that, yeah, because they were blowing up specifically the rabbit holes. So she knew when a couple more explosions had happened that, yeah, Carol was dead. And that her finding the letter and keeping it from Marcel because she was jealous and didn't want Carol to leave ultimately led to her death. That's what this was all about, right? Letting go. She was in denial. Yeah. And right now she's trying to turn back the hands of time to reset things, essentially, when really what she needs to do is learn that, yes, something terrible happened, and it was kind of her fault, but I mean, it wasn't like she wanted to kill Carol. She was just a little girl who was scared of losing her friend, so she has to learn to move on from that. Lana saw her fall in the rabbit hole, which later exploded. Yeah, maybe she started repressing then. Essentially, that's what I'm thinking. She drowned or suffocated because of the rain and mud. Well, she got exploded, so she might have just died immediately from the explosion, but yeah, otherwise she got buried alive. Carol couldn't have survived that explosion. Nah. She had to say goodbye to Carol. Yep. She had to say, bye, sweet Carol. Ugh. That's dark. She needs to learn to let go. It was an accident. She needs to realize she can't save Carol anymore, but she can still give her hope and freedom to the other girls. Yeah, she can learn and grow from that. She couldn't have known the letter would have ended up in Hinman's hands. Yeah, exactly. She tried to just throw it away. The other girls grabbed it and took it to her. At the same time, she was trying to stop Carol from reaching Marcel, which is fucked up as well. And she thought Marcel was a boy. So it was kind of like a jealousy movement kind of thing as well. Sinman didn't want Carol to die either, but she did try to cover it up. And meanwhile, she didn't even know it was just Yuri. So it was a jealousy thing, even though she thought Marcel was a guy. Sinman didn't want Carol to die either, but she did try to cover it up. Yeah, exactly. After it had happened, she was like, oh, I need to cover it up, otherwise they'll close down the institution and we'll be screwed. It was unintentional, but she saw it as being her fault. She took the bottle. Yeah, exactly. Rough. Rough. So horrible, I don't need to do... not to be able to do anything as your friend dies. And to know that you contributed to it as well. Because even though she didn't do it and she's blaming herself too much, like, it was her deciding, like, oh, I'm going to take this letter and make sure it doesn't get to Marcel. Like, once she found the letter, she could have just been like, oh, my friend is happy. She's running away with somebody. Good for her. put it into the bottle and let it float away, but instead she was like, no, I take this letter. This is mine now. It's the birdies. The cash register won't open. A security system against Faith is likely installed. Maybe the shop is closed. You can't see from the outside. The Madoka Magica reference? Wait, what's the Madoka Magica reference? The things lesbian do for the ones they love? The shit Madoka Magic... Okay, that's the Madoka one. The Madoka one. Got you. Receipts for customers. The last one shows item number 71. Looks like the blueprint of a cute little toy umbrella. However, it's still incomplete. Yeah, she's rewinding time to save the girl she loves. It is Doomed Yuri Madoka style. Hints of excellent workmanship. A metal grate stands in front of the passage. A big lock keeps it closed. Maybe a key is needed. Or bolt cutters. Nah, too thick. Okay. Color of the birds reminds me of the birds in Sleeping Beauty. Definitely. No, that's definitely a full-on like Disney reference right there. I can't get there this way. Which way do I go then? It's so dark. Conveyor doesn't want to move. Something seems to have generated a false contact. Can I still go bunny mode? Strange, nothing happened. Yeah, I can't transform. Damn. I guess this was before... Oh yeah, because I'm in the past now. This is before her mother died. Something created a false contact. Receipts for customers. The last one's number 71. I don't know what to do. Let me make sure I haven't... Oh. Oh. Now I can actually move the hat. To be fair, Homura had way more means than Lana. True. Birds and owls so Sleeping Beauty coded? Yeah, it's all classic Disney. Jackpot! Okay. Now we have light. That's good. Oh, and now we've got a dress. Number 79. Nothing significant. Okay, so I need to move it over to 71. 71 is far right. It doesn't move. Maybe if I put the thing back up. Yeah, then maybe it'll move. Homura had several failed timelines under her belt. Yeah, she worked hard at that shit, man. She worked hard for her Doomed Yuri. You do have a key? Wait, do I? I'm going to go through number 71 anyway. Okay, there's number 71. That was such a nice mid-19th century dress, nothing special. I have a locker key. It's to Miss Hinman's locker. Oh wait, that was one too far. I accidentally did 69. Nice. It's a used condom wrapper. What's that doing there? Oh, I'm such a child sometimes. Okay, back to 71. I thought it would be the one right next to the light. There we go. Okay, that's 71. Subtract 2, 6... No! No 6, 7. Get out of here. I've heard 6, 7 too much recently in those stupid hand movements. Padlock key. There we go. There's nothing else in the pockets. Damn. Wanted more fun stuff. Be nothing special if she was a seamstress's daughter, maybe? She would be seeing dresses like that all the time. True. I mean, it really is nothing special in a building like this. The hats are much more fancy, in my opinion. It means nothing. I know it means nothing. I finally understand what 6, 7 means, and it pisses me off all the more because of it.
Hey there! Anyone?
I asked one of the 10-year-olds what the hell 6'7" means. I don't get the 6'7" joke. I've been away from the internet. That's literally the point of it. Literally the point of it is it's a Gen Alpha joke. So we're beyond Gen Z shit now, where even Gen Z don't like 6'7". It has a meaning. The meaning is literally that there is no meaning. The meaning is just confusing older people. That is literally the meaning. The meaning is just 6'7", and getting everyone to be like, what does it mean? I don't get it. That's literally the meaning, is fucking with older generations. It's funny that other people don't get it. That's why it's funny, is because it's not funny. It's so stupid. It's so perfect, though. How strange. I was sure someone was there. It's locked. Do I have the, do I use the padlock key again? Do I use this key? Want to open it with any of these things? No. So dead ass sick of it. I'm fine with it. Because honestly, it's just one of those things where, like, if you get angry at it, you're playing into their game. And honestly, it's better than some of the other, like, anti-humor. It is just one of those things where it's literally, if you get angry at it, they've won. So you just have to be like, yeah, 6'7", good job. A cute little dress. And honestly, it's actually an evolved version of a lot of the jokes that fucking Gen Z do. Because Gen Z humor sometimes fucks with me, where it's like, do you get this thing? And it's like, no. It's like, oh, because you have to watch all of Skibbity Toilet to be able to get the reference, and then you'll laugh at it. And it's like, I'm not going to watch all of that brain rot. Like, do you get tunuk, no, not tunuk, whatever the other thing is, where it's just silly AI generated creatures, and it's like, this looks stupid to me. 6'7" is at least better than those. The tree's power socket is inserted. Darn. There must be a short circuit. Oh, so I need to find a way. Sir? Mr. Diglett, sir? Where are you, Diglett? I need my electric boy. Stop, Carol. I'm not repressing that. I'm trying to walk away. So I need to find a way to turn off the power. Because Mr. Diglett isn't here right now. Confused in Millennial? That's literally the point of it. Just don't let them win. Just don't let them win. It's a Gen Alpha thing, not Gen Z. Exactly. That's the thing. Gen Z humor actually annoys me sometimes, because Gen Z humor often feels like complete and utter brain rot to me. And I'm like, that's not funny. It's just stupid. And then they're like, that's the point. And it's like, that annoys me even more. That's the point. With 6'7", the point is literally that there is no fucking point, and that at least makes sense to me. It's making fun of older generations for having things that don't quite make sense. And it's like, okay, that I get. Ow. Let's kick it. Maybe stronger methods. There we go. I've done it. You should stop touching that, Lana. You're gonna seriously kill yourself. There we go. This was such a long and complicated process. That's how you open the cash register? Jesus, they better hope nobody ever needs change. I haven't had to deal with this game and with the game. Oh, the whole like you lost the game thing. Yeah, that's a classic. It's like you're laughing at Charlie and the Candy Mountain. Yeah, exactly. See, I'm not about that. Can I take money now? Backroom key. Perfect. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. The 6'7" thing is just silly to me, but at the same time, it just gets overused is the biggest thing. And that's why people are getting pissed off at it. But the fact that people are getting pissed off of it literally plays into what they want. So just don't play into the game. Just don't play into the game. It's funny to see people lose their shit about it. Exactly. Good for the Gen Alpha. They're figuring out their own stride. It's basically the new OK Boomer, but you don't even have to say OK Boomer. You just have people going, what is 6'7"? Stop the 6'7". Mr. Beastie? Oh, he was a doll. It makes a lot of sense, actually, since she imagined this fantasy world.
Mr. Basie! I remember you.
Merry Christmas, my child.
Mum!
Josephine's my mum? So I've been dreaming her being at the school this whole time as well?
I knew you would remember him.
What the heck?
You wouldn't leave him when you were little. Do you like his new outfit?
Now he's a real English lord.
I didn't have time to finish his umbrella.
Oh, that's okay. We get the umbrella
I had to sew
eventually.
his head back on. Last time you almost tore him to pieces.
Aww.
But he's magical, so he came out almost unscathed.
Magical? Do you think he can fly?
Only if you want him to.
Then he has superpowers!
Yeah.
At your service, princess.
He can fight
Do you
really
think
good
he
too.
can also heal you?
Oh, she's sick.
Lana.
Aww. Yeah, you can't turn back time, kiddo. Some things just happen.
Whatever happens, never keep clinging to the past, trying in vain to change it. People move and places change, and that will be the day you'll really know who you are. And you will learn to accept that time passes, that things change, and know how to let go.
And for the love of God, don't shake Mr. Keen's hand. And she's too distracted. To be fair, what did you expect
And
from
when
a
you
child?
least expect it, you will see me in every choice you make.
Mother's
In the
trying to mother.
smallest gesture.
Meanwhile, child is like, I got it
Even if
down.
the sails aren't hoisted, it doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing.
Oh, her mom was into Moby Dick too. Pocket watch. Very Alice in Wonderland. Oh, time started moving now. Is Josephine gone then?
Wait a second. Even if the sails aren't hoisted, it doesn't mean the wind isn't already
Now
blowing.
she's remembering this isn't real. Time has to move.
Miss Benton, you must come with us.
Oh, was it Mr. Keen who took her to the manor?
The umbrella is not finished yet!
Miss, it's too late, and you should accept it. Your mother is no longer here. You have to let her go.
No, that's how the head came off. What is that? Oh, can I move? Oh, that's me. In the giant raincoat. With my headless doll. Aww. Clinging onto the head while she almost freezes to death. And showing up at the manor. This is when she met Carol.
Oh,
Aww.
sorry. That is fine. Hey, you're new, right? I'm Carol. Lana. I know, I get it. It's hard at first, but in time, things will get better. You'll see. Moreover, have you ever seen an estate with an enchanted park? Enchanted? Oh, yes. Carola. It's full of trees, roses, and cute rabbits. Come on, then. Follow me. I'll
So
show
that's
you.
why it was named Corolla. It's just Carol's world. Aww. Why does Beezy have no head?
3,
Didn't you just see it? It just got
2,
ripped off by the grumpy man that was trying to take
1.
her away.
0. Isn't it beautiful? Yes.
Aww. She found her joy again. Oh, that's
sweet Lana.
fucked up, man.
I have to go, please. Let me go.
I cannot. No. I can't accept feeling that cold emptiness in my heart again. I don't want to have to forget your face too.
No, not while you're around.
But what could I possibly...
People go, places change. One day you'll learn to accept it. And that will be the day you really know who you are. And that day is today!
Time to grow up, kiddo. Not just accept things.
Maybe time never
Make your
stopped
own choices.
completely. You made me a warrior. You made me like this. You completed it for me.
Give her the umbrella.
Be the hero of your own story.
Fuck yeah!
You have my sword, princess. Reclaim your kingdom.
No freaking... Okay, that's actually a really good way to do that. I did not like the audio cutting out there. I was like, oh no, my audio device is broken again. Look at this badass.
Well said. We had. I was wrong to allow you to corrupt the memories of a kingdom that I myself created, and in which I took refuge, as if in an eggshell, unable to accept my actions, or that time passes whether you wanted to or not. But
kick his ass.
You missed a detail, Mr. Keen.
That would be...
Like Corolla, you too are a figment of my imagination!
Can I fight now? Can I like do the swingy swing thing? Yeah, boy! Lana can use the magic umbrella by pressing LT. She can also use it to push enemies that use wind as an attack form. Okay. I can't, in fact. Oh. I'm just going to pause this for a second just to point out, because there are still so many things broken in this game. LT is the block. R1 is the attack, and they never explained that, but okay.
Stupid. I feel sorry for you. Little princess. The rotten kingdom.
If it's rotten, why do you want it so much, dude?
I'm going to put things back the way they were. I confront you. Pathetic little girl.
It takes so long to break his damn thing. His shield. I think you missed, sir. Yeah, you're just straight up missing. I'm okay with this, though.
I feel sorry for you. Pathetic little girl. You seriously think you can defeat me? That's it, darling. Please get up.
BC's fighting alongside her? Hell yeah.
Is that all you can do?
Remember how we pointed out last time that the suffragettes used umbrellas?
Really think you can stand up to me, little girl?
Fuck yeah.
I'm going to put things back the way they were by confronting me. Myself. You could stand up to me, little girl?
been dead for a while. Stay the fuck down. Did I break the game?
Take care of her. Reflects with reality that Lana tried. I know he won't disappoint me.
Uh-oh. Vilenia evolved. I can't block anymore. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, shit. She got all kinds of moves. I love that this game has now become a 2D beat 'em up. That evolution is crazy. Oh no. She was in Lana's cloak? Yeah, Lana's yellow cloak.
Ones, arise, creatures of ash, tar and coal, destroy her. Show
Oh, sorry.
what you can do. You fight for a kingdom that you yourself gave up. Do you really think you could stand up to me with enough? Now you'll see what I'm really capable of.
Oh shit. He's one of the Berserk gods. He's creating the Dark Eclipse.
Let go of your Sweet Carole this time. No, you won't. Your selfishness killed her. You didn't do it before. Why would you now?
Because she's learned her
Ready
lesson.
to leave you.
Oh, he's big.
Let time stop then. May it stop forever.
I can jump by turning in bunny mode now. Sick. Uh-oh. The world's corrupted. It's sickening. Ow. You say that, but I'm kind of kicking your ass right now.
Where's your darling? Please me alone.
Silly rabbits. Tricks are for kids. And we're growing up now.
There's no point in fighting.
The laser beams are taking me out. Yeah. It's kind of silly, but it's fun. Feeling very Cuphead now. Oh, hell yeah.
Storm. It won't change what happened anyway. It will change what happened to Carole.
The kite? Yeah, the kite finally got blown away.
I've given you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to reunite with your mother.
My mother is and will always be part of my past. And I will continue to keep her vividly in my memories for the rest of my life. But I will never be left behind again. No! I will go on!
Okay, you win this time.
They didn't let her finish her line!
To flourish again. but the breach will remain there, unchanged, over time. I'll be back. It's just a matter of time. Sooner or later, you will crumble. And when you're sad and alone, I will infect everything you love and cherish.
And I will be ready to welcome you. After all, you are nothing more than any ordinary man!
Oh shit, she beheaded his ass. Hell yeah. She has Marcel now? She does.
Why do
She could
I
have the
feel like
suffragettes.
I'm reliving a moment I've already lived? You, me, on this bench?
But your head's attached this
All of
time.
this.
That's good.
Macy, I'm sorry. It's my fault.
This is such a pretty shot too.
Corolla, it's too late.
It's never too late. Look, there is no seed that goes to waste. If it thrives in a freshly bloomed flower, so Corolla will flourish again.
And I, with you by my side.
No, Princess, you said it right. This is not your place. It's time for you to return home. To your real home. It will be up to me and the other spirits to restore the kingdom of Corolla to its former splendor. The time has come to say goodbye. A handshake and off we go.
I really don't know.
Is a handshake a
Goodbyes
kiss
have
from
never
Mr.
been my
Beasy?
thing.
And what if you need me?
I know you'll always be there, because I can feel it strongly inside me.
Now? What will you do? What does such a small and inadequate girl do
Possibly,
in a world
right.
made of ash, tar, and coal?
Aw, buddy. Aw. She used it to attach his head.
She'll grow, she'll live, and she'll make her voice heard loudly. I leave to you, my shining soldier, the task of rebuilding Corolla. Lord Basie, Prince of Corolla.
Me? A prince?
Thanks, my friend. Thank you for everything.
That's sweet. Can't my heart? Yeah, it's her basically giving up on childhood fantasies. Oh, they closed Bunny Hall. Did all the girls still go missing? I mean, they had to close it when they found out about the whole, like, blowing up a child thing, I'd imagine.
Sweet Lana. This is Marcel. I'm just arrived in London.
She looks so much like...
I can feel her, you know?
Carole. Belle, now, with her hair like that, from Beauty and the Beast.
Here. With the other suffragettes.
Aww, a picture of her mommy. And she did mend the doll. Sweet
Ready?
Lana, yeah, that's cute. Where'd all the kids go
I can
now?
hear her voice. And I feel her alive, blossoming again, even inside me.
Aww. She left her the book full of, like, women's literature and other, like, prominent feminist figures. Let's go.
It really is true.
Come on, Vicky, time to study up.
There is no seed that goes to waste. If it thrives in a
She
freshly
put
bloomed
Vicky in
flower.
it. Aww. Amanda's so fucking cute. Shit, man, that was that was pretty damn good. The rest of
Hope to
this
see
hasn't
you
hit
in
so
Amanda
hard,
again.
but damn, that was such a sweet message for
And that
Vicky.
you may soon join me in London. It's true that here on the streets, when the wind picks up, it's frigidly cold.
another group of rowdy ladies in handcuffs.
And yet, I say
Oh,
again
there's
and
Marcel.
swear it now, that there's something all glorious and gracious in the wind.
The animation is so beautiful too. Oh, time to rebuild the kite. Aww. It's going to be a lot harder with Mr. Beezy attached to it.
After all, what did Carol always say? When things don't go the way we want, try to see them from another perspective.
Hi, Sweet Carole.
It all starts and ends with a girl, too small and inadequate for that world of ash, tar, and coal where she was born. After all, in a world furiously ticking away like a crazed clock, what can a little girl do?
All by herself.
Aww, there's the kite being set free as time moves as well. Sweet but sad. Yeah, no, that was a beautiful ending, especially bringing it back to like the opening screen. A caring listener, never skip a cutscene or dialogue. You get an achievement for not skipping things? Who would skip things? But yeah, no, that was lovely. God. Oh, wow. They're gonna give us a Disney princess song now? Oh, shit.
And comforting memory. I will make a loving
As they fucking better. Yeah. Lana deserves it. Banger. Sounds like it. I'm waiting for it to like actually hit the powerful bits. To be fair, this is severely better than Disney. There are some damn good Disney movies. Oh, it is Elsie Lovelock. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure that is actually her singing as well.
your voice, your gently whispering, sharing secrets, building dreams. You trust in me.
Gonna turn it down just a bit so we can talk over it. It's the melody in the beginning of the game. Yeah, and the very quiet, like melancholy version at one point as well. So they used that a few times. Damn, that had a big voice cast actually. I'm gonna turn it back up when it hits like the powerful bit. That was cute though. I still feel like quite a bit of the story ended up feeling very heavy-handed. And it feels like different chapters, like it didn't feel like it. Oh. 1 second. Yeah, Jesus, that is a powerful fucking song. Holy crap. Just keeps getting more powerful. Sorry, what was I saying? Heavy-handed a few times on the dialogue beats. It felt like there was maybe some issues during the production. Performed by Elsie Lovelock. Yeah, so she got a proper Disney princess song.
Just let us be carried by the wind. Carried by the wind. Carried by the wind.
Shit, that was a good song. Princess, she is a queen. True. She is growing into a queen. She's still a princess for now. She's on her way though. I like how he leaves it very open-ended towards the end as well. Like her and Amanda just go off by themselves. You don't really see where they're going to go to. You see that Marcel has decided to join the suffragettes and is even being handcuffed in that newspaper. So she's definitely been doing a good job. And I like the way that Amanda like influenced Vicky as well. God, that was amazing. The like list of all the brilliant women throughout history, and then followed by her drawing in Vicky and probably leaving a message as well of just being like, hey, you also saved my life. You could become just as brilliant as them if you aspire to it. If you don't just continue tearing down other women for being different, hurting other people, and actually try to improve yourself. Glad the story had more levels. Felt a bit flat at first. Yeah. I also still feel like the whole like industrialization being shoved in kind of depreciated things, but I guess, I don't know. It then kind of brought it back a little bit when they did the whole, like the tar bunny rabbits being linked to women who essentially were working against other women, trying to stop other women from stepping out of line, essentially. And so I guess that's kind of what like the ending was about. You had Mr. Keen trying to attack Lana, but then you also had all the other like little baby shadow rabbits, which would just be all the other women of the time. Just being like, just get back in line, put the umbrellas down. Just because they are quite comfortable where they are just means everybody else has to fall in line and follow their kind of things. I also liked, like, they completely messed me up. Like, the story was feeling so flat for a while that as soon as they straight up said, oh, it was Frank who did the bad things, I was like, oh, that's so boring. But yeah, it makes sense. Like, oh, Frank's the evil guy. I get it. Meanwhile, we had said from the beginning, like, they're just prejudging Frank. And it was like so simple. So then when they did do the reverse of it being Hinman, it was like, oh, sick. Like, and we had mentioned the fact that like Hinman's perfume was on the letters and stuff. And so, I don't know, at different points throughout this story, I felt like I wasn't giving it enough credit, essentially. And then at different points of the story, I was like, it's just kind of heavy-handed in some of its themes, and it kind of like lowers itself by trying to do too many things. So there was a lot going into this one, is I guess what I'm saying. It was a good story. It was a good story. Keen was the image of the doctor sending her away after her mother's death, right? I don't know if that's the thing. I don't know if that was a doctor either. I don't know who that was. I don't know if that was like a family member trying to convince her to come live with them or what. Because then she did eventually end up in the... So it could have been the person trying to take her to Bunny Manor, or whatever its name was, the finishing school. She eventually ended up there anyway, but yeah, she at least spent one night out in the cold, just outside of her shop before she got taken away. So I don't know the full story of that either. I'd imagine essentially she refused to go with the man originally, but when she realized she was just going to end up like freezing to death outside, she decided she had to go to the manor and finally move on. Even with flaws, I still think it's a good game. Yeah, I think as it is, it's solid. It's like a good 6 to 7 out of 10. I just think it could have been a bit stronger if they had like... I don't know. The story, maybe it's the pacing, maybe it's the way that like some of the chapters were a bit slower than others. It definitely feels like the final chapters, there was a lot of FMVs, a lot of things told through like movies, rather than like a lot of the early game. It was very much like you go around and adventure and find things. It's the pacing. I think it is the pacing more than anything that kind of like at the beginning slows it down quite a bit, and then at the end feels very rushed and like it's trying to wrap up things in the final like 2 or 3 chapters especially. But it was a lovely ending for sure. Did love the ending. I think they wrapped up everything in a satisfying way. The world of Tar and Cole worked a lot better as an allegory for the toxicity for the women in that era. That's true, actually. Maybe it's me who's just analyzing it wrong. Yeah, maybe I'm taking too much of a focus on the whole idea of like industrialization and the more like literal sense of things being covered in coal and tar and stuff. And maybe it is more of an idea of like an adult world that just gives up on everything else and just accepts that the world is ugly and you just have to live like that. Maybe that's more the metaphor. And that's why there are the bunny rabbits that are just covered in tar. It's women that have already accepted that they're prey to be preyed on and used by men, and just accept that toxicity and become one with it, essentially. But yeah, pacing was a bit weird, but good overall. Exactly. There were a few things where it was just very much like running backwards and forwards in different locations to try and grab items as well. I think Bunny Hall was for girls without mothers, because I remember one of the bully girls mentioning that their dad had said to stay away from one of the girls. Oh. So it's like, so it was like a finishing school for girls who didn't have like a feminine role model in their lives, essentially, maybe? Maybe. I thought they were all orphans. But I think you're right that somebody did mention their dad. I take it, even in death, Carole and her fight for freedom inspired others. She achieved a goal, but could never see the world she created. See the world she created? I guess is what that means, yeah. Yeah, I do like the whole idea of like Carola being like her happy place, her fantasy place that she basically tried to escape into. And that became corrupted and twisted. So I think the idea for that one is like, while you're a child, you're allowed to have these fantasies that you run away into. You're allowed to have these like dreams that you have and escape into. And you can always go back to those. You can always rely on those. You can always have little moments of escapism, but meanwhile, she fully wanted to turn back the hands of time. She wanted to escape from reality completely and just live in that world. And when that happens, yeah, it's full-on escapism. You're hiding from the truth of reality and you've given up on the real world, so it turns it all disgusting and horrible and yuck. So you can't actually stay in those worlds forever, but I did like the whole thing of Mr. Beezy saying, like, I'll always be here if you need me again. And yeah, Lana just being like, yeah, you'll be there if I need you, but at the same time, I'm moving forward and living my own way. Taking the umbrella for herself, that was cute. I'm kind of sad that the ending doesn't have Amanda in it. I was hoping that after we cleared the game, we would have like Lana, Beezy, and Amanda all together on the final bit. Now that, you know, in Carola, it's now Beezy and Carole flying off together. GG, sir. The art and music were beautiful. The ending song, sheesh. The ending song was really good. Not quite as hard-hitting as most of the Disney princess songs, but it was so powerful. The voice actress did such a good job on that song. It was very Disney and a very uplifting message. They definitely did like push the whole like let your voice be heard kind of thing, which is very good. Thank you for donating the allowance. Whole art style really brought back nostalgia and short, simple plot. Yeah. I especially like what they did with like the frame rate as well. Because there were points that like the frame rate was super low to show like the really big delays on the movement and stuff. It was so beautiful. It was so classic Disney. It all works better as an allegory. There's definitely some pacing issues and flaws, but it's a lovely game. Yeah. And to be fair, I think this was like a kickstarted game that had been produced for a long time. So they did a good job. They did a damn good job for what it was. It's just, yeah, not a perfect game, but a really nice game. And genuinely, the sound design was beautiful. There were some bits that were kind of broken in the middle as well. There's a few times that the storyline skips over a line of dialogue when they're in the middle of it, which is kind of sad. They even got rid of that line of dialogue where she kicked down the creepy old man and like looked like she said something badass when she kicked him away, like, you're not my type or something. And then there was one of the lines like right near the end as well where she had a badass line to Mr. Keen that got skipped over, and it was like, those were going to be so powerful. A few glitches like that, and a couple of times that the audio sounded like really distorted and kind of, how to say, kind of like this actually, where it had like too much reverb on it, so it sounded like very classic. But it was weird that it kept like the reverb kept turning on and off. At first I thought it was like different roomscapes had different like echoey levels, but then it just kind of like happened randomly a couple of times as well. Maybe it's for the player to interpret the story in their own way. Some parts felt rushed, but still the ending made me cry. Yeah, I think that's the thing. At the end, it all comes together and it ends in a really powerful way. But throughout it, there are a lot of bits where it's like, this is cool, know. I part of that could also be just like Lana's mind fighting against itself. Like, I really liked the very short bit where they had the woman, the kitchen worker, basically become humanized as well and show like, oh, she was just grumpy because she gave up on her own dreams and she'd accepted that. And when you teach her that actually she didn't fail that time, and if she just kept trying and moving forward, she may have gone off and done amazing things in the world, but she instead let herself fall to depression and anger and turn that hate against all the other little girls that were coming through the school where she had failed at. It was just like, it was very short. They didn't really build that up enough. It was very much just like, oh, I found proof that you were being bullied like 20 years ago and it immediately healed. It was like a sweet message, but at the same time, I feel like expanding that a bit more, taking that, like giving her like a chapter or two of showing her being bullied might have been better. And the Josephine reveal was kind of like sudden as well, where it's like, oh, that was her mom. That's why. Because throughout the entire game, we were like, who is this? Is this like a teacher? Is this an older student? It was just constantly like, well, she's very nice. Just hazy, black and choked, like suffocating through the contamination and depression of adulthood. Poetic, but hard to piece together. Yeah. I think part of it is just like, yeah, the general idea that if you give in to that kind of thing, where that is a message that, see, that's the thing. I feel like this is two separate messages coming together, each of which could be amazing. The first message is that if you give up on life, if you just decide the world isn't ever going to change and you just accept it and become like one of the cogs in the machine, then the world never will change. If you never raise your voice and say like bad things are happening, then essentially the world will just continue on like that because nobody steps out of line. Nobody tells everyone else, hey, this is fucked up, and does protest and does fight against the changes that are very clearly bad because everybody's scared of being like attacked or arrested or whatever else. And they're just like, well, everybody else tells me to stay in line. That's a very good message. And I think like when they connected it to the feminist side, they kind of, because it's important for the time, but then they kind of like bounced between the whole idea of it specifically being about the suffragette moment and specifically, less specifically, being in general about like making your voice heard. I think that was where the disconnect was, I think. I think is where it kind of got like a bit lost along the way for me. Maybe just because it kept like bouncing between the overall like broad theme and like the very specific like of the times, like this is the suffragette movement kind of thing. So yeah. And I guess that's part of the whole thing is like different characters are aiming for different things. There's Amanda who just wants to like be a great woman and be able to make her own choices. There's Lana who doesn't know what she wants to do and kind of just wants to go back in time and regret some of her past choices. There's Marcel and Carole who wanted to go off and become suffragettes and fight for equality and the right to vote and everything else. And then there's like Vicky, who's part of the problem, as well as like Miss Hinman, who's just like trying to defend the boarding school, but at the same time ended up like covering up the death of a child and starting this whole thing off. And yeah, a lot of it just felt like kind of like lost within all the other themes, but it was still good. Secret Life of Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships, and I hope you're having a lovely day. I thought it was because you had to delay the QTE and you'll get the voice lines from there. That might have been for the specific like one where we kicked whatever his name was, the noble, off of Lana. But there were other bits where just like literally there were no buttons to press. It was in the middle of like a FMV and they would cut off the voice lines in the middle and skip to the next line. So there's definitely like a few issues still in there, but they've already had 2 patches since it released 2 weeks ago. So they're definitely trying to fix some of the issues as it goes on as well. Shows that the devs really love animation and studied it really well. Yeah, no, they worked their asses off for that. Let your voice be heard now from the highest mountain. The lyrics of the song are so good. Yeah, and the fact that now that we know that those are the lyrics, and every time you hear that in the opening song, dun, 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 dun. That sounds like a political statement. In fact, let me Google it. I feel like Let Your Voice Be Heard now is something that's literally... Song by Arrested Development. I felt like that was something that was said elsewhere, but I guess it's just because it gets used so much. Yeah, no, it's a bunch of things. But I thought that was possibly actually like a suffragette, like call to arms, but I guess not. Pretty common phrase? Yeah. It's a good phrase, though. Still dumbfounded at the fact that Lana basically found out she was fighting herself throughout the entire game without realizing it, on top of being the industrialization period. Yeah. It felt like there were a lot of revelations that all happened in the final 3 chapters. And it felt like we could have had like some of those happening earlier on in the story with better pacing. That way would give them more time to adapt to things. Like, I feel like you should have been convinced that Frank was the culprit for like a good 2 chapters. I feel like Lana being the ultimate, like, well, not the ultimate bad guys. The ultimate bad guy was Mr. Keen, which is technically like time itself, I guess. The great corrupting force. He's like the patriarchy and the status quo that wants to take over everything if you don't fight back. And then, yeah, the fact that she was like part of it. She was stopping herself from moving forward by burying herself in the past, kind of thing. So yeah, there were a lot of layers. So yeah, I do think it's a pacing issue. I think a lot of the thing is they build up all these mysteries, and instead of revealing bits and pieces one at a time and giving you time to like adapt to them and then move on to the next mystery, it's very much like, here's all these mysteries and now we'll reveal them all in the final 2 chapters, which is like, it's cool, but you kind of needed to like slowly release them. And like I said, maybe give more time to the grumpy bunny woman, and then it would have been a masterpiece, honestly. But yeah, they've got all the pieces there. Lana rewrote her future so the next generation wouldn't end up with a past as bad as her own. Yeah. Basically, she finally learned to like stand up and speak for what she believes is correct. Message I take: that you don't have to abandon your past, move on, but don't forget, because it's the childhood that shaped you as the adult you are now. Yeah, and her mother summed that up very well, even though Lana was too busy playing with a toy to hear it. Like, that was amazing as well. I love that Lana's mother went into this whole thing about like, just, you know, don't try and stop the future coming forward. You can remember me. I could still be always here for you when you need to remember me. And then you can rely on me, but while also moving forward. Like, realizing she's got to die. She clearly had some sort of like Disney princess mom disease, which they always have. Meanwhile, Lana was too distracted just playing around with Mr. Beezy and running away into her fantasies because she was a child, and that's what children do. So yeah, that was cute as well. I love that. That was a very like human moment for that. The industrialization maybe also be a metaphor for change and the fact that she has to grow up and move on. Yeah, and keep in mind, like, while that shit was going on, industrialization was much worse at that point than it is even nowadays. At that point, children were straight up being forced to work in mines and in factories from like the age of like 8 or 10 or something. I don't remember precisely, but I do remember before they properly kicked in, like, like, it became a thing where you had to do education until age 18. And up until that point, like, all the lower class children, instead of going to school, their parents would just send them to work at factories or work in mines and shit. And they would not get a childhood anymore. They would just get torn away from all of that. There are so many aspects of feminism that can be discussed, and I hate how many radicals try to turn it into a binary issue. Binary issue? I don't quite get that one. But yeah, this one had like a lot of layers. I think part of the problem is like we played Silent Hill F. Silent Hill F is such a strong breakdown of so many things, and at the same time like subverts your expectations. This one, when it subverted your expectation with it being like, Frank's the bad guy, and then within one chapter, Frank's not the bad guy, don't be silly. Like, by that point there were so many layers of things going on and so many mysteries that hadn't been revealed yet that when they said Frank was the bad guy, I was just like, oh, that's it? Oh, that's kind of boring. Like, I just accepted it. There wasn't even a part of me that was like, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. I was just like, okay, sure. Sure. I think every person has a slightly different interpretation, which I find beautiful. Yeah, art should always be up to interpretation. Also, I definitely, like, I am not, like, literature savvy enough to know, like, all the references they were doing. 'Cause they were doing not only, like, Disney stuff, but then also they had like the Moby Dick references. They had the references to Alice in Wonderland. So I'm sure like if you're into all the things that these creators were bringing into this, it becomes a much stronger thing as well. It's a whole lot, so which would create different narrative styles maybe. Why the gap? But the effort in this is really great. Yeah, no. Especially the fact that they hand animated everything. The animation by itself is worth damn praise. The gameplay and story are good as well. I feel like if they were going to go with the twist of Lana selling out Carole, the reveal should have happened earlier and we could have spent more time dealing with that guilt. Yes. And her combating herself in that way. And then maybe they could have used the whole, like, grumpy bunny woman. Like, maybe Carole could be, like, not caring about anyone else as she goes through, like, 2 to 3 chapters and just trying to repress all of that. And then she could help grumpy bunny woman and see, like, oh, even though you're an adult, even though you're so much older, you're still so controlled by the pain and the trauma of the past. And that could have been like a much stronger growing moment of, oh, everybody needs this. Everybody needs to feel like they're safe. Everybody needs to heal their inner child. Everybody needs to deal with that trauma from a childhood rather than running away from it. Because if you just run away from it forever, you can never actually heal from it. So yeah, they could have done that. That probably would have been good. Also the fact that the lyrics were hidden and Carole always asked Lana to look deeper into things and the lyrics being revealed by the time she accepts Carole's death. I'm glad. I'm glad people are like connecting with this more than me. That's one of the things that I always love as well, is when we can have these discussions at an end of a game and I can be like, here's my thoughts on it, and then hear other people's thoughts and be like, oh, that's a cool interpretation. And it just didn't connect with me in the same way. Thank you for your donation, Sharon. I hope you're having a lovely day. No message, but thank you so much for donating the allowance. Part of being a child, really, you can't expect them to know what an adult means right away, especially since they're easily distracted. Yeah. She was just basically telling her mom, don't leave me, stay with me, which is completely acceptable for a child. And at the same time, the mom was making it clear, like, I'm going to be gone soon. Like, this is going to be a hard lesson for you to learn. And at the same time, she at least gave her Mr. Beezy. She gave her Misty Beezy and did the whole like, oh, he needs an umbrella, so he needs to become the knight. And then by the end of it, Lana realized, like, I don't need a knight. I need the umbrella. I'll become my own knight. And then suddenly becoming a badass. They also like hinted a slight bit, like, that's another thing that they barely even touched. Rainy Days. I'll grab this other one. Oh no, I missed the other Rainy Days message. I'm so sorry. About the binary issue. Yeah, because what I was about to jump into was Marcel. Basically, they were able to read, so you could read the manual instead of being taught it by someone. Gotcha. Feminism is very complex, and it's been simplified to choice and liberal feminism, which is 100% not what feminism is about. Gotcha. But yeah, I can see this one, which is that, but I can't see the earlier message, unfortunately. I'm not sure if it got grabbed or I already missed it. But yeah, when it came to Marcel, that was another thing that they royally skipped over. They have like just that tiny moment where it's like Marcel doing the whole, like, when Lana finds out that Marcel is a girl, biologically at least, Marcel snaps back, I'm just Marcel. Like immediately, like they dive into that, and it is just like, you don't know if they are trans, if they are non-binary, or if they are just saying, I'm just Marcel. What does it matter what gender I am Marcel. So yeah, it was interesting that they kind of like hinted at that without actually going into it too much. Silent Hill set the bar. Yeah, Silent Hill F did so powerful. Silent Hill F kind of did the same message, but better. Yeah, where throughout the whole thing, you were like blaming Shu and the father and other people. And then you find out that, oh, like maybe the husband that wants to marry her isn't necessarily a bad guy and just kind of fucked up a couple of times and kind of overlooked her own thoughts and feelings, but was trying to be nice. And it's an interesting dynamic. Silent Hill F is a lot more like layered and nuanced. Emily Bront being referenced was awesome. See, I don't know much about Bront. The Emily Bront reference makes me so happy, given her life influence and the nature of Wuthering Heights as a novel in its ending, with that cycle of generational trauma eventually being broken. Literature. I haven't read like any of those, unfortunately. So yeah, I can't really talk about that. We didn't get taught those when I was in like secondary school, and I didn't take English literature beyond that, unfortunately. The lucky ones spend their lives healed by their childhood. The unlucky ones spend their lives healing from it. I think this quote is really well said. That is actually a beautiful way to put that. Because yeah, so many of us don't realize how much we actually get scarred as children until we really look back on things and realize like, oh, why we act in certain ways, why we do go out of our way to snap in certain ways. Like, yeah, you realize when you're an adult, you're like, oh, this bad behavior that I do that I want to change, but I keep falling back into, why do I do this? And then you realize like, oh, That's from when I was a child. A lot of things that like hurt us when we were a child stay with us forever. Sure was fascinating they put in a gameplay tutorial right at the last boss fight. Yeah. And not even the full one, because they changed the main attack button and then they gave you like a block button, which was cool. And it was like, okay, but she's never fought before, so I don't know. Silent Hill was more complex in its storytelling, not to mention that doing more than one playthrough reveals more of it. Yeah. Wuthering Heights is fairly short if you ever want to pick it up. It's really good, and Heathcliff's and Catherine's story makes me so sad. See, this is my problem with ever actually wanting to read those stories, is I've heard them like referenced so much to death and back that I'm like, it's rough. It's rough. It's rough with the fact that I vaguely know about like some of the character interactions and some of the character reveals because they're so classic. Marcel also had like no reaction to learning what happened to Carole and it being partially Lana's fault. True! Yeah, nobody had any reaction to that. I don't know if Lana even necessarily told any of the other kids about that. She was just instantly like, yeah, I did that. And then for like half a chapter, she was depressed. And then it was just like, now I'm going to move forward and be my own knight. It kind of overlooked that. And then you had like the big dramatic moment of her mother hugging her and just like Carole riding off on the whale with BC into the sunset. And it was like, so shouldn't Carole also be like pushing you forward? Like, is it just your mother? Is that a general idea of like, oh, she was so hurt from her mother that being so attached to Carole was just like a combination of that? It was a lot. It was a lot. I love how Marcel doesn't need to correct anyone. What does it matter what Marcel is? A woman, a man, or neither? Marcel is Marcel, and that is inspiring for a feminine-looking guy like me. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I mean, where it was like, it was interesting that they just mentioned that and then didn't bring it up properly in the future. But I guess the point is Marcel is Marcel. Like, who gives a fuck? Marcel has just said Marcel is Marcel. The whole way through the game, Lana is constantly like, the boy, the French boy that she wanted to run away with. Lana didn't even consider like, oh, lesbians. And when Lana figured out, it wasn't even like a big deal. It was just like, Marcel's just Marcel. They really just glance over that because it's like, it's not Marcel's game, it's Lana's game kind of thing. And so, yeah, it is very much like, we don't know what Marcel's deal is. Marcel should be so much more crushed by Carole's loss than Lana was. Marcel was straight up in love with Lana. Really, this should have been fucking Marcel and Carole's game. This was instead Lana's game of like moving on from the grief of losing her mother and the fact that that grief led her to clinging on to Carole and trying to steal her away from Marcel to stop her from moving away from her. That's what the story was about. And meanwhile, the more powerful story is honestly like Marcel falling in love with a woman at a time when that definitely was not allowed, being sent away from their childhood home in France to live in London, meeting a woman and falling in love, and then joining the suffragette movement. Like, goddamn. Let your voice be heard is used in different ways for many rebellion and positive change. It's almost like you won't stay silent, because symbolically it's saying, I want to be heard. It can also be a way of letting go. Yeah. And one of the best ways that people try to control you is by basically telling you not to say anything. That saying anything like makes you weak. Saying that you actually want change. Saying that things are wrong makes you the bad person. Makes you stepping out of line. Makes you ruining things. And so, yeah, they try to make it like, oh, it's weak to do this. It's weak to do that. It's rude to do this. It's annoying to do that. They try to make you silence your voice and just fall in line, which is very much what's happening throughout this whole game. Oddly, I feel like it's appropriate because I doubt they had the terminology or labels we had today. Marcel being Marcel feels right in that sense. Yeah, actually, that's true as well. They wouldn't have had the terminology at that point, even though they did fucking historic. When you think about where the word comes from, the ancient fucking Greek poet. But yeah, essentially, yeah, it was just like, hey, Marcel might not even know what Marcel's up to, so fuck it. Marcel deserves closure. They were lovers. Yeah, I would rather a story from Marcel's perspective. French, gotta be one of my favorite genders. Ah, the French. Fair enough. It's still very worth giving the classics a try if you have time. You might be surprised even if you peripherally know bits of the stories. Probably. If anything, I'll probably just eventually watch the movie adaptation. Because the movie adaptations, I can be like, ah. now I know the story, even though I don't know the writing style, at least I'll be able to understand when people talk about like the specific characters and plot lines. One thing I will say, and this is why I turned around a minute ago. As I said, I was going to start reading The Count of Monte Cristo. I bought it the other day. How dare you recommend me a book that has 1,368 pages? What the fuck? The worst thing is, like, looking at this thing, it doesn't look that huge, because this is about as thick as a book that would be like 400, 500 pages if they were actually thick. Meanwhile, I did not know The Count of Monte Cristo was this fucking long. It's a story of revenge. I know the basic plot line. How the shit do they do that over 1,400 pages? Erha is longer, just saying. But Erha is split up into volumes. Erha is 13 volumes of madness. This right here, this is a hefty boy. Lock in, Sensei. I will eventually, but that did kind of dishearten me. I bought it, I brought it home, and then I opened it up and I was like, wow, that's a lot of chapters. They must be really short. How many chapters does this bad boy have? For one thing, the chapters are written in Latin. CXIX. So that's 119. 119 chapters. 119 chapters, almost 1,400 pages. You didn't look at the number of the pages before you bought it? No, I didn't. Because I bought a bunch of books. I bought like the 2 new volumes of Case File Compendium. The 1 volume of Erha I hadn't bought yet. I got a couple of other things. I'll put a picture up eventually. But basically, I grabbed this. It's about as thick as, like, I don't know, one of the Twilight books. It's honestly no thicker than, like, the 4th Twilight book. And the 4th Twilight book is, like, 700 pages. So I was like, that's a big book. This is probably, like, 500 to 600 pages. Meanwhile, these are, like, super fucking thin pages. I will say it's value for money. This only cost me £12. Is it smaller than the Harry Potter books? It's smaller than the later Harry Potter books, because this is definitely, like, listen to this paper. Here, this ASMR mic will pick this up perfectly. Like, you can hear how thin that is. Let me grab one of my other books. What other books have I got near me? I don't want to grab that one. Fine, I'll grab that one. What the fuck is... Whoa. Everything fell around me. So this is Lolita by Vladimir Nabokov. This is 300 pages, and it's about half as thick. So Lolita, which is 1,000 pages less, is about half as thick. That's fucking crazy. But this is what Lolita sounds like. Yeah, you can hear the thickness of that paper compared. So yeah, they tricked me, is what I'm saying. When it comes to this specific copy, I don't know if all the copies are like this, but this specific copy of The Count of Monte Cristo, it's just, yeah, it's basically Bible thin. Whoever said that, exactly. It's that kind of paper where it feels almost like tissue. Anyway, it was quite a surprise for me. So I was like, oh, that's a long book, thinking it was going to be like 600 pages. Finding out it was 1,400 was like, oh, I'll read it at some point. God damn it. You bought Lolita? Oh no, that one I've had for a while. Whichever books like I've most recently read stay in my bedroom, and I eventually move them to other places. So in my bedroom, I've currently got Lolita, Count of Monte Cristo, The Sparrow, and where is the other one? Fuck, I was reading... Where did I put my other book? Is it still in my bed somewhere? Anyway, the other one was... Fuck, what's it called? Oh no. 1 minute, I'm gonna look it up. Count of Monte Cristo is huge. Yeah, it just didn't look too huge. The movie adaptation stars Andrew Garfield. Movies. Never Let Me Go. There we go. I was trying to remember the author's name, because the author's name is cool too. Kazuo Ishiguro. There we go. Kazuo Ishiguro. So yeah, the other one in my bedroom currently is Never Let Me Go by Kazuo Ishiguro. But yeah, I read like The Sparrow over summer, and then I read Never Let Me Go just to remind myself of it towards the end of summer, and then I reread Lolita like 2 months ago, so right before I started streaming again, and then I haven't really had time to read. But I now have The Count of Monte Cristo. So yeah, those are like my my 3 most recently read books. And then the 4th where it's just like, it's here. I also want to reread Flowers for Algernon. So I've got a lot of things that are on my like to read list. And I know I'm not going to like continue reading Urha for a while. I'm waiting for all the volumes of Urha to be out, and then I'm going to dive into all of them, essentially. But yeah, anyway, those are the books that I have in my room. The rest of them are like elsewhere around my house. I love Never Let Me Go. Yeah, it's so good. The writing style is so interesting as well. The way it like does different time periods is really good. Oh no, how horrible. I sure hope he doesn't read to us. How awful. I do have a couple of books that we could read. I have a couple of like fairy tales and like horror stories and stuff that are old enough that we could read them on stream. Reminds me of when I brought the entire C.S. Lewis Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe all in one, and it was a thick book for a 5th grader. Yeah, I think I read those in like the first couple of years of secondary school as well. So for me, that was like huge at the time as well. My Sherlock Holmes books that has all stories. Oh, has those thin pages. Yeah, that's rough. It surprised me is what I'm saying. I was expecting like half this length when I bought this book. And now that I've seen it's almost 1,400 pages, it was very much a case of, we'll take some time. We'll take some time. We'll read that eventually. I know The Count of Monte Cristo because of the anime Gankatsu-sa. Fair enough. That is a good anime. The art style is very unique. Base taste in books. Thank ya. Those are just like the most recent ones, to be fair. But I did release like my favorite list of books like a while ago during the debut. Reminds me of a fun final law exam I had where I had such sweaty hands I accidentally ripped a page out of my law book because the paper was so thin. Yeah, when it's that thin, it's worried. It's worrying. Also, thank you so much for the raid. What is up, everybody? Thank you so much for joining me. My name is Féileacán and Cú. You have unfortunately joined us a bit late. We've already finished the gameplay session. We finished a game called By Sweet Carole, which was a very interesting horror game with a beautiful Disney animation aesthetic, which was very nice. A story very much about like feminism and the suffragette movement. And really, I think that's the thing. The story had like feminism and the suffragette movement as like a very back burner kind of part of it. Very much it was just like the story of Lana, who is a child trying to move on from her past trauma and pain, was the bigger thing. So it kind of sells itself on being like about the suffragette movement, like literally in the description of the story and everything. But realistically, this was a story of Lana like moving on from past trauma. It was cute. I just read the Flowers for Algernon in one sitting. That's impressive. God damn. Do not play with me. I live for fairy tales. I have like a book somewhere of like Celtic fairy tales. I've also got Frankenstein and Dracula, because I know those are like public domain as well. So we could technically read those on stream as well. I have those Harry Potter when I was a kid, and then my granny donated it to a preschool. Saw it one day on a desk with so many crayon scribblings. That's what happens. That's what happens. Hi, Sensei. I came with the raid. Akira did an Oshi submission stream, and I submitted you. Aw, thank you so much, Dark Purple Moonlight. And thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys are having a lovely time. So it was a Oshi submission stream. Welcome, welcome. It's lovely to have you here. Sorry, I didn't really finish a proper introduction because I got so distracted by other things. We've been talking about novels and video games and all sorts, but hello, everybody. My name is Féileacán and Cú. I'm a 33-year-old primary school teacher. possessed by an avatar of death, a Shinigami, a Grim Reaper, whatever you want to call him. He's a grumpy cat. Anyway, basically we just yap, and all this month we're playing horror games. What are we playing tomorrow? What are we playing tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow's Saihate Station. And then on Saturday we're doing No, I'm Not a Human. So yeah, we're doing a horror arc. Don't worry, Sensei, even if you don't have time to read it, that book can be used for self-defense. Oh, it can. This shit's hefty. This shit is hefty as shit. It probably weighs like 2 pounds. But yeah, unexpectedly big. Hopefully your copy of The Count of Monte Cristo has a decent font. I'm honestly pleasantly surprised you're checking it out since it's a hefty book. Yeah, that definitely slowed me down. I read like the first couple of pages the other day, and I was like, it's written in a very to the point way as well. Chapter 1, Marseille, the arrival. On the 24th of February, 1815, the lookout of Notre Dame de la Garde signaled the three-mast of the Pharaon from Smyrna, Trieste, and Naples. Yeah. If that was like a modern-day book, anybody like reading this would instantly be like, nah, we're not publishing that. Everything you hear about like publishing nowadays, it's like you need a snappy one-liner. You need something that's a really good first line. And the first paragraph has to instantly bring you into like the action. So yeah, it's written in a very like Lord of the Rings kind of way, where it's like, this is going to be a commitment. I know it's going to be worth it, but it's going to be one that I need to like psych myself up for, essentially. God damn it. Grumpy cat that loves banana cream pie. Yeah, he does. There's some books I need to catch up on. Glances at my piles of Dan May books, but I'm also planning to buy some more books like Lolita. Good luck with Lolita. Lolita is one of the most beautifully written. In fact, yeah. God damn. Let's read a passage that isn't disgusting. God. I'm just zooming through it. It's like, oh, that's him describing the young girl's dreams. Oh, that's him describing the age of prepubescent girls. What I'm trying to say is Lolita is one of the most beautifully written books of all time. It is also going to absolutely disgust you. Exactly, yes. It's beautifully written about an awful subject. Trying to find a line that isn't disturbing, but is still poetic. Oh, God, nymphets. This is all about when he was a child. Can I not find a normal fucking line? You know what? I give up. Maybe if I skip to the end. Oh, that's him murdering the stepmother. No. I give up. Anyway, it's beautifully written. It's incredibly poetic the whole way through. Pretty much every other paragraph is gorgeous, but so many of them are just like him describing young girls one way or another. I had a similarly thin-paged book with all of Persepolis, but because it's a graphic novel, the art bled through a bit. Oh, that's terrible. Persepolis is a really nice one. The art style in that one is very unique, and the storyline is tragic. But yeah, thin pictures on any kind of comic is going to be rough. Would have been a web novel, the most comparable way of publishing nowadays to newspaper publishing in 19th century. True, actually. True. You just publish whatever you want, you share it to the world, and then if people really like it, you eventually get published. You already warned about it in your debut, but I'm still interested in it, especially after finding out the author also studies butterflies. Oh no, the author's incredible. That's one of the most fun things about it. The author knows and wants you to know immediately that this character is fucking disgusting. It's great in that regard. But then, yeah, it's written all from the author's perspective, which is, well, not the author, sorry, the main character's perspective in first person, which makes it just bleh. I need to read the books I got. I got the Aerith and Tifa book. Aerith and Tifa book? There's a book? That sounds more like it would be an art book. In Volume 1 of Heaven Official's Blessing ages ago. Heaven Official's Blessing is great. Pay for an audiobook narration from Sensei 100%? Fair. I wish I could. Maybe I should reach out to Seven Seas. Be like, hey, can I read like single chapters from your novels? Spoilers, Kuchan? So many spoilers. So many spoilers. I had to read Lolita for an assignment as that was the book my teacher picked for me. The fuck was she thinking when I was 15? Scarred me for life. Honestly, I think I was reading worse stuff. At 15, I'm not even gonna lie. Lolita still creeps me out nowadays, but it's in the icky way. I think I was reading like Poppy Z Bright stuff at the age of 8, at the age of 15. Definitely 16, I was reading Poppy Z Bright. And one of the stories I remember specifically by Poppy Z Bright was the one where it's a cannibal who specifically chooses young boys that are pretty to eat because he wants them to be a part of him forever. And it's all about him like finding runaway boys that have run away from their family when they're like 15 to 16, trying to convince them that he's like a safe place for them to stay, and then murder them and eat them slowly. I remember that one. I don't even remember the name of that one. Was it Sweet Corpse or something? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, no, I was reading real fucked up shit at age 15 with like graphic depictions of like murder and dismemberment and hiding bodies and stuff. Sounds lovely. Oh yeah. 15 is diabolical. 15's a fun age, man. 15's a fun age. I think I watched like Higurashi no Nakukoro ni when I was like 11. I was somewhere between the age of like 10 and 12. It was definitely early secondary years. Because I remember how much like the nail ripping scene fucked me up. Lots of people think it's condoning the terrible things, but the book author makes it clear the main guy is disgusting and that his thoughts are not normal. Yeah, and that's what I love about dark fiction, is you can get into the mindset of a character like that and be like, oh, this is disgusting, and not be like, this author needs to be caged, and just be like, oh yeah, that's horrific. The main reason why The Count of Monte Cristo is so long is because Alexander Dumas extended it as much as he could so he could get that author dough. Plus lots of stuff got changed in between releases. Oh, that's fascinating as well. So was it a thing where like they were releasing it like, you said in newspapers, right? So it would be like a volume by volume kind of thing. So like a chapter at a time. So it really was like a web novel of the time. I had no idea. That's fascinating. Didn't get a chance to chat until now. What's up, Akira Dolce? Thank you so much for the raid. But I adored your storytelling and world building. Thank you. Good luck on your webcomic endeavors. Thank you so much. Yeah, the webcomic chapter 5 is going to release in about 4 days, officially. It's already available to people that are on the membership. But yeah, the actual like novel is going to start releasing on November the 1st as well. So yeah, lots of storytelling. But thank you so much for the raid. I'm glad that you chose me to raid, and yeah, you enjoyed like the storytelling and stuff and world building. Thank you so much. That's lovely. I'm really looking forward to continuing Metamorphosis Lost and properly diving into it, so thank ya. The classics thing is weird to me because I've learned where the idea of high literature comes from, and it's ironically super classist. The novels that are classics were targeted to workers. Yeah, I'd always do come back to that. I mean, back in the days, it used to be you had to be like super rich to do any kind of writing or to even learn. Like far enough back, reading was a luxury that only the super rich and noble actually learned how to do. And then maybe the people that like served them to read their letters specifically. When it came to like actually printing books and stuff, like that was a luxury for a long time as well. It was mainly just for like religious stuff. What's going to make November legendary? Oh. November's going to be legendary because I'm going to be in a different event every single weekend. One weekend I'm literally in Hong Kong and Los Angeles at the same weekend. At Asayoru Maid Cafe, and then at the cafe event, not the cafe event, the birthday tea party in Hong Kong. So yeah, all over the place. All over the place. Kuchan becoming Mr. Worldwide? Yeah, exactly. It's a pretty intense time. Once got sick of people making fun of me for watching anime that it's for kids, so I put on the opening of Higurashi on a projector and a bunch of scared 13 and 14-year-olds. That's diabolical. It's like, yeah, you think anime is for kids? Let me show you this scene. What was the opening? I can't remember. Was the opening like Rika putting the knife on the wall and then like bashing her head against it? Or was the opening like Reina Oh no, or was it Keiichi with the baseball bat? It's one of those. Every fucking arc styled in a much more disgusting way, to be fair. The one that mainly stuck with me was Rena? Blue-haired girl. Not Rena. The other one. Blue-haired girl, like, yeah, putting a knife against the wall and then just continuously bang, bang, bang until she finally falls over. It was the baseball bat? Okay, so it was Keiichi with the baseball bat dealing with all the other kids. Gotcha. Rika. Thank you, Rika. Shion and Mion? Shion and Mion were fun too. I think it was, yeah, no, it was Rika. It was Rika that did the knife thing. Because I remember that was her way to like fight back against the fucked up shit going on in Hinamizawa. Oh, that was good. Considering there's films that also go into details about gore and murder, would you prefer reading them or watching them? It depends. That honestly depends. I don't really mind either. I think I prefer reading them because you get like much more of a vivid description that you can just like fill in the blanks by yourself and be kind of horrified by. When people like make gore visually, it either works really well and then will creep you out and be super uncomfortable, or it just looks silly and then it doesn't feel right. So I feel like visual gore is very hit or miss. Whereas written gore, even if it's written poorly, you can normally like visualize things better yourself. So written gore tends to work better for me personally. For me, anyway. I just yap so much about the classics because I grew up with them and genuinely want people to know the stories more. Even if it's not for everyone, it's always worth at least trying. Yeah, plus a lot of people talk about like needing the classics to understand the newer ones. I don't think that's necessarily true, but it is good to have an idea of the classics to see where like some of the movements sprung up. Like learning where Gothic literature came from that eventually developed into like Edgar Allan Poe and Mary Shelley, but started like long before that. That at least I know a bit about, and even then it's not because I've read all those things, it's more because of like smarter people explaining the movements. Oh god. Because Sensei will eat participating pupals? True. Pupals do be delicious. We finally have Pupal Yaki. Pupal Yaki's happening. The author of the last novel I followed killed off their favorite characters. Damn it, my ship. I'm so sad. Sometimes that's what you do. Sometimes you build up characters to be sweet and lovely and amazing, specifically because you know it's going to hurt people so much more. Which is why when you know like a certain author's style, you are like, this character is so lovely. They're so healing. They're making everyone so happy and they're doing their best to be innocent and nice and appreciate the work. They're going to die. They're going to die. Like you read anything by George R.R. Martin and you're like, oh, this character is like really uplifting and noble. They're fighting for the good things. They're going to die. They're going to die horribly. They're going to be tortured. They're going to be ridiculed and made to show that the world is dark and evil and unescapable. Uro Butcher too. With Uro Butcher, it isn't even necessarily a specific character. With Uro Butcher, it's very much like nobody's going to be happy. Everyone is going to suffer, and eventually things will turn out in a way that feels like conclusive and interesting. But yeah, he's called the Uro Butcher for a reason. My nephew, who's 4 years old, has already seen Spirited Away. Luckily, his dad, my older brother, was able to explain the scary parts to him, so he wouldn't be traumatized. Is Spirited Away scary? Sen's parents turn into pigs. She does that running down the stairs scene. Oh yeah, there is the creepy bit of like No Face going like full body size and chasing people. I'd still say that's still a children's movie, but yeah, 4 years old might still be scared. Maybe like when you get to like age 8. Could be for a younger kid. Yeah, I think anything could be for a younger kid, but it still very much feels like a Disney movie to me. Like I think the only Disney movie I wouldn't want any child to see would be like The Black Cauldron. The Black Cauldron actually genuinely terrifying if you're a certain age. But yeah, I think most other Disney movies I'd be fine with. Spirited Away. Yeah, I think it would just be a thing of like, hey, it's okay. That scary monster won't get you. And the creepy Baba Yaga kind of like witch, she's fine. Isn't she sweet? She lets Sen go at the end. Like, I don't know. Movies like that, they have like little scary moments, but they kind of like always bring you back. Whereas like The Black Cauldron, terrifying. Dark Crystal. Everybody thought that was a kid's movie because it was made with, you know, puppets and made by the guy who makes Sesame Street. So everybody was like, the Dark Crystal, let's bring our kids to watch that. And then they found giant bird demons eating gelflings, which look like cute little children humans. So, Dark Crystal, definitely not a children's movie. I leave for 1 second and Cú is Pitbull now. Always has been, at least through November. And hopefully never again. Literally thrown books away when my favorite characters have died. See, it depends for me. Sometimes a good character death can be really important to the storyline. If it feels like it's done just to be depressing and just to like make you feel pain, it's like, this is annoying. Like, you've killed my favorite character, and for what? But if it actually serves a purpose in the narrative, if it serves a reason for the storyline, all of the time it's like, oh, fair. Yeah, no, they kind of had to die. It's the main writer strategy. Make you like a character, kill off character, or make them suffer horribly, i.e. Hoseki no Kuni. Yeah, a lot of stories are like that, honestly. You get to the point where you're like, oh, they're building up this character to be so sweet and lovely. They're going to die, 100%. Brings me back to Gantz as well, where in Gantz, like, pretty much everyone dies at one point or another, horrifically and violently. Ugh. I was scared by one scene, the one with the harpy and the last unicorn as a child. The last unicorn is very much like a dark fantasy story as well, to be fair. There's a lot of creepiness in that. Maybe for a kid, No Face was kind of scary. No Face was kind of creepy. It could be for toddlers, yeah. Very vaguely for a little kid. To be fair, they did say the kid was 4. But at that age, what do you let a child watch, honestly? I'm not a parent. I don't have to think about it, thankfully. I was always weirdly all right with scary content as a kid, but anything sad killed me. Still to this day, Homeward Bound makes me cry. I don't know what age like people in this chat are, but for kids that were born in the 90s, like we grew up with like Real Monsters, Ren and Stimpy, Courage the Cowardly Dog. We grew up in the age where cartoons were seen as made specifically for kids. And so the animators would just slip things in there thinking like, I wonder if we can get away with this. They would put things in that were genuinely terrifying even to this day. And they were like, I wonder if we can get this past the censors. And it got past the censors a lot. And so you had kids being very slightly traumatized. There is a big reason that like a lot of the horror that's being made nowadays by like 30-year-olds is based around like nostalgia horror, like cute little puppets and animatronics and other things coming to life and murdering children. It's because children like born around the mid-80s to like mid-90s were like horrified by some of the shit that we saw. That was like, it's cartoons, it's fine. Some book series, the characters come back some way or another. Surprise, surprise, they go deep in the angst just to bring them back. Yeah. And sometimes that's even worse because then they've seen hell. Like Jason Todd in Batman. That shit's great. Crying over novels, I could never. Looks over to my connection. Yeah, no, there are a lot of novels that absolutely destroy you. It's fine. What matters is that the character who dies lives quite wonderfully in my fanfics. Fair enough, Kashami. Yeah, you can write them having whatever kind of ending you want in that way. So many innuendos and scary scenes I've remembered from the shows. Did you remember, like, one of my favorite shows as a kid was fucking Hey Arnold. And I remember in Hey Arnold, they had like the whole Helga being like really, really in love with Arnold. And she said some creepy shit at some times. I remember her saying something along the lines of, oh, Arnold, my dearest beloved. I forget the word she used, but she used like a really creepy, like adult word and talked about like the longing in her loins for Arnold. And it was like, all of this while she was like kissing the doll she made of his used bubblegum and shit. Yeah, her Arnold shrine too. She literally had like all his used bubblegum like collected into a shape of his head that she would kiss. Yeah, she said her womanhood trembled. What the fuck, Cú? What do you mean, what the fuck, Cú? This is a children's show from the 90s called Hey Arnold. This wasn't like me being creepy. This is something that was actually made for kids and it got past the censorship and it was like, Wasn't she a stalker? Oh yeah, she was one of the original yandere. She specifically went out and bullied him and called him football head and made fun of him. And then as soon as she looked away, as soon as he looked away, she was immediately like, Oh, my dearest Arnold, how I long for you, how I yearn for you, my dearest little football head. And then she'd always hit people like hurt her. Like the character between the difference between fitting character deaths and fridging. A character killed just to give some other character an anger power up is lazy. Yeah. Fridging specifically became a term because of like, was it DC or Marvel comics? But either way, it was one of the comics where like they introduced a love interest to one of the male characters, and then a supervillain like kills her and leaves her in his fridge, right? And they were just like, oh, so she existed as like this badass warrior and then just got immediately killed and stuck in a fridge. It was a Daredevil comic. Thank you. Yeah, that's why the term is called fridging, because yeah, they invented this character who was a badass and then just put her dead in a fridge. Helga being way too attached to Arnold, not knowing how to express it in a healthy way without anger just makes sense if you remember how messed up her home life was like. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Always swallow your gum, kids. Don't do that. Remember how I watched an animated film, forgot the name, where the character started swallowing the viewer? See, they did that a lot in like children's shows in the 90s and early 2000s as well. A lot of that is because of the creepy fuckers that worked at Nickelodeon, by the way. When you look into the shit the Nickelodeon producers were doing, but yeah, no. Okay, Kay, I'm officially timing you out because you're attacking people for talking about fiction. So I am going to put you in timeout for 1 hour. I don't know if you mean to be talking about characters, but just randomly all in caps in chat being like, what the fuck is wrong with you? If you're not adult enough to follow the conversation without doing stuff like that, yeah, we can't come back in half an hour. But yeah, a lot of the things that they were doing on Nickelodeon specifically was like creepy adults being way too weird and like inserting their fetishes into things. Like the Nickelodeon slime thing was weird, and the creepy shit that they did to some of their like child actors and actresses and shit. And then yeah, like a lot of the animated stuff where characters would like get inflated or get swallowed is very much like fetishy stuff that they slipped in because it was just like, it's silly fun stuff for the kids, but then for the adults who were actually producing it, they were like, yeah. The feet thing on Nickelodeon, yeah. And what was it? I feel like Totally Spies. People bring up Totally Spies a lot as well. I never actually watched that as a kid, even though I watched one by the same studio, Martin Mystery. But I heard that like Totally Spies had so much shit going on where every other episode was like a weird fetish happening to the girls that was played off like a silly little comedy thing. It's French. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. Never liked the slime. It was always weird. Yeah, it was always kind of weird. Must I remind you of Mr. Meaty? That shit was so whack. I've never heard of that, to be fair. Mr. Meaty? That I've not heard of. Female love interest being used as a plot device? Happens all the time. Especially in like comic book stuff. This is why I had this discussion with that 8-year-old I was looking after when I was 20 that no, just because it's a comic, it doesn't automatically mean it's suitable for kids. Cartoons, animation, all the same thing. All the same thing. Do you know the anime that was banned forgot the name? They banned an anime? That's rough. They managed to ban an anime? I would love to know the name of it, to know which one it was. There's been so many things that have come out of Japan that don't get banned despite how horrific they are. Got reminded of that black and white animation of Mickey Mouse putting holes on cheese in a weird way? Okay, that I've never heard about either. Okay. Bandadan? You mean Dandadan? Hellgirl is one such anime. They can't ban Hellgirl. Or wait, is that related to something else? They didn't ban Hellgirl, did they? I'll be really pissed if they did. Hellgirl is really damn good. Hellgirl is amazing. I like the individual stories. Some of them are so fucked up. Dude, Totally Spies was a fever dream and a half. The white bread thing? Okay, not the French shaming again. Look, I'm just saying. So many things when it comes back to like intense sadism. French. French. Never really thought about any of that until a few years ago. A lot got past the censors back then. Yeah, and then they did the same thing during like the YouTube adpocalypse. The YouTube adpocalypse was brought about because like they had so many videos that they were like, oh, they're totally made for kids, so it's okay. And meanwhile, it was like a woman dressed as Elsa from Frozen being tied up by Spider-Man in his Spider-Man webs, and then Spider-Man like leering over her and like doing creepy moving hands, and it was like, it's cartoon characters, so it's made for kids. And it was like the creepiest shit ever. I think the one that was like trending the most during the adpocalypse was like the Elf on the Shelf stuff for some reason, where it would be like a toy elf on the shelf, and then the elf on the shelf would like jump off and be a real person and run around and pull pranks on women that were always kind of lewd. And again, these were marketed for kids, and that's why YouTube had to like massively destroy their ad policy because they were like, okay, well now anything that's cartoon is made for kids, and it destroyed animation on YouTube actually. That's why animators had like nothing for a long time on YouTube, as so many careers were destroyed, because YouTube used to be the place, like other than Newgrounds, that people would like share their animated content, and suddenly that was all being like, oh, it's made for kids, you can't have any ads on it, goodbye. And it was like, but they're not made for kids. Like all the people coming off of like Newgrounds making like adult animated cartoon things were just suddenly gone. Hellgirl was not banned. My friend who loves Hellgirl would have told me. I love Hellgirl. I was like, no way it was banned. Midori? I haven't seen it, but the synopsis sounds depressing. Was it Midori? Midori. I feel like I've heard of Midori Days. I don't know anyone named Midori. 1992. Oh, no, I've never heard of this one. Interesting. Well, it has the same art style as Belladonna of Sadness, so I can imagine it's got to be strange, to say the least. Ugh. What about Hell of a Boss? Thank God Hell of a Boss basically saved animated YouTube series. In what way? In what way? Because I feel like there were a bunch of other animated series as well as Hell of a Boss. At least that one got picked up though. Thing is, as a kid, I thought those fetishes were funny things that were just happening. Yeah, when you are a kid, you see like slime slamming into a character's face and you're like, oh, it's so silly, it's so yucky and grossy and ha 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 ha. Yeah. There was an OG Scooby-Doo episode where the bad guy was a clown in a circus hypnotizing the gang to perform dangerous circus acts. Nice and terrifying. Lovely day. Remember loving the show Ned's Declassified as a kid, and then I listened to the podcast years later that makes me see the show in a different light. Yeah, see, I haven't fully looked into all the stuff that happened in Nickelodeon. I just heard the kids were basically abused in all kinds of different ways. Fucking Elsagate, yeah. Meanwhile, nowadays, they're doing the creepiest adverts possible on YouTube that are really, like, freaking me the fuck out. We talked about the Gwen from Ben 10 one recently. Like, the chat and AI bots that they're advertising on YouTube is like, how are you doing this? Like, how is it that you had this big adpocalypse thing and now you're letting chat and AI bots advertise, like, underage characters having no limits? It's like, ooh. It's like many parents assumed Happy Tree Friends was for kids, and then it wasn't, and parents made a complaint when their kids cried. That's on them. There was a big like adult animation boom in like the early 2000s. Like around the same time like Family Guy became a thing, there was suddenly all kinds of things like drawn together. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones, but basically anything on Adult Swim. Like the Western animation scene had like a big boom for a while. I like looking up clips of cartoons and etc., but I wish I could see comments discussing them. You should be able to. Like, why wouldn't you? Just helped make animation popular again, especially during COVID. Ah, I got you. I feel like Glitch Studios was doing stuff around then too, though. But I kind of see what you mean. And it did blow up in a big, big way. And then it got like a lot of hate. People are still hating on that show so much. I'm still looking forward to season 2. Sucks that some people still believe cartoons are for kids this day. Some of them movies like Fairytale and Fixed. And it shows that animation is a medium and not just for kids. I don't know either of those names either. But yeah, no, there are so many animated movies that are incredible. Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel definitely pioneered the current era of YouTube animation we're in, but it didn't exactly save it on its own. Yeah, there were still a lot of other people making things as well. Yeah, okay, yeah, Glitch was making murder drones at the same time. So yeah, I think there were a couple of things going on, but I get what you're saying. Hell of a Boss did pop off in a huge way. I remember that just came across my algorithm randomly and I was like, oh, this is a cute art style. Look at the cute little demon characters. And I clicked on it and then it was like, it's a musical? But I kept watching, and then I was like, okay, this is my kind of humor. I am a cringe millennial. That is one thing I've accepted recently. Every time somebody's like, oh, this is such like Tumblr core millennial cringe humor, I'm like, and I like it. I remember Happy Tree Friends was aired on TV before. I realized as an adult that why the fuck is this aired on TV? That's why the internet's so much better, man. The internet feels so much safer. Oh, true. I forgot about South Park being a huge... I mean, South Park's still a big thing nowadays when it actually makes episodes. Nowadays, South Park is basically just like comedy on what's going on in the world at this point. Like, it's very much observational comedy that needs to be like watched within like the first week at which it comes out. Otherwise, you're kind of falling behind on the references. YouTube is getting worse and worse. Now even the chat only shows our student ID numbers. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Did that move to Asia as well? Because I remember when it first happened, people were telling me like it's only in the Western ones and like Japanese streamers still had real names. And now my chat just isn't even working. So I need to figure out what's up with that. Like, it's kind of interesting to remember what I thought of some scenes of books and shows as a kid and then looking at them now that I'm older and just being stunned. Yeah. And a lot of the time they would be like little comedy moments in children's movies just for like the adults to look along and like give a nod and be like, oh, wow. Like little adult humor where it's like, oh, my kids won't get that. It's said in like a very mature way and like a poetic or like silly way so that kids will just be like, that's a funny thing. Meanwhile, the adults are sitting there like, oh, God. So, yeah, they can do that pretty well. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Drawn Together pretty fucked up. Drawn Together takes me back. Yeah. Drawn Together is one of those ones where it's like so many bits of it are actually fucking hilarious. And then there are some bits of it where you're like, oh my God, how did this make it through to being made? I still fucking love Xander though. Xander just literally being Link from The Legend of Zelda, but incredibly, incredibly gay. I'm on a quest to save my princess. And then he finds out, oh, like, I like dicks. Like, in the first episode. Yeah, I'm on a never-ending quest to save my girlfriend. And then he immediately realizes by the end of the first episode. But yeah, so many other bits of it are just like horrifically outdated. Oh God, some of the shit that like the superhero character does. Some of it's really funny though. Oh God. Gotta confess, I started watching South Park because of the Tweek and Craig Yowie episode. My dude. Fair enough. I remember like watching South Park when I was a kid and then watching South Park like when I was a much older, like maybe young 20s. And then there was very much there was like no in between. I watched like South Park when I was a kid up until the movie came out and then I dropped it. And then I watched it in like my young 20s and I dropped it. And now I just occasionally hear what goes on in it and occasionally be like, they did that in an episode. I kind of need to see it. But yeah, I do remember the Yowie episode as well. The Yowie episode was all over my timeline because it was like, guys, they actually used some of the fan artists like art of it. Like they used the anime style art and drawings of them. And it was like, that's actually kind of hilarious. Oh God. I know you see that in the Pixar's earliest movies. Yeah, the adult humor being thrown in. Did someone say millennials? Oh my god, woofers, I'm so random, lols. See, exactly. That's why when I hear like the 6-7 meme, I can't be angry at it. Because we did the whole like, I'm firing my laser. Brrr. Let's go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. And all of that shit. All of that shit. We started this shit. We started this shit. Which is why when I hear Gen Z being like, skibbity, and like the toilet and phantom tax and shit like that, I'm just like, I don't get it, but good for you. And when I see 6-7, it's like, at least I can understand why this one came about. Still love rewatching like BBC's Merlin, even if it's not animated. It's kind of funny. It's a good story. And Merlin is a sassy wizard twink. Merlin was good. That's definitely like a Tumblr core kind of show for sure. That is 100% Tumblr core. No one control whether or not you're gay. Anime is a slippery slope, man. They don't lose your head standing next to a guillotine in Disney's version of The Three Musketeers was interesting. It's funny, but also fucked up. Part of 2-year-old me's favorite film. Yeah, things like that when you look back on them and you're like, oh, that's a really dark joke that I did not get as a kid. In fact, now I need to kind of look at these. I'm literally going to Google darkest humor slipped into kids' movies. Darkest humor slipped into kids' movies. Because I want some more examples of that. Ah. That's a pretty funny one. In the movie Cars, Lightning tells Mater that Doc has a piston cup, to which Mater replies, "He did what in him's cup?" That's a good one, because kids won't get that. But yeah, adults will be like, ha, pissed in cup. That's a good one. I like that. The Buzz and Woody toys thing, that's pretty good. Somebody mentioning the special tentacle one. In Finding Nemo, the octopus that has the special tentacle is probably a reference to the fact that one of an octopus's tentacles is actually a penis and used for reproduction. Also in Finding Nemo, you have the part where the fish in the dentist's office fish tank sabotage the filter system to force a manual cleaning as part of their escape plan. Tank becomes awfully dirty and one unhappy fish gets interrupted mid-sentence screaming, "Don't you people realize we're swimming in our own shh? Here he comes." Yeah. Feces. Let's say feces. Spell eye cup, how dare. The Cars joke about flashing their headlights? I don't remember that one. Wait, what? Where? My wife pointed out to me the top-down truck stop in Cars has convertible waitresses on the signs. Convertible waitresses, Jesus. The Porsche has a tramp stamp too? Why is Cars specifically filled with so much adult humor? Toy Story has the toy that is a fishing rod with fishnet stockings. That's not adult, particularly. Oh, okay, yeah, no, you're right. Mia and Tia in Cars are flashing Lightning McQueen. They're modeled like Mazda Miatas. Sally has a trap. Wow! Mater would give his 2 left lug nuts to work with Bessie. Cars sounds like it was specifically just filled with that humor entirely. 2 girls flash their head. Okay. I didn't get that. Okay. Wow. Aren't those the 2 who eventually, like, abandon Lightning for the other guy instead? Shrek has a few. King Fuckwad is a pretty good one. Yeah. Oh. There was a scene where King Farquaad had a boner in bed, apparently. How did we not notice that? What the fuck? Do you think it's compensating for something? Yeah. And in Shrek, the whole, like, the giant castle and Shrek being like, do you think he's overcompensating for something? Oh my god. Oh. In Toy Story, there's a moment where Potato Head removes his lips and puts them on his butt while looking at Woody to say, "Kiss my ass." That's pretty good as well. When he pulls the blanket up. I've never noticed that. That's crazy. Madagascar is so bad with the jokes that go over kids' head. I've never seen the Madagascar. Yeah, apparently when he was looking at Fiona's portrait while in bed, I never knew he had a straight up boner in a scene. That's crazy. The Porsche also had a decal that was referenced to as a tramp stamp, which makes sense. I mean, I do not remember that well enough, but yeah, if the Porsche like had like a decal on the back at the lower bit, it would be the modern day tramp stamp, I guess. 2 young girl cars giggle and flash their headlights. Oh god. Maybe that's why the cars get shipped. Do you guys have a Carsona? It still blows my mind that there are people that genuinely have Carsonas. There are people that have Carsonas. Like, I kind of see it more when it comes to, like, there are so many people that have, like, themselves as, like, a Sonic character, and it's like, that's just one step away from being a furry. Like, I'm Coo-chan the hedgehog. I'm a white hedgehog with black tips, and I have big red shoes. The fuck is a Carsona? Oh, let's ruin somebody's day. A Carsona is just like yourself if you were in the Cars universe. So you like take a model of car that you like and that you feel like represents you, and you draw yourself as it with like human features on a car. people were very horny for the cars and cars. Saw a few from various VTubers, but never really had one myself. Yeah. The car universe is weird as fuck anyway. I do not get it. Because they have flies in that universe, and they're tiny little cars with wings. And the mountains are shaped like cars as well. And the planes are also sentient. But then they have like trucks that attach different, like, it makes zero sense. It really doesn't make sense, is what I'm trying to say. The cars are sentient, the planes are sentient, the bugs are little tiny cars. But then you have like the giant pickup trucks where the actual trucks that attach to them are inanimate objects. It never makes sense what's alive in that universe and what's not. What is a car and what's not a car. And why their universe is built as if it would work for humans, even though it should be for cars. It's very confusing. I also never realized that Farquaad hunted the mama bear and have her fur in his room. Wait, that's so fucked. I've never caught on to that either, because I do remember him having the bear rug, and I do remember the fact that the baby bear talks about not having a mama anymore. I didn't realize he had the skin in his bedroom. Oh my god. From an art perspective, the Anthro version of a car is pretty neat. The designers did a pretty good job. They did. They make them very expressive for cars. There are times that those cars give like bedroom eyes and all kinds of shit. But yeah, that's not a one for me. That's the thing. I can see the appeal of furry characters. I can 100% see the appeal of furry characters. In fact, there's that new anime, which is fucking crazy. I've only seen clips of it, but there's that new anime with like the giant blue wolf man and the girl, and she's like so excited by him every time they interact. That shit's crazy. And I've seen everybody going nuts about that and being like, yo, this is my dream. I can't believe they finally made this an anime. Or it's like him having his like predator instincts and shit kicking in, and her being like, oh, his fur is so soft and he's so much bigger than me. He could completely overpower me. What is that anime called, guys? Because I've only seen clips of that one. I'm waiting for the fucking Yuri, like Yandere Monster Girl one. Meanwhile, yeah, I see everybody sharing like videos of that one. It's like Beastars with humans. Yeah, it's like a human girl. To be fair, there's also a point that one of the boys ends up into the main like guy as well. So Beastars, basically. Beastars with... No, because it's Beastars but with humans. So it's furries. It's like if the Beastars characters were thrown into a human world. The blue wolf one, I see snippets of that too. Yeah. I don't know the actual name of it. Legoshi in the human world, basically. Yeah, exactly. Fine, guy. Oh, I think it's called With Love, There's Always a Way. Let me Google it, just to be sure. Not because I want to look it up or anything. With love, there is always a way. That is not a thing. Anime. No. You know what? I'm just going to search for it. Fuck it. Let's do this. Furry anime 2025. And it immediately came up. With you, our love will make it through. Okay, very close. The name was very close. With you, our love will make it through. That's a cute name. That's so romantic. I love that I was able to find that by searching furry anime 2025 and it was the first image. Let's see the actual synopsis of this, because I'm kind of like curious at what, because people are saying it's like a shoujo anime. I thought it was like a horny anime. Wait, the title was so cute. So what the fuck? Anime adaptation began in October 2025. 10 volumes of manga. Oh, it's still ongoing. Holy shit. The story is set in a world where humans and beast folk coexist amidst societal prejudices. High school student Mari's life takes an unexpected turn when she encounters Tsunagu, a beast folk student who transfers into her class. Initially apprehensive, Mari soon discovers Tsunagu's gentle side and steadfast nature, leading to a deepening bond that challenges societal norms and her own perceptions. Okay, Twitter makes that out to be so much fucking hornier than it sounds like it is. Everything I've seen about this anime on Twitter is just like, God, it should have been me. And the images like of the man, of the beast man, like putting his hands over her neck and stuff, and her being like, He's so much bigger than me. Oh, but his fur is so soft. And the most recent, like I saw that. I'm guessing that's when the first episode released. Definitely, like the second episode must have released like yesterday or a day before. So Twitter is being Twitter, yeah. Because I definitely saw like a bunch of new videos going out either yesterday or the day before. And it was specifically like the man in his own mind being like, wait, it feels weird now even when we're doing normal things. And he's like touching her face and she's like slightly moaning and stuff. He's like, oh, here, I'll just pet you instead. And she's like, oh. What's the name of this anime? It's this one. But it turns out it's more of a romance. It's not actually super horny. Twitter be making me think things are horny when they're not. That one. With You Our Love Will Make It Through. I'm just still waiting for the Yuri Monster Girl one. The anime is a sequel to the manga Hana and Mr. Beast. Hana? Wait, really? Huh. It doesn't say anything about that on the Wikipedia page. Hana and Mr. Beast. Was it like a one-shot and then they turned it into its own thing? Hana and Mr. Beast. Book by Chihiro Yuzuki. Oh yeah, same thing. Oh shit, this looks way more adult. How'd you get in here, human? A large wall has already stood between humans and the beast people. Hana accidentally finds a hole in the wall and sneaks in only to get lost. She meets Sana, who pins her down using his large frame. Hana trembles as Sana interrogates her with sharp eyes, demanding to know her purpose inside the wall. She can't escape, but even though she's been captured as an intruder, Sana ends up sheltering Hana in his home and the other beast people. What's going on? A sweet, heartwarming love story, though a little on the wild side. Okay, so this artist has this author has a interest. That's now for adults. See, no, surprisingly it's not. It's just another thing that starts incredibly horny and then sounds like it gets more like down to earth and romantic. Okay, now I need to look into other things that Yuzuki Chihiro has done. Yuzuki Chihiro's display image is also a cat, a tabby cat. Kimi to koete koi ni naru. This is also, it's all Beastmen. No, okay, no. There's something that aren't, no, there's a lot of things that aren't Beastmen. They just got a type after a while. My beastly sadistic teacher. I know what you are. I know what you are. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. They have a type. They like big, strong, domineering men and fragile little princess characters. Which is fair. There's a lineage. There is a lineage. No kink shaming. No, I'm 100% not kink shaming. This is what I'm saying. Like, I've seen the clips on Twitter and I've been like, nice. I've seen the girl like touching the man's hand and being like, oh, he's so strong. He could do whatever he wants to me, but he's so gentle and furry and soft. Stop. Is that so right? Look, man. The monster wants to eat me is actually on the 4th episode now. Why doesn't that show up on my timeline? What the fuck? I didn't know that was out already. Monster Girl Yuri is getting less attention than the furry anime. Damn it. Freaking gentle dom. A gentle dom with a huge size difference. And specifically, yeah, it looks like this particular artist was originally into humans and is now like gone into like Beastmen. That's 2 non-Beastmen, but bro. So 2. And then 2 Beastmen ones. So yeah, it's balanced. It's perfectly balanced, actually. Maybe it's your timeline. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I blame the VTubers. VTubers have been looking for any excuse to dive into like full-blown like furry. It's bad enough like everybody who plays Elden Ring has the same exact feeling when they meet Blythe, where they're like, oh, that is a massive man with Guts' sword and a big wolf head for a head. And the wolf head is actually a wolf head. It's not just like a helmet. It's actually his face and head and teeth and... People yelling, that should have been me. Exactly. What's the monster Yuri name? Chat, hit me with it again. What was it? Something about eating you? I forget. But honestly, the hornier things are, the more impressive it is a lot of the time. Like when people really just decide like zero shame, I'm just going to lean into my fetish, and then it actually becomes mainstream, it is a wild time. Like it sounds like this Beast Man anime isn't actually that horny, and it's just people are incredibly horny for the sweet story. It's like a sweet story that has occasional moments of like, oh, I can see what your fetish is. And people are specifically sharing the fetish moments and being like, oh. The monster wants to eat me. Thank you. That's the Yuri one. Yeah, this monster wants to eat me. Japanese Yuri manga series. The character designs in this one are so cute as well. The series follows Hinako. Yo, she got out of not Hinamizawa. Ebisugaoka. She got out of Ebisugaoka. A regular girl, and Shiori, a mermaid who wishes to one day eat her. Perfect. Wait, this is just... Okay, I'm going to read this synopsis and then I'm going to say what I feel about it. Since losing her family in an accident, Hinako has a vague wish to die, though she feels that she cannot go through with it herself. One day she meets a mermaid named Shiori who tells Hinako that her flesh and blood are especially delicious to yokai. Shiori is one of them. Wanting to eat Hinako herself, Shiori promises to protect her from other yokai who also want to eat Hinako until she's at her most delicious, and that is when Shiori will eat her. Due to her feelings regarding the accident, Hinako accepts this fate. That's a combination of Twilight and Interview with the Vampire. That's Louis and Lestat's like original dynamic of Louis wanting to die, but then realizing that he kind of has like a lingering regret to live, and Lestat turning him into a vampire and damning him, combined with the Twilight thing of like, oh, you're especially delicious. You're the chosen one that all the monsters want to eat. Sounds like Black Butler. Yeah, to be fair, it's a bunch of things. Reminds me of Kuroshitsuji. It's Yuri Kuroshitsuji. Important question. Does Shiori want to eat her with ketchup or barbecue sauce? Probably raw. She's a mermaid. I imagine she wants that shit like sushi style. So served on rice, nice thin meat cutlets. No, let's be honest. She's a monster girl. She wants to take bites out of her. She definitely wants it raw. We got to ban the name Hinako for child safety reasons. We cannot keep letting them get into situations. I mean, I guess it's the perfect name for like a victim character, since Hinako does just mean little bird, right? So yeah, little bird locked in a cage. It is the perfect name for a character who feels trapped. It's perfect. So Yuri Vor monster fucking. Yeah. And that one, I thought it was going to be incredibly horny, but who knows? Hinako means little princess. Oh. It must be different for different things then, for different like kanji combinations. Definitely in Silent Hill F, the girl's name was Hinako because it came from Little Bird. Actually, Bella only smelled really good to Edward. Okay, fine. I've never read Twilight. I've never watched the movies. I only know snippets of it. So, in my mind, Twilight was just the normal, like, chosen one. Every man wants to fuck you because you're special. I thought that she was one of those. I didn't realize it was just to Edward. You really should fight me. Fight me. I've managed to avoid that shit for 15 years. Why can't Hinako have zero trauma? All Hinakos deserve the best of both of this world. Sometimes you gotta beat a few people to death with a metal pipe to get a good ending. And then purify a sword or some shit. I don't know how that good ending works. The after story of Hinako escaping from her wedding day. Yeah. And she gets Yuri monster-vored. Ran off with a mermaid. Good for her. Perfect. Isn't this the manga that has an anime already? Yeah, the anime is apparently on episode 4. I'll wait for it all to air, but then yeah, I'm definitely going to watch the Yuri monster girl. My bad, I remembered it wrong. I was thinking about Himeko. Oh yeah, Himeko definitely means princess, because Hime is princess. And then Ko would be child, so Himeko would be like princess child. You have to watch it. Watch along, Sensei? Maybe. Not Twilight. Fuck Twilight. Ew. Yuck. But Monster Girl, Yuri? Maybe. Maybe. To be fair, if you don't read Twilight, you miss the incredibly funny scene where Bella faints and Edward panics thinking he's killed her and tries to hide the body. Does that actually happen? Does he try to hide a body? You'd hate Bella? I'm sure I'd hate Bella. I know I already hate the writing style. That is one thing that I have been spoiled on. Spider monkey moments? Actually, you know what? Trying to hide the body is just pure hilarious. Have you read 50 Shades of Grey, though? Nah. I watched the movies. They're not good. They're not good. I watched the movies because everybody was freaking out, being like, yo, it's so sex positive. It's so awesome. And then I watched it, and it's the most bitch level dom of all fucking time that's barely a sadist and barely introduces anything and is just a creepy little mommy's boy. And it's like, what is this shit? I expected proper S&M. I expected proper domination. No. Last time I watched the Twilight trilogy, I was very inebriated and that probably made it more interesting. Everyone thinks Edward is being sweet and taking her to the nurse's office. When in reality, he's trying to hide the body. You forgot the part where Edward gags when first meeting Bella because she was on her period. Oh no, I know about that one. That's one of the things I've seen from it. The scene where she walks into the classroom and the fan's behind her and he's like hiding his face. That shit's hilarious. I didn't know that was because she was on her period. I thought that was because he was horny for the scent. My friend has told me if I wanted to write a story to not write it like Twilight. To be fair, I haven't read it, so I can't comment on it myself. I have just heard other people talk and bring out snippets of it. There was one particular point that somebody brought up in like a video where they read a 1-page long passage, which is just all about Bella putting away groceries that she brought home from the supermarket. It's like literally her putting them away in a cupboard. And, you know, normally if you write that into a novel, you do that because it has some like deep meaning. It has some sort of like meaning to the character's personality or what's going on in their life, or it's like getting you into their head, like space, what they're thinking about and why they're dealing with things. And the person said like it literally means nothing. It's just a description. Like a Chekhov's gun or something. Yeah, because you're supposed to have a reason for everything you write in a story. There's supposed to be like a descriptionary reading and advancing the plot and something. And it's just like, so they just describe her putting away groceries for a full page. Cool. To be honest, 50 Shades of Grey are the second most cursed because there's a Polish book that's an off-brand 50 Shades of Grey. Is it at least horny though? See, that's my problem. I don't like that 50 Shades of Grey was sold to everyone as like, oh, it's sex for middle-aged women. And I'm like, okay, I'm not a middle-aged woman, but I do like to read about sex. So I'll watch the movie. And meanwhile, it was just like, what's his name? Grey is boring as fuck. And she's boring as fuck. And the relationship is boring as fuck. And they don't show anything. It's like, I was with my friends in college. Fair enough. But yeah, Chekhov's guns. Not just Chekhov's guns, though. It doesn't have to be like every single object has to be like a major important thing. But if you're describing like a character doing something, there should be a reason for it. So if you're like describing why a character putting away groceries, it should be like explaining the mundanity of their life, the headspace that they're in where they're trying to escape from something. But apparently in that case, it is just her putting away groceries and it's just to pad out time. 50 Shades of Grey was originally a Twilight fanfic. Oh no, I'm well aware. I think everyone knows that. It was a Twilight fanfic and then they just changed the characters' names. Yeah, it was an AU. And you know what? Good for them. I don't even remember the name of the person who wrote 50 Shades of Grey, but genuinely good for them that they wrote a fanfiction. People loved the fanfiction and then they renamed it and sold the shit out of it and became a fucking millionaire. That became a fucking trilogy of movies. The books sold so much. They made their own sex toy line, which is kind of shit as well. So good for them. Good for them being on that grind. One time my dad, bless his clueless heart, said he heard 50 Shades of Grey was a popular movie and if he should take my mom to see it for Valentine's. That's what everybody was saying when it came out. Everybody was saying, like, bring your girlfriend or your wife to see it because, like, they'll get in the mood. And it was like, it is like a baby's first introduction to S&M, to be fair. They do, like, introduce you to some of the ideas and some of the basic toys, but her personality is her making food for her father. There we go. There we go. Fair enough. The author is definitely experimenting with things at that time. And you know what? Good for Stephanie Meyer as well. Because Twilight blew up. It did amazingly. And from what I've heard, people were ridiculously rude to Stephanie Meyer when it came out as well, even though she's just like a Mormon woman that was exploring some fantasies. Made a nice little book for herself. It blew the fuck up. And then people hated her for it and said she was doing this and that and being sinful and being horrible and just like, good for her. I hope she's having a wonderful time wherever she is. Did not read Twilight. I only was dragged into the second movie by a friend and felt confused when some girls started screaming in cinema at a slow-mo scene of the boys taking off their shirts. That was the werewolves. I know of that scene. I know of the jokes where everybody's like, Taylor Lautner was contracted to only ever have his shirt on for 30 seconds at a time. Every 30 seconds of screen time with his shirt on, he has to take his shirt off. Anyway, 50 Shades of Grey was filed into the teen section when I was in my country's bookstore last. Fair enough. That's a strange one. I mean, maybe it's because the writing is so simple. Didn't the Twilight author get jealous and try to sue them because it started as Twilight fanfic? That's unfortunate. That I didn't know about. That kind of sucks. Didn't know, but I didn't watch 50 Shades either. It's really not particularly entertaining, to be honest. I don't hate it. That's the thing. It's just everybody sells it as if it's like this really kinky sex thing. And it's like, when did The Secretary come out? Because The Secretary is way the fuck more horny. The Secretary. So The Secretary was released in 2002. That is one of the most horny films I've ever seen. That shit is full of creepy well, not creepy fetishes. That shit is full of fetishes where it's like really intense and very much like guided around the whole idea of like, oh, the power play between these two of like a very wealthy businessman and a secretary that he has complete power over and the sexual things that they get up to. That one's incredibly horny. And that was what I was expecting when I went into 50 Shades of Grey. I was expecting like, oh, this is going to be all kinds of kinky play. And it wasn't. It wasn't. Seasons changing in Twilight in the movie versus the novel. I hate it so much. I hate a lot of the modern romance novels these days, especially the romantasy ones. I normally don't mind romantasy. I can normally have some fun with them. Twilight, I've just never been interested in. But I like the Sookie Stackhouse novels. I like the Vampire Diaries. I watched both of the TV adaptations of that. I didn't read the Vampire Diaries novels, but I watched the Vampire Diaries show the whole way to the fucking end, even though it had a terrible ending. And then I watched all of the fucking originals as well, because I like Klaus and I like... Oh, what was his brother's name? His brother was actually my favorite. The one who always wore a suit. But anyway, I liked the originals. I like powerful vampires. So I was okay with those ones. And the Sookie Stackhouse ones are kind of crazy in their own way as well. But yeah, Twilight, never interesting to me. Elijah, yeah, Elijah was fucking awesome. The ending of the originals was genuinely very sad. Like Klaus and Elijah's like ending in that story was rough. Vampire Diaries had more plot than Twilight. To be fair, it went on for like 12 seasons. To be fair, Vampire Diaries also does that shit that all the CW shows do. The same as all the CW adaptations of like the DC stories, where they do the most ridiculous shit they can. Like, you remember how there was originally just like Catherine and the main girl? I forget the main girl's name. Rebecca? Not Rebecca. Catherine and whatever the Alana. There was Catherine and Alana who were doppelgangers of each other. And then it turned out to be like a third doppelganger from like an original timeline. They did that. And then they found out that actually before one of the vampire brothers had a doppelganger that was like the original changeling or something. Like it just kept spiraling. Then they had like the original monsters. The same shit they did to Supernatural, where it was like that. If Supernatural had ended at season 5, That would have been a perfect series with a perfect ending. And then they brought Sam back from hell. Like that big ending that they do where they do a big monologue about the Impala. The whole final episode of season 5 was like, the Impala, it's been cherished by the boys for so long. By the end of their lives, they'd rebuilt it so many times, it basically wasn't the same thing anymore. And Dean drives off into the sunset to be with a human family. It's like a big role reversal of him getting to live a human life and move on. And then they came back for season 6. And they made fucking Sam Satan. Hey, how they brought in God. Yeah, they had God. And God wrote the story. They had God who literally wrote Supernatural as a series of novels, and then they had Supernatural conventions in the series, and they had fans come onto the show. That was kind of cute, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I liked the episode where they went to a Supernatural convention. That was kind of funny. It was meta as fuck. It was silly. They definitely they overly jumped the shark, broke the fourth wall, whatever you want to call it. They got too meta, but it was still freaking hilarious at times. But yeah, no, if Supernatural had ended at season 5, it would have been good. They did Grey's Anatomify Supernatural. Yeah, it just kept going. It just kept going. But anyway, sorry, going back to the original topic, that's what my problem was with Vampire Diaries. Vampire Diaries had some very interesting character interactions going on. I liked the main cast. I liked the originals. I didn't like how it kept going and kept expanding as much as it could to keep staying interesting. But I still like the world with the witches, the vampires, and the werewolves, and then the hybrids. That was all fine. That was all cool. That was very much similar to a lot of the other series that I like. And with the whole werewolves, bites, kill vampires and stuff. It's good. It's a good balance. Made me realize I'm freakier than I think because of how bored I was, both writing and reading 50 Shades. Ash Rose? Are you ELJ? Wait, you wrote 50 Shades? I'm sorry, I had this comment grabbed for a while and I was like, huh? Ash Rose, now we know. I meant watching? Okay, that makes more sense. Watching and reading 50 Shades? Okay. See, I never read 50 Shades of Grey, but I watched the movie and the movie is boring as shit. I only watched the first one, so I only know what goes on in the future ones, but I know it literally does become there's an ex-girlfriend and it turns out the main character did have crazy mommy issues, which you can tell from the moment you meet him, to be fair. Which does also make it interesting, because does that mean the original author was basically trying to say that Edward from Twilight is full of mommy drama? Anyway. I always thought Supernatural was just two brothers who keep resurrecting each other. It basically is at one point. One of them dies, the other one brings him back. The other one dies, the other one brings him back. Doesn't matter how many times they end up almost ending the world, and that ending was shit. This is what I will say. I skipped the final 2 seasons of Supernatural and then watched the finale of Supernatural because I was like, well, at least they'll give it a good wrap up. No, they did not. No, they did not. That ending was painful. That was the ending where you can 100% see, oh, they wrote themselves into a corner and then they just realized, oh, we have all these characters that we don't really care about. And these characters that we really were actually interested in, we can't bring back because they walked away too long ago. Wasn't Supernatural only fan fiction and fan service at the end? It didn't even go full fan service either, because they did the whole thing where, originally in the script, I believe there was supposed to be a kiss between Dean and Cass, and they ended up taking that out before it actually got revealed. I don't know. Never changed Sensei and Pupals. I love how post-game Zatsu always drifts into incredibly interesting topics. True. How the fuck did we get here? This all span off. We were talking very seriously about the game and about suffragettes and feminism and the imagery and storyline of the game. And then we ended up on the Count of Monte Cristo and stories, and then furry anime, and then Monster Girl at Yuri, and now Twilight. I don't know how we got to this. Destiel is canon in Spanish. Yeah, they left the subtitles in, right? I love you, mentioning a world event. Yeah, that. That. I don't remember exactly how it went down, but I remember it was supposed to basically confirm Destiel, and then they changed it. By the way, Ku-sensei, have you watched Taco P's Original Sin yet? No, only 5 episodes so far. I do need to catch up on that. Unfortunately, I got distracted. I'm now watching Orb. It's a 25 episode anime. I don't know when it actually aired, but it's on Netflix. And I watched like 6 episodes of it the other day. I love Orb. Yeah, Orb is really good. I watched like the first few episodes and I was like, this could be interesting. Like the one, don't spoil me on anything yet, but I really like the Inquisitor in Orb. The blonde guy who's just like an evil, torturous motherfucker. I love it. The old stargazing stuff. Yeah, that one. Let me find the exact name of it, but it's called Orb something. Orb on the Movements of Earth. So yeah, it's an anime series. Let's see. How to explain? I can't explain this series without saying give it 4 episodes. Normally, I suggest 3 episodes to see if you like an anime. Specifically for this one, you have to give it 4 episodes. Is Orb good? I've only heard it has something to do with Copernicus and got scared of cringing too hard on pronunciation. Oh, the pronunciation's terrible. I always hate that about anime. It's one thing that I kind of wish anime would change up, where they do just still use the katakana English, even when they're doing like stories set in Europe and stuff. So they'll have like people named Damien and it's like Damia. You're pondering the orb, yes. But yeah, no, it is the one about stargazing. It's about heliocentrism. So it's not actually like historically accurate. Is it a heavy watch? It's an incredibly heavy watch. It's about heliocentrism, so it's set in the timelines like the Dark Ages, where if you said that Earth wasn't the center of the universe, you would be burned at the stake for it and tortured and made to repent. And it's about a young boy of I think like 13 or 14 years old, who's about to go to university, and he's going to study theology because he wants to like be a good little Christian boy. And then he gets like roped into this man who tells him like, no, the Earth isn't the center of the universe. And like, let me to explain to you how the universe actually is, and like explains about the sun and everything else, and isn't quite fully up to figuring it out. And then the boy decides he wants to study astronomy instead. And it spirals from there. And I won't say anything that happens after the 3rd episode because it changes up in a big way. And that 4th episode was what made me realize, oh, I'm going to be watching this entire thing within like the next 2 to 3 weeks. That sounds fascinating. It's very fascinating. It's also very dark. The reason that I like the character of the Inquisitor, I'll talk about this because this isn't like heavy spoilers for anything, but he's like a parent. He's like the father to a child, and his job is an Inquisitor, which means he goes and finds people that are blaspheming. And by blaspheming, I mean just doing academic research, looking into the stars and realizing, oh, Earth isn't the center of the universe. And when they're accused of that, he just like starts ripping out their fingernails or using the pair of... Fuck, what was that torture device called? The pear... torture device. Yeah. The pear of anguish. So that's the one where it's like shaped like a pear and you stick it into somebody's mouth or a different cavity and slowly expand it to like rip open the jaw and like tear the mouth and shit. And other cavities. They used that on not just the mouth. Thankfully in the anime, they've only used it on the mouth. But yeah, no, he's a very fascinating character to me because he's not part of the church, but the church put up with him being an Inquisitor because he does such good work. He genuinely says at one point, like, I don't really care what the truth is. What I care about is that the status quo... He doesn't put it in these words, but basically his whole reason for doing everything is, like, I want my daughter to grow up in a world that is safe. And if you guys get your way and change the order of things, it will disrupt the nature of the world, and that may be a turbulent time for my daughter. So he's just straight up like, I'll do what I have to do. I'll torture whoever I want to. I don't care what the truth is. I don't care about like faith or theology or astronomy or anything else. It's just 100% like, I want my daughter to grow up in this world that I've known my entire life, the status quo. And so I will torture anyone who goes against that. So he's a fascinating character where I'm like, oh, you are one of the most evil, horrible people I've ever seen. At the same time, I kind of dig it. I kind of dig it. What a papa. Yeah, dude is just like, I'll rip out as many fingernails as it takes, wait for them to grow back, and then rip them out all over again and use that as a torture method. Use the pair of anguish and continuously hurt people. And he's just like, yeah, I don't even necessarily believe in Christianity either. It's just, if it works, it works. I have to thank my pen pal for introducing me to the Orb manga. I was ranting about how much I love Vinland Saga. Yo, Vinland Saga is, yeah, no, it's very similar. They suggested the read Orb because fictional dark history based of actual history. Yeah, it's got a very similar style and the character designs are very similar. In fact, let me Google who did the manga. I wouldn't be surprised if it was done by the same manga artist. Mangaka. Orb on the movements of Earth. Oh, this is the anime. Where's the manga? Manga. Written by Uoto. No, so they've... Yeah, no. It's not the same artist. Oh. Yo, he was an assistant in the Kindaichi case files. Holy crap. Yo. And Orb was only released in 2020. How old is this dude? He's 28. Damn, good for him. He's doing amazing work for someone so young. But yeah, Orb is incredible. Orb is incredible. And yeah, if you like Vinland Saga, you'll probably like it. If you like anything like based around that time. So it's not actually based on the real history. I don't think they're going to get to actual like Copernicus or anything, but it's based around similar things. The author got their other work made into an amazing anime film. Oh, which film? Kindaichi, 100 meters. Orb. Spirits newcomer. Wonders its noble judge. It doesn't say any of his things that got made into a movie. Only talks about like his other things. Aw, he got into manga because he watched Barakuman. That's cute as well. Orb is really good because it's history but fictional. Yeah, that's what's really good about it because it lets you do crazy things with like the like that was what wowed me when I first saw it because I was like, wait, this isn't Italy, this isn't France, this isn't Germany, where the fuck is this? And then realizing, oh, it's just a fictional land. So they've taken the general idea of like heliocentrism being challenged, but then they've managed to create like a dark fantasy out of it. It feels very realistic and the characters are nuanced and interesting and fucked up, but it's still like based around things that did actually happen. 6-hour stream, let's go. It happens. He has a daughter that explains everything. Yeah. If you're like a morally gray character who does fucked up things for your daughter, I probably fucks with you. It's the same as that character in To Be Hero X. Fuck, what was his name? Ghost something? Ghost, whatever. But the one who used to be an assassin and then he meets his daughter and starts like stalking her. It's so funny. Read somewhere that they believed that confessions of heresy were only true when they came out of torture. Yeah. Ghostblade! Yeah, I fucking love Ghostblade. Ghostblade's such a fun character. He started off as just like pure, I don't care about anyone or anything. Had like a marriage of convenience, had a child, and then eventually realized like, oh, I actually like this kid. That was like the first thing he actually enjoyed in life that wasn't just like a problem for him. Nothing motivates a villain more than when he has a child, specifically a daughter, half joke. Yeah. It always does tend to be a daughter, doesn't it? I want the opposite. That's basically Maleficent, actually. If you like Orb, then I could recommend his other work, 100 meter. Oh, so it is that. Okay, 100 meter. No, he serialized 100 meters, a story about a swift-footed boy. Why? Wikipedia is getting weird, man. It doesn't even mention that got turned into a movie. 100 meter anime. That's an interesting art style too. Oh, it's G-Kids. Interesting. Talented runner is motivated by transfer student Komiya to train harder. Years later, they face off as rivals on the racetrack. So it's classic sports anime kind of shit. That also kind of sounds like, oh, what was that animated movie about the two artists? It's like one artist who makes proper manga and then one artist who was just doing like little drawings in like a the school newspaper, and then they end up like, yeah, Look Back. Look Back was incredible. The Fujimoto one, yeah, no. Look Back was absolutely amazing for a storyline. The relationship between those girls was so good and so realistic. Yeah. If you haven't seen it, Look Back is an amazing movie. I guess it was originally a manga, probably by Fujimoto. But yeah, the movie's really good. The animation is amazing. The art style is so good. And the characters are so well done. It's just about two girls who are both artists. And I won't say much more than that. They inspire each other. If you're looking for some horror, kind of BL for spooky season, I recommend a donghua called The Last Dynasty. The Last Dynasty. Gu Wei Nanting. Ooh. The art style is cool. Donghua. Oh, it's translated as The Chosen One in other places. Stories about a university student named Gao Ying who happened to be staying at a hotel in an old town with many mysteries. Suddenly got caught up in a conflict. Oh, that's the other books I bought, by the way. I bought Lord of the Mysteries Volume 1 and Omniscient Reader Viewpoint. Those both finally came. Sorry. A disaster from 100 years ago. Here for the first time ever, the truth of the world will be revealed to his eyes. A mysterious story filled with spiritual elements and humor. Okay, that sounds kind of interesting. Is it actual BL or is it just like... It ain't this bold man. He's in love with this. I don't know how I feel about the bold man. Such a poignant film, I cried. Yeah, no, Look Back is incredible. It was a one-shot manga. That makes sense because the storyline is very streamlined. It doesn't overstay its welcome, but it tells a very good story. I can recommend the manga as well. Let's go. But yeah, no, the story was really good. Lord of Mysteries, watch along when? I don't know, man. I do kind of want to. Do I want to read the book first, though? Probably not. I probably want to go into that blind. BC may normally do a very good job when it comes to adaptations. Like the first series of Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation was incredible. They got very rushed by the end of season 3, though. But I've heard Lord of the Mysteries Donghua adaptation is really good, and people are really excited for the second season. I think they announced a second and third season at the same time for 2027. And like the second season in 2026 is going to be like 15 episodes, but then the third season is going to be like 50 or something. Kind of BL because the author confirmed them, but not in text. Okay. Another history but fictional manga I love is Kingdom. I have to get a lot more volumes, but for now I'm going to stick with reading Dungeon Meshi. Dungeon Meshi is great. It also freaked me out a couple of times going through the anime. Dungeon Meshi seems like such a cute, enjoyable time for a while, and then you get to like a certain point. I feel like it was around like episode 15 or something, where a big thing happens, and it's suddenly like, oh, this is horror now. ORV, I recommend my friend ORV, and they said ORV, the BL manhwa. I've done the same thing. I genuinely, for a long time, believed that Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint was BL. Because all I ever see about Omniscient Reader Viewpoint is two guys together in fan art. And so I was, yeah. I heard Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint is more shippers BL than actual BL too. Exactly. It's not actual BL. But I had that same thing as well, where people brought up Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, and I was like, oh, the BL? Yeah, I've seen so much fan art of that. And then people like tell me like, oh, it's not a BL. And I'm like, are you sure? Like, do the fans know that? Because I've seen nothing but BLR. He's not bald. He's got the little braid like Zuko. Okay, so he's just balding. He's just got a very receded hairline. Bald, we're talking about copper coins. No, okay, he's not that bald. He just has a very like pulled back hairline. It might be like a shaved and hairstyle thing, to be fair. Dunmeshi has such a sharp twist between comedy and storyline. It does. It's great. I love Dunmeshi. Have you seen Gachi Akuta? It's very cool. I watched the first few episodes of that. I couldn't get into it. The art style was incredible. The storyline, like people were telling me like, oh, it's so dark. It's so seinen. Like you'll love it. It's a dark fantasy. And I was like, cool. And I watched the first few episodes and I was like, this feels very shonen to me. Like it didn't feel mature to me at all. But having said that, then I saw what happens to... That showed up on my Twitter timeline as well. My Twitter timeline shows me all kinds of shit. Like the fucking definition of grooming. Whatever that grown-ass man does to that little girl where he convinces her what love is, and it's just abuse, essentially. He manages to convince a little girl that, like, it's love when he abuses her. Yeah, that's terrifying. So I know it gets darker, but yeah, no, I tried to watch it and I was like, for me, this feels too youthful. Soul Eater, it actually, yeah, okay. It feels a lot like Soul Eater, 100%. Soul Eater I never got into either. I wasn't ever a big fan of Soul Eater. It just kind of very angsty, very youthful, and I didn't really get into Gachi Yukata. Amu, my poor girl. See, that's the only thing I know about the future of the series. I think I watched like the first 3 episodes of Gachi Yukata and I was like, it's kind of simple. And then I found Orb and I was like, this is what I'm watching now. But yeah, I did the whole like Amo story turned up on my Twitter thing where it was just like a 2-minute clip of a man who had like bored a little girl and then abused her and then convinced her that this is what love is, and she started to believe it, and it was like, holy fuck, that's dark. So it definitely gets darker. Even Black Box, the novel artist, ships KDJ and YGH, so that's why a lot of people think it's BL, but there is Mpreg and Orv. Also, isn't Mpreg... I saw people, like... People said the Féileacán and Cú relationship is kind of like ORV because we can only touch each other in a train. I saw somebody say something along the lines of, oh, they can only touch each other in a train, otherwise they're just like unable to reach out to each other. That's so omniscient reader's viewpoint. Is that a thing? Like, how is that not BL? On a lighter note, does Sensei fuck with Slice of Life? Quite a bit. It takes. I have to be in the right mood for Slice of Life. I more look into Iyashike. If I'm doing Slice of Life, it has to be like very healing, Iyashike kind of stuff. Stop looking into it, it's spoilers. Okay, we will silence ourselves now. I just saw that comment show up on Twitter, so I won't, yeah, I'll stop mentioning that then. But somebody was like, what in the omniscient reader's viewpoint? And I was like, huh, I'll be sure this series isn't BL. ORV is like free, always mistaken as BL. Yeah, to be fair, there's some BL in free, I will say. Haru fucks the water. Rin wants to fuck Haru. Sosuke wants to fuck Rin. I refuse to believe anything else. Rin is not just like a normal amount interested in Haru, and Sosuke is not just a normal amount interested in Rin. Those two are pining for each other. Unfortunately, Haru just wants to smash bodies of water. He wants a goo person. Let's be honest. He just wants the goo. The creator was praised by the creator of Soul Eater, so she's like his successor. Oh, that's really cute as well. Gachiakura gets better as you watch it. It's not dark as insane and dark, but definitely shouldn't dark. Love the aesthetic though. The aesthetic is amazing. I love like the thick lines for the eyes and the details in the eyes. The details in the eyes are very Danganronpa to me. It has that kind of like Kodaka art style. But yeah, didn't fuck with the first few episodes. The story of Amo truly fucked up. That like almost pulled me back into it, but I just didn't really like too many. Yeah. Creator of Soul Eater said the creator of Gachiakata is his successor. Keirana worked on Soul Eater as an assistant. Oh wait, that's so cute actually. The fact that she worked as an assistant and then went off by herself and he basically proclaimed her his successor. That's adorable. Oh my god, have you watched The Summer Hikaru Died? Yeah, no, I haven't watched that yet either. We should probably do a watch along of that one. No, wait, no. Oh, that's the problem. We were going to. I found out the first season ended and I was like, oh, good, it's done. We can watch it. And then people reminded me that it's not done yet. It's just halfway through. So yeah, don't worry about it. We'll watch that when everything's out. I don't want to watch it before it's like complete. Free is the gayest straight sports anime. Yeah. Free is kind of more BL than ORV. Free is an interesting time. Free like ships itself very heavily. Makoto also wants Haru. Makoto wants Haru, but I don't think Makoto wants to smash Haru. That's the difference. I think, yeah, Makoto wants Haru, but Makoto wants him in like a soulmate kind of way. Not in like a I want to like fuck you kind of way, but in a Why don't you love me like I love you? It's very much like a, I want you to be in my life forever. Why won't you follow me to university? That's all just friendship to me. See, no, in my eyes, and this may just be the shipper brain, but that's the thing. Makoto and Haru, I can see as a bit like being like, I love you, just not in the way you want me to. Whereas Rin x Haru is like, Rin wants to smash Haru, Haru doesn't want to smash Rin. Sosuke wants to smash Rin, Rin doesn't want to smash Sosuke. Oh god. Your boy's gears are turning with Feli dealing with Cú having a mortal body and getting seriously hurt because Feli is a hothead at times. Interesting. We'll see. Come November 1st, you'll see a bit more of their interaction. My Discord entrance noise is literally Nagisa screaming, "What's up, sluts? Guess who just got out of prison?" Thuggy Soul was a wild time. 50% off was crazy. I'm really sad we never got like the Team 4-star adaptation of Yuri on Ice either, where they were going to do Yaoi on the Rocks. That would have been a fun time. Sensei, I'm curious, have you watched the live-action BLs, for example, Cherry Magic? There's a live-action adaptation of Cherry Magic? I haven't. I've heard of Cherry Magic. I've not been too interested in it. That's the one where if you turn 30, you get magic powers, right? Hi, from me, it's almost 11 p.m. and unfortunately I only just went live. Wait, what? Aggie, hope you have a lovely time. Thank you for being here. Rest well. Remember Haru and Rin's honeymoon in Australia? Right! Like, come on! He visits his family! This setting has been bothering me for a long time. If Feli and Cú can only touch each other on the train, there aren't many places they... True. Very true, Kushame. Very true. Very true. The mangaka of Dandadan was the assistant of Chainsaw Man's mangaka. The day I found that, I was like, it all makes sense. That does make a lot of sense as well. Those two have very similar energy as well. I think that's very cute in the manga world. Like, you do have the assistants like being cheered on by their successors. I don't think that exists in many other mediums nowadays, but the fact that people can have successors and can have like the whole like, this person was my assistant, now they're making their own thing and I will continue to cheer them on. There's also the the manga that go on long enough that they can see some of their own assistants go on and create things that do like things better than the original. Like the person who created Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei, I can't remember who it is, but they had lots of assistants that went on to become like really famous. And I think in one of their spin-off series, which one was it? I think it was the one where the main artist draws like really erotic manga and doesn't want his daughter to find out. Because that one was about a mangaka, he put like a lot of his own stuff into it. And so he was able to like make jokes about the fact that a lot of his assistants went on to become more famous than him, and how it has like kind of a bittersweet feeling to it where it's like, that's awesome. At the same time, remember me. Kakishigoto! Yeah, Kakushigoto is so good. I love that one. That had such a good ending though. That was so complete. When I was watching that, let me make sure. Let me not spread false information. I'm pretty sure that was done by the same artist who did Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei and Natsuarashi. Written by Koji Kumeta. Yeah, okay. So I did not realize how much I liked this one mangaka. They have done a bunch of things, but they did Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei, Joshiraku, Kakushigoto, and the Eccentric Family. They were the artist for the Eccentric Family. So they've done so many things where I was like, oh wait, they didn't do Natsu no Arashi? Who the hell did Natsu no Arashi? That's such a similar art style. Natsu no Arashi. Jin Kobayashi. Nani the fuck? I thought these were done by the same people. Wait, Natsu no Arashi was done by the same artist who did Skull Rumble? What the fuck? Okay, that blows my mind. I thought that was by the same artist who did... Anyway, so I was wrong. Go back, what was the second one? Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei and Joshiraku. I feel like I know Joshiraku. Rakugo comedians. Yeah, Joshiraku. They did the anime. Yeah, GAC staff did an anime adaptation of it. So yeah, in Kakushigoto, which is about a manga artist who draws erotic manga and doesn't want his daughter to find out. So that's another one of the ones that's like very Iyashike, very healing, because it's like a pervy guy who literally hides the fact that he's a manga artist because he's scared of his daughter finding out that he's a manga artist. So he puts on a suit every day, leaves for work, goes into like a train station, and then gets changed out of the suit and goes to his office where he draws manga. Because the manga he draws is just all silly erotic comedy. And he's scared of his daughter ever finding out what he does for a living and being like traumatized by the shit he does. So it's amazing. It's just really cute. It's all about like him entertaining his daughter and like doing manga and like, yeah, his interactions. It's really adorable. You didn't know that? Yeah, no, I didn't know Natsuno Arashi was by the School Rumble. That makes sense as well, though. The character designs are so fucking similar. So yeah, it's interesting to find out things like that. I thought that was by the same as Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei, so my bad. But yeah, no, definitely in Natsuno and in Kakushigoto, there's like a joke that goes on at one point where he talks about the fact that it happens to like every manga artist, and he specifically like mentions himself in the real world rather than the Kakushigoto character. Like the manga character in the anime mentions the actual artist of the manga and some of the things that his artists have gone into. Anyway, Cú pushes Feli down on the seat. Feli shoves Cú against the handrail, the train rocking along with them. The rhythm of a train works well, actually, to be fair. And there are handles to grab onto. There's a lot of fun you can have on a train. Ku-chan, what's you and Feli's favorite flowers? For me, I really like lilies. Like, I like lilies because they smell really good and their flowers are actually just giant and nice. For Feli, you'll see them someday. In fact, I think... Yeah, no, people have seen Feli's bedroom. He has 2 specific flowers in his bedroom, which are his favorites. So, you'll know. You'll know. Why is everybody just talking about me and Feli? Hey, quit it. Kakushigoto is really sweet compared to Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei, I feel. I don't know. I feel like Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei is pretty sweet as well in its own way. Even though it's a depressed kind of thing, it's very much like a we're depressed, but we're getting through life kind of thing. It's much more lighthearted comedy, but yeah, Kakushigoto is much more Iyashike, whereas Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei is much more just like pure comedy. But I liked it. I like both of them. But yeah, no, it blew my mind when I watched Kakushigoto just like looking for Iyashike, and then was like, I recognize this art style. I recognize these character designs. And then they make the joke in the middle of the anime about the original artist, and I'm like, no way. Taking having a fun ride to a whole nother level. Guys. We'll watch the VOD later, but I wanted to drop by and say hello to everyone. Hello, Nefede. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you for being here. Hope you enjoy stuff. The VOD is what I meant. God damn it. No, Kushami, I would not say such a thing. Like Dazai before Dazai? Or Samu Dazai? That I'm confused about. Anyway, people are starting to come in that have clearly just woken up because a lot of people are saying, like, I missed the whole stream. I'm going to head out for the day. That means we've officially been streaming for too long. That is people who, like, straight up are waking up at this point and being like, hey, it's morning. Why are you still here? So we're going to head out for the day. Thank you guys for coming. Fuck, we've been just Zatsuing for so long. How long was this Zatsu? This is what happens when I take a week off. Anyway, Bye Sweet Carole was good. Solid, like 6 out of 10, I would say. I enjoyed it. The animation was amazing. The music was beautiful. There were definitely some glitches here or there, and it could be much better if they like streamlined the story and focused in on like a couple of the plot points and padded them out to give more time to them in the middle. Like all of the revelations happening at the end, painful. Good game. Still, enjoyed it. But kind of rough that it came out the same fucking time as Silent Hill F. That is such a hard combination of like 2 feminist-based horror games. Time flies when you're being cursed. I mean, having fun. A little of both. A little of both. I want to say 3 hours minimum. I think so. 2.5 hours? Yeah. I don't feel like we were playing Bye Sweet Carole for any more than 4 hours, so it's at least 3 hours. Anyway, you've been muted for days now. All the apps are coming out. Yeah. Also, Little Nightmares. Yeah, Little Nightmares 3. Damn. They had a rough time. But I hope they did well. Because, yeah, they put a lot of love into this game. The hand-drawn animation was incredible. The voice acting was great. The music is wonderful. The sound design, so good. Just a few little glitches here and there. And definitely the story needed some reworking. I kind of hope they do like a definitive edition someday. That's... Okay, one more thing before I head out. I swear I'm close to heading out. But yeah, I saw the original creator of Alice Madness Returns talking about the fact that, like, when they tried to drum up support to get, like, a third game in the Alice series made, like, they got, like, no attention on Twitter. And they were kind of, like, hurt because somebody else just posted, like, a single video from Alice Madness Returns and just posted it on Twitter and got, like, hundreds of thousands of likes and retweets. And they just retweeted that and basically said, man, it's really disheartening to see that when I tried to drum up support for like a sequel to get like a third made in the trilogy, there was like no attention. And meanwhile, somebody just posting this as a video gets like hundreds of thousands of likes and retweets. And that is painful. Because I didn't even know they were thinking of making a third one. American McGee? Yeah, that person. The algorithm is crazy. So yeah, no, it was just a fascinating thing to see as well, where it's like, it is true. A simple video like that gets so much attention. Meanwhile, the person who made it trying to like share things and say like, hey, I made this thing. We'd like to make a third. Can we get some support? Doesn't get any attention is kind of rough. I think they complement each other instead of competing because of the very different game style and graphics. I enjoyed both a lot, but in different ways. Oh, definitely. I just think it's one of those things where if I hadn't played Silent Hill F, I probably would have been like more wowed by this. And because I played Silent Hill F right before this, it's kind of like competing in my brain, which it shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be, because you're right. They're very different game styles and they are very different stories. It's just because they have similar themes that I'm kind of like, oh, they did this thing so much better in Silent Hill F. Like the subversion of like the all men bad kind of thing that you expect in like very surface level feminist kind of stuff, where it was like, oh, it turns out Frank isn't the bad guy. Oh, it turns out Fox Bosk is kind of just like a, he fucked up kind of guy. So yeah, they're just like kind of competing in my mind. If I had played them with more time apart, they would have been completely removed from each other. But either way, still a good year for horror games in 2025. By Sweet Carole's story is actually very similar to American McGee's second Alice game. It's amazing. Interesting. I've been told by a lot of people to play the Alice games, but maybe someday. Maybe next Halloween. This Halloween got kind of screwed up by that 1 week break, unfortunately. The algorithm is painful. It can be. It can be. Anyway, Dorothea Chen, thank you so much for donating 5 gifted scholarships. Thank you so much, and I hope you're having a lovely day. And with that said, I am going to head out. Everybody have a lovely evening. I don't know if I can raid somebody. Let's see how my outro works now. I hope it works. I haven't tried this on the new audio interface, so we'll see if the music works. But thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you all have a lovely evening. As always, burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Oh, and I have to kill the game. Whoops. Sorry, I'll play the music in a second. It's not letting me kill the game. Why won't you let me kill the game? I had to Alt F4 it. It literally would not let me close it. Goodbye, everybody!
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp
Bring them on,
at
don't
one
scare
more
me.
day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you.
Bad
It's
people. Bad.
painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean
Feli's mine.
to me.
Oh, it ended. I thought I had more time. Don't bite me!